everything in my mind. These people are evil. Imagine why I say this, Owasrike. Even Owasrike is a saboteur. He would not lie to himself because he's still crying till today. It's something he was loved to do. Because of the betrayer, just what is going on till now. The betrayer our internal leader. Biafran, you did it. Because you love money more than yourself. You love money more than your life. You become a slave because of money. Because you love money more than yourself. You love money more than your life. You become a slave because of money. The money, you cannot even use it to even meaningful thing in your life. The house you're living, you're inquiring with your money, you cannot live and close your eye. So the betrayal was from the beginning. And you know what? When things is so important, he must be a saboteur and gossiping. They gossip a lot. They gossip to their life, gossip for their generation, gossip because of Biafra, thinking that they are doing Biafra. No. Because if they think they are doing Biafra by now, from our leader, internal leader, you put Effiong, name it, from our forefathers, we will not talk about Biafra today. If saboteur, they kill freedom. If gossip, they kill freedom, we will not talk about this today. Why am I saying this? So that you who look for something, you will know where you stand, because you can never stop. And that you will not make this to be point of word in your life because of people are saboteur. Of course, when you fight freedom, what do you expect? Even not even freedom. Very important thing. Argument. So my people, gossip, yeah, the place of very important. I would not sentiment, you guys knows. Biafra. You are the cause of your problem. Example, we always said, oh, Fulani breed. Fulani, they are not the real Biafra. Why you will not let me see tomorrow? I will first of all kill you. Yes, if you think it's good, without me to see the light of tomorrow. No. You go. Fulani, you forgot. That is how who speak Biafrans. You saboteur, call a spade. Collect for sentiment. Even Wasike is crying today because he will be so hot. Let me make a sample for you people. He will be so hot for what you give your life, for what you come sad for. You trust the people and they turn back, betray you because of money. Biafra turn back, betray Biafra. Can't you see why Fulani are using you, are making you as a footballer? Not even a good footballer. A rotten one like that. When they bribe you, you will forget your spot. You understand me? Because why am I saying this? Look around you, all Biafra. Which people they are using to set trap for you? Is it not Biafra? Where are Biafras? All of them is shouting of new Nigeria 2027. I promise you people, you will die before that. You will cry. No people will suffer like this. Guess what? Before that 2027, all of you people go out there and feel like you want to bring Biafra back. What? In Nigeria, will surprise you people with your life, because after all, you're claiming for a death. You are wishing yourself dead. And it must happen. Yes. Because if you know you're not a Nigeria and you know what you're doing and you go out there said you want to fight for what is not meant to repair, which people are crying for more Nigeria? Biafrans. Our brother, me and Igbo speaking Biafra. Igbo speaking Biafra. What are you planning for? For new Nigeria. You see a rich man, very, very hungry. A poor man is fighting for food. A rich man is fighting for food. Who is rich? Who is poor? Can you tell yourself this? Which people are you using to set trap for you? Is it not Biafrans? Is it not so-called rich poor, as my mother said, rich poor in the heart, wretched thoughts? Ah, you people go say it's very rich, oh, it's very this, oh. But look at you, will say, Fulani, Yoruba is beating you. Yoruba is this, Yoruba is that. You forgot that you man. You're so rich. You have brain. You travel everywhere. But do you know what? Fulani, your cousin is demanding people. They are this. They are kicking your rich man Biafra their asses like hell, and they are forcing them to take bribe to you to see they are not meaningful for your mind. They are nothing. They can sold you for pot of okra. So, you see, can Fulani can sell follow Fulani, not even for cow, where did they use and kill you? They cannot. But you see, because of useless, rotten name where it's not exist in this earth, they are selling their brother, a young man, young fool, a criminal, a robber, a killer, our father. The name is everywhere. He's begging America, Tinubu not to open the drugs, the calamity, the evil sucking blood 419 is doing. But who is controlling the rich Biafra men? Now tell me, Mary, who is the stupid? Who is what? Who is worse than Fulani? You. So Biafra, let me tell you, most of you people will die in slavery. Most of you people will continue to die because of betrayal. Most of you people, before the 2027, you will be dying like crayfish because you asked for it. They will be killing you without no mercy. Who is killing you? Your governor, your rich people, your politician, your celebrity. You call, but why? Fulani, the armed robber, the jihad, the Fulani terrorists, why they are sitting in your cup, in your head, and shit on top, mess on top, piss on top you. And you will come out and say, oh, Fulani, they are this, they are that. No, we are the stronger people. We sold everywhere. We travel everywhere. But you don't have land. Be you a rich man, you don't have a place to stay. You're going there to lick Fulani and demanding people, yash, to you to break. Can't you see how you stupid? Eh? Can't you see that you must be a stupid person in this world? Please, my people, can you still hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. I'm having a little bit network problem. So, my people, ask yourself, who is the stupid people? A Yoruba, their land is boiling. Nigeria is boiling. But they are looking for who to buy and use it and keep Nigeria. Who is the perfect tools? Biafrans. You will deny? You will deny? You will say, oh, why do you call me this? Why do you call me that? Igbo speaking Biafra, Ibibio speaking Biafra. Who is the tools of using to kill their own people in their land? You yourself. You become a mockery in Nigerian name. You become a disgrace in outside country. You become a laughing stock for four corners of the earth. How shameful you are. Your king, your superior, you who make you live alive today, while Nigerians sue government and Britain, and the terrorists don't kill you today, finish. You don't take my precious land, forfeit it, Biafra land, because of one person. But what do? You turn back, sell them. Sell him for pot of 1,000 naira. To you to build a house where will they destroy tomorrow? Fulani, Nigeria, let me tell you, if you take any Ebibio, Igbo speaking Biafrans to be a governor or president, all of you people will hear, boy. You will suffer. Fulani, if you do that mistake, you will suffer because they are so greedy. Of course, you know about them. They are so greedy. They are so foolish. They kill, they destroy, they have no mercy. So when you take them, you know, we are Biafran. We never need a Nigeria. We never be a Nigeria. And we will never be. And I want to give them Biafra. I will so deal with you people. When you get that, give it to them, they will kill you. They will kill Fulani. They will kill their family. They will kill all killable. Just only them to remain there. Why am I saying this? Example to their brothers. When the Fulani kidnap, they accept to take position than their brother alive. Why Fulani is killing to forfeit that so-called name Nigeria, forfeit my land, join. No one say a word. We stupid. And here we don't listen. But we them for. Because you are a betrayer from the pit of hell. And wait and see what will come to you people. Because you can't escape it. But Biafra, it still remain. Very soon, we will restore and we will go back to Wale. And there is nothing any of you people can do. Because Biafra is a spirit and we are here to deal with you people miserable physically and spiritually. That is the truth. So Biafra, if you need better thing, fund your recognition, fund your defense, fund your lobby, very, very important. Bring that money for radio. So that, as you said, nobody they hear what you're saying. So that your homeland, Fulani would not destroy the rural village because you don't love your life. All of you people be in Lagos, forget your own, you're in short, you're worse than the refugee. The Amajiri they send them to IPP camp. You worse than that. Yes, because those people are poor. They are fighting them, they are killing them. What about you? When you get money, you become a slave ass liquor for Fulani. So, what is coming to you people? The way you come out to chant of Nigeria, that is the way, because Nigeria know that you are the most foolish. Fulani know that you don't have sense. So Fulani will continue to kill you. They will kill you finish before that 2027. They already go to the Turkey. You see what is going on in the north. No, any of you people talk, oh. Aisha Buhari, Aisha Yusufu. No, any of them talking about the jihad going on in the north. Nigeria is two separate ways. In the northern side is Sharia and Muslim and killing. Then in the west, and all of them don't want to say that Nigeria is with Sharia law in the camp, in the north. They are sending their people in the IPP camp. Boko Haram is killing. ISIS is killing. Fulani, S-Men is killing them. No any activist, what they call them, when they process Nigeria, we want to get automatic food. We want to get this. We want to get that. No any of them mention that Nigeria is boiling. Can't you see how Nigeria useless their brain? Eh? They are telling you that in the north, there is police, ISWAP police, collecting people money. But in the west and the south, they are here crying of 2027. And Aisha Buhari with dead working man called Obi. When you don't sell your own people to Britain, and it's there, continue to read the script, all of you people are jumping up like frog where water don't dry finish. Person like Mary, I will not pity you. I can even test Fulani, kill all of them, finish, burn all their market. If you have the opportunity, because they don't like their life. So Hamia will come pity for them. So the people who need freedom, they will fight. We will stand with our feet for our land. We can't give it to Fulani. We can't leave our property for who not belong to. And Fulani, see Biafran land. Biafran land will be so hell for you people. It will be so hot. In slice twinkling in Biafran land, we will not have mercy very, very soon. You will know how land they fight people. Very, very soon, you will know that our grass, the leaf, the tree in our land is so precious for us. Then they hear what? Very soon, you will know that Biafra land, we have many things we go fight for us. The forest will fight you people. The water will fight you people. The land will fight you people. Because we are nature. You come to stain our land. You don't stain the blood, but we said enough is enough. So people who want to die for Nigeria, my people will ride on. Protest about Nigeria and wait for your death because you asked for it. So Biafrans, you see all those rich, poor men, they are very poor, more than the people who don't even have 1 cup of gari. But they have 10 cup of gari, but it's not bellyful them. They cannot fool with that 10 cup of gari. They are still looking for more. Who is the poor man? Obi Kubana, all the celebrity in Biafra land. Tell me, Mary, those people with Fulani, who is different, the one where they roam around of the bushes, or the Ogboro boys where they beg shishi, and they don't have a place to live. And Obi Kubana will get mansion, get everywhere, but it's not comfortable with it. Now the wolf, the blood money. Now these people want to be bellyful for it. You will die with it now, of course, because there is no mercy. All of you people will pay one by one. So, my people, I will stop here. Biafra, don't follow a rich poor man in heart. Don't follow a beggars using the blood money houses where they cannot even sleep for one day. And you, if they love themselves, can they go out and mockery? Which kind of name do you look for? A laughing stock name where the whole world, they laugh at you. They're giving you different kind of insults. When Yoruba, Fulani, looking for a safe haven to kill, they will come and pick one toast away from Biafra land. Use and make a sample to kill the rest. And they will be jumping like frog. If blame can move for, they wait, because you can't escape it. But as rock. Don't worry. You people should wait. Sure, you want to see nature. You want to see how Biafra land they work very, very soon. So Biafra, if you love your life, fund your life. Fund, because we can talk to you tomorrow by this time. Without bring a Gemma and a J, whatever thing to secure your land. Everywhere they did that. But if you wait for somebody, what is knocking for your door, you can't escape it. Sit at home, he said no. Do this, you say no. Because you're lazy. Of course. And you're fighting for freedom. And you want to make other country, people will do their own. You should come and help you to fight for yourself. Oh my God. A guy should get here. You go run that 440 you're looking for. I have figure, I will figure if we talk, I don't go. For your life. When our leader warning, everybody's warning, you don't want to listen. Wait, you see, they wait for Cubana, they wait for New Nigeria. Wait for it now. He come with platter of death and blood sharing, and you will deceive it. But Biafrans, we never be in Nigeria, and we will never be. Biafra, if the one you said you want to betray, say your own, you betray Biafra. Let me give you warning, you are not betraying Biafra, you're betraying yourself. Because the spirit will deal with you people more than you think. Because you can't betray spirit. He created you. He knows everything you are. You can't betray nature. You can't. Because he built you. He makes you talk. He makes you for who you are. He can give it and he can take it at any time. If you don't know. So Biafran, please. Love your life. Love your nation. Fund your life because nobody will do it for you. Okay? Don't look sentiment. The world is spoiling. So let him continue so that you will know the kind of land, the kind of place you accept to live in. Freedom fighter, the people who love freedom, you love your land. Let the world boil so that you will know the kind of place you accept yourself to be in. Yeah, without that, you will not know. So, my people, thank you. Aventra, Dragon, thank you. Everyone, lover of freedom. Do the right thing. You know what to do. You don't let anybody to beg you. You know the right thing to do. You said you have market. You can stay for 1 year to save your life. Very, very easy. You can stay 3 months to leave the road for the nature to work for you. But you disobey, you say, no, you want to fight. Wait, when it comes, maybe you like it 3 years, 5 years. That time, you will know how far, not be how well. Thank you very much. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Thank you, everyone. I mute my mic here. See you guys then.
Yeah, thank you so much, our Mother Mary. Thank you so much for. I know you now. I know how bitter you are. I know how passionate you are about our Biafran cause. So you've nailed it on the head. So those who have the ear, let them hear you. Those who are bound to perish, let them continue on their path of perdition. All the people like this Good Cubano or whatever they call them, those people are money misroad. And like our Onion do said, serve Nigeria and come back in shame. And it's already happening to most of them, and it will certainly happen to those who continue to serve Nigeria at the detriment of their own freedom. So there's something like freedom. So when you choose slavery, at the end of the day, whatever you sow, you're going to reap it. You mentioned nature. Nature has very strict laws, and it doesn't bend its laws. So any of the natural laws you go contrary to, certainly it will haunt you. So whatever you sow is what you reap. So since they have rejected freedom and they want to go on into slavery, slavery will be their portion. So there is no doubt about it. Thank you so much for your contribution. My co-host, please, I want to beg your permission and the permission of everyone here. Let me quickly summarize so that the floor will be open to everyone, so that even if the space is coming down, then I would have ended my submission. Please just allow me, everybody, please, let me quickly summarize so that the floor will be open for, let the conversation continues. So please. I was talking of, I said the movement at this point, we don't need babies. We don't need people who are emotional, and what we need is maturity, because like our Honorable Minister of Information was telling us that we are even entering into a very tougher stage. So if these people cannot follow and endure when it was softer, so this critical stage, so let them continue to wither away, so that we know many of those who are born for this purpose, and then we continue. So somebody sent a message. He was talking about those who always go to Finland, and they are now advising our former prime minister to build a new house and abandon brigade, advising him to. So you can see what we're talking about. So these people, these immature brains who have come to join freedom movement without knowing what it entails. So Alan, they are advising him to build a new house. You can see how immature they are. You can see how senseless they are. You can see how babies they are in their thinking. So she go and register another government that it will continue to lead from prison. I read something like that. So when you read something like that or hear something like that, then that tells you the kind of people that were with us, and that it was just very important that nature separates them from us. So that having been said, let me quickly. I've mentioned. I said we are supposed to be. Everybody should be matured at this point. That patriotic and selfless leaders, they always want the environment to survive them, to outlive them. You see, so and that is what should be our mindset. Nobody should. It's not be centered around an individual, because when that happens, it means that when that individual is silent, then the struggle is also silent. A movement built on personality or on one person will collapse with that very person. If this movement is built up around one person, when that person collapses, or when something happens to that one person, certainly the movement will also collapse. You see, that's what it means. So that should not be the case. You see? So I'm saying that as I summarize, I want to state it clearly what loyalty in Biafra independence should be. You see, it's not blind obedience. You see, so with the discussion was said to have come, purported to have come from the prison, and the Biafran people rejected it. So that's how when you are not blind in your obedience, that should be your attitude. You know what our Awodendu stands for. You know his stand. You know how passionate he is about our freedom. So when something like that comes, which you know is not in its nature, so all you have to do, you don't have to be blind in your obedience. So it aside. So one thing is that is this reckless the social media making noise all over. The freedom movement is not about reckless actions. Those who are calling themselves independent, whatever, just because they've now turned the whole thing to commercial venture using the platform they were supposed to use to Biafra to make money. So at the end of the day, they have become noisemakers. So it's also important to know that it's not about personality worship. If we send like these people who are talking about the Master Simon Ekpa should build another house, which I know he won't agree with them because the house he built, nothing has happened to it. It's even working stronger and stronger and stronger by the day. So let them continue to feed him with wrong information. But at the end of the day, that also means that they are now realizing that they are in the wrong house. If they are asking him to build a new house, a new government, which will be registered in his own name, and in which he would give direction, will be leading from the prison. That shows that they have now come to that point where they now realize that the house they are now is the wrong house, is the wrong place. So the more whatever action they take, they keep telling us that we are at the end of the day we have always been right. So that is it. So it's not about personality worship, and it's not like 100 meters dash. You don't see 100 meters like one person starts it and ends it. This is a relay. You see, you run to a point, you hand over the baton until the finishing line. So that is it. It's not about one person, one individual whose absent will collapse the actualization of Biafran independence. That is not what this movement is all about. It is this understanding that makes a serious liberation movement to survive repression. So in my closing, let me end it here, Biafrans. If we truly want our detained leaders to be freedom, we must stop doing things that keep them in detention. And what are those things? I've enumerated them when I started going to them in detention or in prison to take instruction. Nigerian zoo authorities, Nigerian security apparatus, they are monitoring all those instructions that are coming from the prison. And when it is translated into action, at the end of the day, they will link into him. So the prosecutor will now use it either to initiate fresh charges or to prolong their stay or even deny them bail. So these are the and at the end of the day, when these things are tabled in the court, it becomes exhibit. So they should know this, that they should stop prolonging their detention. Rather, we should do things that will bring them out of prison. And what will happen is to render their imprisonment useless and expensive. And the only way to make it useless is that for which they were in prison. We raise the tempo, we raise the stake, we momentum, let it be higher than ever. That's the only thing that when they look back at it, they say, oh, so even imprisoning this leader has changed nothing. So that is what we are doing, and we always continue to do that. So if we truly want our detained leaders, let us stop doing things that will keep them in detention. If we truly want Biafra, we must stop centering everything around individual. Let's stop that. Supporters outside the prison walls must take responsibility for their actions without linking them to our leaders who are in prison. Leadership must be renewable. If and when necessary. This is very important. Someone came into the scene when it was necessary. So we had to take over the leadership from Mazin Nnamdi Kanu because it was necessary and it was that was the situation and circumstances we find ourselves at that time. So, and the struggle must be collective, and that's exactly what we are doing. Instead of centering on an individual, let it be collective. And when we say this, it's not a sign of weakness. If we say we're not taking a solution from them, it's not a sign of strength. It's rather strategic intelligence. Biafra must not be won by noise, like all these noisemakers. Biafra will be won by discipline, unity, purpose, and wisdom. Thank you for everyone for joining this space. And in this space, if it challenge you, please share it. Let's share it. Let's share it. Let's share it. And I want to once again talk to everyone that is listening, whether you are a Biafran or you're not a Biafran, but you are very touched by our plight, and either you are a religious organization, you are a church, you are an NGO, or you are just an individual, but who have come across our space and who have learned of our story, you have read it, you heard about it, and you want to support, our website is 247 open. And let me mention it again, is Biafra Republic Government.org/donate. And the government is spelled in full, because there is a fake account which is the government is shortened. So let me mention it again. Biafran Republic Government in full /org, which is .org/donate. Let me mention it again. Biafran Republic Government .org/donate. So if you are hearing our voice on space, you are a religious organization, you are not even associated with Biafran by blood, but you heard our story, you are an NGO, you are a freedom fighter, you are an advocate of freedom, and you want to assist Biafrans in their cause, then feel free to visit our website and make your donations and support the cause. And heaven will bless you, humanity will bless you, and Biafrans will be thankful to you. Thank you so much. And then the floor is open now. My co-host, please, anyone that want to speak, just give them opportunity, let them speak. I will be away for some time. Let the discussion and the conversation continue. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, my host. In the absence of my host for the short period while he's away, so please, if anyone will have anything to say, would kindly raise up his hand so that the mic will be given to that person. So, but it is very, in summary of what we have been discussing today. Though it is very, very important and very, very critical at this particular time that we have to take it, upon ourselves to make sure that, that Biafrans understand exactly what we should be concentrating on, rather allowing emotions and distractions to delay our freedom in a particular time like this. It is so sad. I cannot just even imagine all these things at a time like this. It is very, very sad. So these people you see that always come up in a midst of progress like this, can you just imagine the Biafran government in exile, making waves in the international community, making the Nigeria Zoo terrorist state to lobby $9 million. These criminals, they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. Instead, they always want to twist it. They don't go there. All the progress, the congressional briefing, briefing that we had the other time, they don't talk about it. They don't understand the meaning of this progress. But in the midst of all this progress, definitely, because they understand more better than those who they are targeting. Those who they are targeting, it is you. Those who they are targeting, it is those who allow themselves to be targeted. Because this thing is very, very simple at this particular time. Very simple. They have tried several times, not today. This act of sabotage, infiltrate, all these things, it didn't start today. Even before now, our leader, Mazina Ducano, started lecturing us, told us about the one they call Upabian and all these people. That some of them, that the blood of those people, some of them still runs in some of you. Maybe ignorantly, you might not know, but from by their fruit you shall know them. So these few people, every time, because the zoo, they understand that they cannot come out openly because they are not going to get their target. They cannot do this thing on their own. They cannot use a Yoruba man. They cannot use an Hausa man to do it. It is still the same, those who speak the same language with you. And the worst part of it is that I'm asking a question. In Biafra land, we have 40 states. And in these 40 states, we have different tribes. As in, we have different we speak different languages. But why is it that anytime they are trying to infiltrate or use this sabotage, they always go for the Igbo speaking ones? These are the criminals. These are the few criminals that we thought that they are smart. That they always infiltrate. They always use them. Okay. Just like as we have seen, there is no way they can get to you without using them. There is no way. But it is left for you. It is left for us to identify them whenever they raise their ugly head. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make sense at all. It doesn't really make sense. Sometimes you see some people acting as if they are confused. It marvels me. Sometimes I begin to ask myself questions because I can't just believe it. What do you expect? Like someone said, now those of you who are waiting for message from the detention, illegal detention, that people who went to kidnap, people who held your ex-prime minister unjustly. Are you not aware of that? Who are they targeting? Is it not you? Do you think that if it is because of them, what are they going to do with them? It is because of us. They understand what we are going for. They understand the aim. They understand our motive. They understand our what we are aiming to achieve. They understand the meaning of freedom. They understand because of their evil conscience. They will never let go. They have so involved so deeply that we must fight. Some of you are just acting, behaving so acting. Some men acting like women. What do you think? What do you think? What are you avoiding? What do you think? Do you think that, look, let me tell each and every one of you, we are complaining that you don't want what happened in 1967, you are all mad. You are all mad. The Fulani Janjaweed are busy, buying people on wheel without any resistance, taking over their lands and communities. The same criminals are in the government, destroying your houses in Lagos, using your own so-called evil politicians to destroy you. At a point now, they have now started using those people who you have been looking up to as those criminals that they have already bred, who always find shit in Lagos, Abuja. They always want to answer names that I don't even know where they got it from. Now, that is what all of you generally know them as. Now they are acting as one. What do you expect? Somebody is answering Obi Kubana. Is Obi Kubana a Biafran name? Is Kubana a Biafran name? Mad people everywhere. And that boy Obi Kubana on a fishy baka like here. Just like as our mommy have said it, just like as Mary Tekam have also said it. Do not listen. Do not focus your attention on all this foolish, all this criminal indicted, poor rich men. Because you are better than them. You do not know what you have. This is the time. This is the opportunity that we all have. The time that we have is now to stand up with that little one that you think you have. This is the time for you to buga with your 1AJ and your 1AJ man. This is the time for you to stand and speak as a citizen. This is the time for you to stand and speak for yourself. Any criminal, any evil pastor that will raise his or her ugly head and say that they are coming from the pit of hell, that they are bringing message from me from the pit of hell, you have to tell them that they should go back to that pit of hell, that you do not have their time. And if they try to stand on our way, we will crush them. These people are criminals. They are all jokers. Biafrans, we have to be resolute like never before. We have to be resolute like never before. They are really panicking. They have lost it in every angle. They have lost it in every angle. They have failed woefully, just like as our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was here, he said they have failed woefully in 1 million years. Those of you who are allowing yourself to be used, remember that 1 million years that you can never sabotage Biafra and succeed. Have you ever, all these ones that people have been trying since all this while, have you ever succeeded? So the only thing is that, please, those who they are trying to get to, these criminals, they are just willing tools. They are politicians. They are Nigerian politicians. They are driven by emotions. They always want to use your emotions, to target at you. Coming to tell you that they are bringing message from the pit of hell. How can you be receiving message from the pit of hell? Did you hear what evidence is? These are all criminals parading themselves to be relevant, having big platform from here and there, just to create propaganda and deceit, targeting at the people. But this is the time for us to show them our resistance. Ignore them and continue to do the right thing. Biafran government in exile is the only legitimate government that is speaking on behalf of the Biafran people. And we all must rise. We all must rise. We must all rise up to our task. It is an obligation that we must do the needful. Biafran government in exile has come to stay. It has come to deliver the people. And we, the Biafran people, understand the meaning of Biafran government in exile. We understand we understand what they are doing on behalf of the Biafran people, and we have given them our support. All we are asking for is to avoid distraction. Ignore and avoid those who are coming to you in one way or the other, trying to tell you that they are bringing message from anywhere that they are getting their message from. Please, you should know that these are the people who are also in the other way around, just like as our hosts have said it before. What they are doing is to indict more our leaders. So that is the reason why we should not even go there. We should focus on what we have at hand. We have a government in exile. We have a lobbyist. We have our defense in the homeland. If we can focus on these three structures, ignoring all this deceit and propaganda coming from the pit of hell from all these criminals, believe me, my brothers and sisters, you see those emotions that you have for our leaders, it will be met. It will be met. I will hit my mic here. I don't know if there's anybody else who wants to say something, but I have just sent my message that anytime we begin to realize and begin to think properly, anytime we begin to control, learn how to control, endure, to persevere, in our mind, to control our emotions, definitely that emotion that you think that you are trying to showcase, that emotion that the enemies have been targeting, have been using against you one way or the other, if you can apply your wisdom at this particular time, and let us make very good use of the advantage that we have and avoid distraction, believe me and you see those your emotions, they will all be met. You see all those your emotions. If we can focus on our defense, we focus on our government in exile, our lobbyists, you see all those your emotions, you see all those emotions, it will be met. I am talking to my people now. I don't know if I am making sense. Because these are the things that they have been using to distract. Okay, now they have come up now with distraction. Now, Is this what we will be discussing when the enemies are advancing? Is that what we will be discussing when the enemies are advancing, coming into our forest, burning houses, displacing our people? What are we going to do? Are we going to be waiting for our leaders that they have been incarcerated illegally? What can they do? What can they do? What are they going to say to you that it is not that the so-called captives are not aware? So what positivity? What is your resolute? What is your resistance? What is your message? You as a people, have you given up your freedom? Have our leader given up our freedom? How can all these kind of things, be a topic for the first place? We all saw our leader before he was sentenced in the court. We saw his resistance. We saw his stance. His action speaks. He doesn't really need to come and tell you that this is you're supposed to understand. On DSS court. Then talk less of you. Then you want to come and tell me that now there are this. No, come and tell me that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we should stop fighting for our freedom. That would be the best, because that is their target. That is their motive. That is what they are trying to achieve. For us to stop fighting for our freedom, not sit at home. Not sit at home. Their target is not stop it. They are trying to tell us to stop fighting for our freedom, that we should accept their Islamic jihad agenda, that we should accept text. That is what they are. If you stop sit at home, that is exactly what it means. So that they can go ahead and do whatsoever they want to do. But our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that it will not work. That is the reason why we are here. People like us we are here. We are unbribable. We are unbuyable. We are unstoppable. We understand. And I also expect my brothers and sisters to also understand if we really know what we want. Because you see this fight that people are trying to do. Look, let me tell you. That was the reason why they do not even have the idea. They forgot. They ignored our charter and came up with the idea of deputy rubbish, which does not align in anywhere in anywhere in this government. It does not even align. But because of their pride and because of their evil agenda, they have to push it in any way, monetize it, do whatsoever they want to do, just to try to see if they can achieve their aim. But they failed woefully. They failed woefully. Because, to be honest, if you watch, you will see that those things that these people were doing almost it almost got to some of us that are here, because some of us that were here, but sometimes we were like, but at least I thank God that, because those of you who were genuinely, who doesn't take side, definitely, you know where to stand, because some of those people who were deceived, they were also contacted. I was also contacted during that period. When all these things, I was contacted. So many of them were contacted directly just to convince them at that initial stage. But you know what? I have to make my stand. Immediately I make my stand. If the cause were to be coming, maybe 5 or 10, just only one person, because all of them, they are in the same gang. Only one person has already, because the answer, the reply that I gave to one bastard. The reply that I gave to, I know.
Little drops of bread makes an ocean. And for those of you who are going to build houses that they are demolishing, that run into millions, why don't you come and invest in Biafra? Every day we cannot keep saying one thing without thinking of moving forward. These are the aims of our enemies for us to be at one place, you know, not moving forward. Do not listen to any instruction from the prison because that prison is not our leader's home. It is our enemy's cage. Enemies are using it to cage our movements. But unfortunately, we are moving forward. And for those of you who are always going to quote our prime minister, our first prime minister, let me tell you people what. You do not know. They record every political business conversation on phone. And I heard that some of you are saying that you are going to bring a little bread from America here. Unfortunately, you people do not know what evidence our PM has or what he said. You do not have access to his case file to know what you are discussing with him. Because when you are making an appeal as a detainee, you are making an appeal. Your case file will be trust. Your appeal must be on a fresh evidence, totally different from what you have already agreed in your past presentation. So you people are putting that DM that will not so much into jeopardy. And secondly, you should all be grateful that based on what our channel said, section 2 section 13, that if you do not see your BM 3 months after elect another one, that loan has been lifted off his neck. Nobody is now all these international bodies, Nigeria and Finland and Europe, that brought our first BM down. They will not shift their focus on it. I don't know whether some of you think of this. The focus is now centered on the new prime minister. And that is what our chapter said. We are not like Nigeria. Nigeria does not adhere to any rule of law. They are very, very non-compliant. Very, very, they act like people who don't have sense, like people who do not understand that the world is constituted. They are UN members. They have UN members. Nigeria and me. But UN had a mandate, they gave them a mandatory rule to release only within 6 months. And Nigeria never complied. So are we now going to start acting like Nigeria? Is that what you want? Those who are outside telling you that they are the ones talking to me. Somebody called me and asked me, oh, you people speak to me. Papa, Mama, and the rest, they always know. Is it not Papa, Mama, who said to me when it was said that Rania can be released? Is it not the same Papa, Mama, who said that the DM, Masses and is a scammer? Did you people not hear it? Somebody who is so unstable, somebody who cannot be consistent, very unreliable. Even I know that we people were not as politically inclined like the Yoruba Africa. Nobody talks about that anymore. Doing how can you be holding an unstable human being and then feel that you will progress. Somebody who is very unstable, that instability is enough for us to remain focused and know that we are falling in parallel life with Nigeria that we can never be. Every time you are looking for one thing, they will come and tell you, you will start checking. Right now, say this, you will start checking. People, the guy said to me, hey, what of what right now say? You see, we should learn how to be focused. What people right now tell you. Has any African leader ever come out to condemn the killing of Christians? When people from America, thousands of miles away, are the ones coming to sympathize with the massacre and genocide going on in Nigeria. No African leader has never heard war. If anybody ever heard, please tell me that this African leader has condemned the killing of Biafrans. Everybody is quiet. Two of Biafrans America, they don't want to like. They are now with you. Against Biafrans. Are we terrorists? We are not. Let us remain focused and do just what donation so that your government will have sufficient funding to run the government for you. Do not be this kind of hush-hush man that the hunter is aiming to shoot and kill an animal for you. And you will be the group that will come and the animal will run away. You will be the loser. This is our opportunity. Get a man now. Onye nkịta ọgwụ ya wee jide onye niile ya n'afọ. Ife otu wee jide onye ahụ, ukiri were nwee ike wee gba. Ife otu jide the person, ife ike gba ọsọ. Na ndị ga-amụta ha bụ diplomacy. America agbaghị ọgwọ the whole world na ebikọta ji ebikọta ji. Ndị mmadụ nwete n'uche. Nwete n'uche. Ọ bụrụ ife niile aka na-akọwa nwunye, ọ ma isekwa na-eme. Ọ ga-echefu ndị Naijiria na anụ ọkụ maka ọ na-eru. So run now. Run now. Use everything you have. Donate, even if it is your last time. Because when the other comes, every year like that, will be 40 people millionaires. So that when the Biafra will be very rich. We know what we are doing. Stop jumping from pillar to post like you as if you are the front and I was not on the wire outside. And the breeze is not letting you go. Be focused. Let's not be like that. And remain focused. We are mature people. Stop behaving like kids. Why don't you remain focused? Because the world is watching you. Everybody is not saying, hey, America. It's Brexit that made America so not beautiful. It is Brexit because America was there all the years. Why haven't they been there all these years? So Brexit is doing something. If you are not with Brexit, you are either a sacrifice or a passerby. Brexit is our problem. And we must grow and nurture to yield this fruit that we are all expecting. It is our great expectation to have Biafra and go home once and for all. Anybody now that following and not taking is not a good person. If there is not what okay, get it this. Don't have power of that. Academic guidance did this. They say that the other person went and did this. Are you parties in the world. He could be the first prime minister or president of Biafra. All these things we are doing is because we are on a freedom fight mode. We are not yet at all. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. I don't know whether you people don't people listen or think. Mandela was there for 27 years. And his people never gave up until he came out and became the president. And we all love that. So, both of us are we going to remain like this, listening because this group, the other group, this one said, he said, she said. This all gossip is not because we are perfect. So this, no matter how we do, we appreciate it. Please, dear friends, let us ignore all this backlash of gossip. Only for people that are the best, only for the best. It is not going to let us get. As for those in Nigeria being converted by government for Israel, all now, the fact that they see how enjoying this position, they used to be very good. They want to use it in 2027. Now, American government has one person, they have listed their names, and one person is the one that is going to be this time around. Once you have some change from if you do a lot of things, you are going to get out of there. It will be as big banner pastor called banner TV. If all of them want what is it called? You know, they will all go to the north and go for them. Not in their brother. The basic thing we need now is our body, not who says what and who says what. If you are not in the you are not you are either a sabbath or you don't know you are a atheist. You don't know what is happening. You must be in ready before anything of you. You must be in ready. We all live in all the they all know this. Who lives in America that doesn't know that America does not have two governments? Or is it the Ramadan? Or is it because all these fake leaders, fake, they all deceive PM by the way, because this character and this one Okay. If you even GMI like you this thing.
Our freedom, and if you are ignorantly, ignoring this simple fact, that means you don't know what you're doing, and then that means you're not supposed to be in the same boat with people like us that are fighting for the emancipation of over 80 million Biafrans all over the world. So, and I also want to salute the host, Veteran and Dragon, for hosting us today. Thank you very much, sir, for hosting the Biafran people and also bringing the Biafran people together in a time like this to have this fruitful discussion and also, finding a way out in making sure that they keep fighting and also, get their freedom at the end of the day. And I also want to appreciate the presence of our ministers here in this space today. This is Briggy Space. This is the Biafran Republic Government in Exile space, where we say the truth the way it is. It doesn't matter who's all is God. But we just need to stay truthful and focus to ourselves because we are still standing on those cardinal points. And one of those cardinal points that is so dear to my heart. And when I say this cardinal point, it means the cardinal points from our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no other person but our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And one of those cardinal points is as a Biafra, as a true and genuine and honest Biafra, you must speak the truth at all times. You understand? So that is the truth that we are speaking at, and we believe that every reasonable international community and also international government all over the world are taking note of what we are doing, and then they are also following up in trying to make out a very good policy that will stop the genocide of Christians in Nigeria and also, the Biafran Christians as well. I also want to appreciate the Mazi Ben Wabo, our Home Minister Betty Ford, our own Minister Love Akobundu, and our Rasta Magi on the speaker section, Chukwudi, and my lovely brother, Mazi, and also the MID Briggy, the Military Intelligence Department. Our boss is also here, Eunice, the Region Fury, and my lovely sister Eunice, and also the African rep, Miles James. I do greetings to everyone, of course, and continue to stand on the existing protocol. And what I want us to do, everyone should just calm down. You understand? I want everyone of us to calm down. If you have them, or maybe you have soda, whatever you know that you have it beside you there, I just want you to, make it much available because I want us to discuss as brothers and also as families because the foundation of what we are fighting for, the foundation of Biafra is built on one family. We should not forget that. And to also dear to our hearts in the fight for our freedom from the Nigerian terrorism government because if we continue to ignore that simple fact that we're one family, we continue to make same mistake all the time. That the father is not around doesn't mean that the person of the family will not take charge of the affairs of the family and make sure that the principle of the father that is not available at that point in time is not being covered or maybe played upon. So I just want everyone of us to understand that fact because that's the way it's supposed to be.
And notwithstanding, I want us to discuss. And the reason why I want everyone of us to discuss, because we have lingered so much, regarding, the regarding this issue of leadership. Um, sorry. Leadership secession. Sorry. It just escaped my mind. Sorry, I'm multitasking here. So sorry, you guys should pardon me for that. Leadership secession in every legal government, and I just want us to try and get over this issue and focus on what we are supposed to be doing at this point in time. And when I say this point in time, a time like this that the international community are beginning to speak, have come to recognize that yes, what our supreme leader and also our prime minister have been saying regarding the Christian genocide in Nigeria is just a fact. And now is not the time for everyone of us to go to sleep. Now is the time for everyone of us to stand guard and we focus and we'll place our eyes on the ball, because placing our eyes on the ball is what is going to give us Biafra. Any distraction or detraction out there is not going to give us Biafra. And I want us to discuss in a logical time what it means taking order from a captured leader or maybe an imprisoned prime minister or a captured prime minister. Some of you might want to put it, or maybe a captured president. But I prefer using a captured general because we are in freedom fighting, and every one of our leaders that have come and gone are all generals. Our internal leader, Chukwuemeka Ojukwu, was a general. Even our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi, is a general. Even our former prime minister is also a general. And our current prime minister, in the person of His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi, is also a general. We are in freedom fighting. We've not gotten our country yet. So any leader that we have been having in the past and also have in present today, they all are generals, and we should always make sure we use the term captured general. And that is why we have a charter. And despite having a charter, we also have a constitution which will be used when we finally get our freedom. There's a reason for that. And then when you go to the Geneva Convention regarding leadership, you will come to understand what we, the Biafran Republic government in exile, have been saying all this while, making you to understand that whatever we are doing is in line with international law and policies. You cannot win us anywhere because we are Nenet people. We know how the politics of the world works. And our supreme leader and also our former prime minister, Mazi Nnamdi, also understood and understand very well how international politics works. And that is why our former prime minister, fought so hard and tried all his best in making sure that he and us, the Biafran people, were able to establish a government that is leading the freedom, that is leading the fight for the freedom of the Biafran people today, and which is the Biafra Republic government in exile. And also, he also managed, and tried to put up a law, and I may call it our present constitution, which is the charter of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Now, what are the effects, the consequences of taking orders from a captured general? I want us to discuss, and I want to spell it out bit by bit, and also try my best to, explain it to the best
of my knowledge where every layman out there can be able to even understand what I'm trying to, communicate to every one of us here today. Now, the effects and consequences of taking orders from a captured general. Taking orders from a captured general is a complex scenario, primarily governed by the law of war, Geneva Convention, and military chain of command protocols. Generally, a captured general or any officer loses their authority to command active troops. I want to read it again for everyone to understand. Because some of us are just taking these things too emotional. The world doesn't care about your emotions. The world doesn't care about emotional people because emotional people cannot do anything. They cannot create anything because at every slightest provocation, they will flare up and they will destroy everything they have been trying to build. So the world doesn't do things with emotional people. They do things with people that are factual, that understand what they are doing and also knows what they want. And the Biafran Republic government in exile is that government that knows what it wants. Yes. We are not here to play emotional games. We are here to get the freedom of over 18 million Biafrans, including the freedom of our former Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and also our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why Brigi is here, and Brigi is speaking on their behalf, and Brigi will continue to speak on their behalf in making sure that they are free from that dungeon, and also make sure that the freedom of over 18 million Biafrans comes into fruition. That is what Brigi has come to do. And that is the brain behind the establishment of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And our Supreme Leader and our former Prime Minister understood this simple fact. Now we'll go once more for every one of us to understand what I'm trying to say here. Because if we are not in line in what Brigi is doing, that is in accordance to international laws and politics, you're just joking. You're just playing. And it means maybe you are a confused person. Maybe you don't even need this freedom. You don't even know what you're fighting for. Taking orders, I want to go once more again. Taking orders from a captured general is a complex scenario, primarily governed by the laws of war. Some people will say, but we are not at war. We are at war. Even our Supreme Leader made us to understand that we are at war. Our former Prime Minister made us to understand that we are at war. And to crown it up, even the Nigerian terrorist government have come out to say they are a loggerhead with us in a diplomatic war in Washington, D.C. These evidences are there. They are out there. Whatever we are saying here is evidence-based. We are not saying it because we want to talk. We are not saying it because we hate anybody. We are saying it because we want every one of us to understand what we are doing as a people. Geneva Convention and military chain of command. Today, that will command we, the active troops, to get our freedom. That is why we have an active general today, which is His Excellency that is going to command we that are his active troops. And following the orders of your captured leader can lead to severe legal and tactical consequences. Makande Sinafabu professors. They should come and listen. Following the order of your captured leader, your captured general, can lead to severe legal and tactical consequences. That is why in our bylaws, in our charter, it is clearly stated there that after 3 months, we can elect a new leader. To avoid these legal consequences that international law is telling every one of us out. These legal consequences, and these legal consequences can vary. But you need to go and do that homework yourself. And tactical consequences. But I will not just go deep for now, these tactical consequences. But everybody just need to sit up. The world is not joking. The American government are not joking. So whether you are a minister, whether you are a military personnel or anything in this movement, you need to sit up and follow the Geneva Convention. Follow what the world is doing, not what is in your head. Not your emotions, how you feel, you think. No, you must follow the book the way it is being stipulated. Your feelings doesn't count in what you are doing with the international community because you are fighting to have a country of your own. And you know the magnitude of maybe you know what is required of you in having your own country. We are not doing something here. We are not doing paddy something here. We are trying to belong to the international community, where the guardians of this world gather themselves to protect humanity. And you need to be serious. If you are not serious, you cannot be in that international community. You will not be in the midst of the guardians of this world. I want every one of us to understand because, you know, what we are doing is very deep. But we always try our best to come out here to break it down to every one of you to understand what we are doing. You don't need to laugh. You don't need to smile because they don't smile. They don't laugh. When you look at politics, international politics, when you look at the Western politics, are they laughing? They're not laughing. Because it's a serious business. It is a serious business. The only interest there is the protection of humanity. And every human counts. You must protect every human being that is under you. Now I want to take us the key effects and legal realities based on historical and military standards of taking an order from a captured general. I want to take us through history. These are facts, things that have happened. Taking an order from a captured leader means invalidation of command. Taking an order from a captured general or a captured leader, it means invalidation of command.
because they can't speak for themselves anymore. They can't speak for you anymore under captivity. They must be out from there before they can be able to speak for you. Even when the apartheid regime wanted to end, when the apartheid government went to meet the ANC government, because when people are talking about Mandela, a government fought for Mandela. Mandela did not fight for himself over that 27 years that he spent in prison. People fought for him. And the ANC government then, it was a government in exile. Those were the people that fought for Mandela. And when it came for negotiation to accord peace to the region of South Africa, the ANC government requested for the release of Mandela before Mandela was able to, have a discussion for the people as a free man, not as a captured man. Because as a captured man, he doesn't have that power, he doesn't have that command to speak for the people anymore. And that is how it is, according to international law and international politics. You must release him first as a free man. So whatever agreement now that you are entering with him,
Wow.
thank you so much. Thank you so much. I salute our information minister, Mazak Barawa. Thank you so much. You are putting so much effort in this Biafran movement. Biafran salute you. Salute you, our COS, who is working closely with our Prime Minister. Thank you so much for all you are doing for us. All the cabinet members, I salute every one of you. Everyone is doing his allotted assignments professionally, proficiently, and efficiently. I thank every one of you. And I want to specifically and joyfully salute our men on ground, BDF. Thank you so much for all you do for us, for the sacrifice. I thank every one of you under the rain. And I want to especially, regardless the weather condition, you are always there. Left your families, children, brothers and sisters to stand on our behalf. Thank you so much. Every one of you, I salute you. I salute all Biafrans. Today we want to, this is Biafran Republic government in exile under the leadership of His Excellency Mazoga Chukunkere. Government a space. But I want to invite all Biafrans of all opinion, of all shirts, whether you are, whatever umbrella you find yourself, even IPO members, I'm inviting everyone to this space today because our topic today has to do with everyone. So you're all invited. But when you come, please conduct yourself and maintain decorum. So I thank you, everyone, for coming. We're about to start, but before then, I will ask my co-host to salute Biafrans. My co-host, please greet Biafrans.
right. Thank you very much, Mazi, the veteran dragon. Thank you for giving me this privilege once again. Biafrans, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time. Right now, you know, in our freedom fighting, so it doesn't really matter. We do not have excuse. So it's a task. We do not have a choice. So whenever they call, we have to answer. So despite my location right now and my activities, I have decided to join and co-host this space today as we continue. Please, I encourage each and every one of us to just do ourselves a favor. Make sure that as you are coming in, try to hit the notification button, the share buttons, share so that others will get the notification and also join us as well. I know that so many of us might be in our place of work, so but it doesn't really matter. So likewise, so when you have the opportunity, please you have to join. Make sure you share the space as we continue, because our freedom is the most important. Is the most important thing that we have at heart now. No matter anything that we are doing, without Biafra, I don't think that we will have peace. After all this suffering, after all this hustling, after all this labor, after all this stress, after all this effort, even as we speak, all this effort that we have put in place to make sure that we secure our father's land, which is our legitimate right, that the Zoo contraction and their so-called allies has been intimidating us for a very long time, suppressing us with the power of guns and bullets. But today, thank Chuko Kika Biama, that we, the Biafran people, have risen. And we didn't just rise, we rose, we fell. We rose, we fell. And we rose again. Now our head is up and we are moving. Today we have the Biafran government in exile. Isn't that a progress? So Biafrans, I welcome each and every one of you this morning, depending on where you are, as we continue. Thank you very much, Mazi Petra Dragon, for hosting this space. Thank you. I'll leave the mic here now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for that beautiful greetings you have sent to Biafrans and a welcome short address. Thank you so much. You are highly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said before, this space is an internal discussion, conversation, but like I said, all Biafrans of all opinions and shades of life, whether you are IPOB, no matter the umbrella you are being invited to this space. This is Biafran Republic government in exile, Brigade space under the leadership of Ogochukwu Nkere, His Excellency, the Prime Minister. But because of the topic we are having today, every Biafran, you are invited. Please come around Biafrans, wherever you are, regardless of your opinion, whatever is your grievance or whatever you are all invited to this space today. And when you come, please maintain the decorum and comport yourself and feel free to pick up the mic. And I will encourage those who are already here, please request for the mic, because we have a very important, very, very, very important topic. And if it is possible, we have to continue to repeat this topic until it sinks down into the innermost recesses of our people. Very, very, very important. So, like I said, today we are having a serious internal conversation, not for enemies, not for mockers, but for people who genuinely want Biafra to succeed. I said it before, our topic is direct, maybe uncomfortable to anybody, but regardless, our topic is why prison instructions, harm our leaders' cases. Why taking instruction from our leaders who are in prison will harm their cases, legal cases, will jeopardize their cases, and it will also jeopardize the Biafran cause. It will also jeopardize the Biafran cause. So that's what we are here to look into and to critically discuss it. Why Biafran instruction, why prison instructions harm our leaders' cases and also the Biafran cause. We will not approach this discussion with emotion. No, please. We are not here to approach this discussion with emotion. Participants are expected to set aside all emotional bias and engage purely on facts, reason, and principles. Please, like I said, regardless of where you belong to, whatever is your opinion as a Biafran, you are welcome to this space. But as you come, comport yourself and then maintain decorum. And all participants are expected to set aside all emotional bias and engage purely on facts, reason, and principles. Taking instructions from Biafra leaders in detention can jeopardize their court cases and weaken our journey to Biafra freedom. Very, very important. Like I said, this is a very, very important topic, and if it is possible, we keep on repeating it until it will sink down into the innermost recesses of our people. Let me say this clearly from the onset. This space today is aimed at protecting our detained leaders. Remember what I'm saying now. This space today is aimed at protecting our detained leaders. This is the purpose of this space today. It's aimed at the objective is to protect our leaders who are in detention, our leaders who are in prison, unjustly imprisoned for their political views. It is for their protection that this space is being hosted. This space is also being hosted because we want to protect our people. Another aim of hosting this space is to protect our people. It's also aimed at protecting the future of the Biafran project. I've given you 3 reasons now why this space is being hosted. Let me repeat. The first reason I gave is this space is being hosted today aimed at protecting our leaders who are in detention or who are in prison. This is one of the reasons why this space is being hosted. Second reason is to protect our people. Then third reason is to protect the future of the Biafran project so it does not collapse. Having said that, we are now going to look at the legal reality facing detained Biafran leaders. The legal realities. And if there's any lawyer who is under my voice, whether you are presently here or you are listening anonymously, I would like to invite you to come so that you may contradict me if that is possible. So we are looking at the legal reality facing our detained leaders. When any leader is in detention, when any Biafran leader is in detention or on trial, the Nigerian state does one thing relentlessly. There is one thing they do, Nigerian state does. Whenever any of our leaders are either in detention or they are on trial, Nigerian state does this thing I want to mention now. They watch everything. They monitor every statement said to come from detention. Anytime any of our leaders are either in detention or on trial, Nigerian states, Nigerian security agencies, they monitor the things I'm mentioning now. Their eyes are everywhere. They watch everything. They monitor every statement said to have come from detention. They monitor messages allegedly passed through visitors, those who go to visit our leaders when they are under trial or when they are in detention or when they are in prison. Nigerian security agencies, Nigerian government, they monitor every message that is said to have emanated from the prison, from our leaders' prison. They monitor every message allegedly passed through any visitor. They monitor every actions carried out on the instructions of the prison leaders. They monitor every actions that is carried out on the instructions of leaders who are in prisons. Nigerian state, Nigerian security agencies, they monitor. The prosecutors, they monitor every action, those who are outside, any action they take, based on the instruction given from our leaders who are in detention. They monitor. They monitor public claims by supporters. Those who always claim, our leaders said, our leaders said. They monitor what you are saying. They monitor your comments. They monitor whatever you say, every public utterance which you make, which you say coming from the prison, from our leaders. They monitor it. They monitor how supporters translate such instructions from prison into actions. Anytime any of our leaders are detained or under trial, Nigerian government, Nigerian security agencies, they monitor how supporters who are outside translate such instructions that have emanated from the prison, from our leaders in prisons, how those instructions are translated into actions. They monitor it. They monitor. I've mentioned how many? I've mentioned about four things that the Nigerian state and their security agencies monitor whenever our leaders are either in detention or in prison or undergoing trial. So in the court, the outcome of those monitoring, the outcome of those monitorings will not be taken as jokes in the court. When they are presented in the court, the judge will not take them as jokes. You can't say they were jokes because they become exhibits. They become exhibits. When they are presented in the court, they become exhibits. Take note of that. So now, if supporters keep saying, whenever supporters keep saying, our leaders said we should do this, whenever this happens, we jeopardize their cases. We are waiting, whenever the supporters say, our leaders said we should do this. Whenever supporters are saying, we are waiting for directives from detention. Whenever they say that, anyone who is outside the umbrella you are in this Biafran movement, whenever you utter such statement, we are waiting for directives from our leaders who are in detention. This action came from, whenever you say this action, what we are doing now came from prison instruction, came from our leaders who are in prison. Whenever you say that, whenever you open your mouth and say, what we are doing now, this action came from our leaders who are in detention. What have you done? Then we have equipped the prosecutor. He can then argue that this person is still directing activities from custody. You have given the prosecutor a tool. He can now argue in court and say that the detained leader is still directing the activities from custody. That single claim presented in the court can destroy bail conditions, When a prosecutor presents such in the court, it can destroy bail conditions. It can also instigate fresh charges. Whenever you come on public space and you say, our leader said we should do this, and you go ahead and do those things, this instruction you receive from prison, it can instigate fresh charges against them. It can justify prolonged detention. It can justify, when they are presented in the court of law, it can justify prolonged detention. It can strengthen allegations of national security risk. They can present it as those instructions, especially in a zoo country, they can present it as strengthening allegations of security risk, the national security risk, bridging, causing, or leading to national security risk. So very, very important. I've listed a lot of things, and I hope people will listen to this over and over again and get to know the reason why we keep saying, and will always continue to say, that stop going to take instruction from the prison. Even if the leader never actually gave such instruction, even when they did not give such instruction, the court will still use it. They will not say it is a joke. Please take note of this. Supporters must own their actions. Supporters must be bold enough to take responsibility for their actions without linking it to their leaders who are in prison. Biafrans, do you hear me? Regardless of what umbrella you are, you should be able to own up or take responsibility for every action you take without linking up to our leaders who are in prison. This is where the Biafran movement must grow up maturely and strategically until you come to that level where you can take responsibility of whatever you have done without linking it up to leaders who are in prison, without jeopardizing their cases. Then that is where that's what we call maturity and strategically strategical behavior. Supporters outside must take responsibility for their own initiatives. Those of us who are outside, we should be able to initiate action, initiate pathways, initiate policies without linking it to our leaders who are in prison. Supporters outside must take responsibility for their own initiatives and actions, such as whether you are advocating or your diplomatic pressures, as we are doing in the United States, in the within the State House and the Congress. We should not link it and tell, say, Mazi says we should go to the lawmakers, or we link it to Nnamdi Kanu say we should go to lawmakers. We shouldn't. We shouldn't. So even if we are holding protests, we should not say they ask us to hold protests. They ask us to do this. We should not. We should be able to initiate whatever we should to make their detention irrelevant and make it useless and very, very expensive without linking our actions to them. Because once we do that, we are jeopardizing their cases, and it can lead to instigating fresh charges against them. Whether we are holding campaigns, media campaigns, we cannot say that this space we are holding on, someone is asking us to hold this space. You will be jeopardizing his case. Neither should we say that Nnamdi Kanu, who is in a Kuzoto prison, is the one that is telling us to hold the space or go to media and make media campaigns. We shouldn't say that. Whether we are mobilizing community, whether it's community mobilization, we must not link into them. Every action we take outside the prison must not be linked to them. They should be aimed at making sure that their detention is useless and expensive to the oppressors, but without linking into them. And we should be able to own up and take responsibility for whatever we are doing. This is very, very, very important. This is how it should be our independent action as supporters of self-determination, not instruction from anyone in detention. Whatever we do, supporters must say clearly in everything they do. They must say clearly and state that this is our independent action as supporters of self-determination, not instruction from anyone who is in detention. Why does this matter? Putting pressure on God is legitimate, but linking that pressure to detain leaders is legally dangerous. Take note of what I've just said. We that are outside putting pressure on Nigerian government is very, very legitimate. It's legal. But link those pressure we are putting on Nigerian government, whether it is sit at home, whether it is evicting them from our occupied territory, we must not link it to them. We must not link it to them because it's legally dangerous. We must take responsibility for our action to protect those who are in detention. That is the reason why we must take responsibility for whatever action or whatever we say outside the prison. We must take responsibility for our actions to weaken the prosecution case, the prosecutor's case. That other than equipping him and giving him the tool to initiate fresh charges against them, we must take full responsibility for our actions to show maturity to the international community. The international community are not looking for those who say they are fighting for independence, but they keep on saying our leader in the prison say, no. They are looking for those who can manage affairs of the movement, even when their leaders are not there. That is maturity. That's what international community are looking out to see in our freedom movement. That we are able to manage the affairs of the movement without linking our actions to our leaders who are in prison. Without saying our leaders in prison said, what do we say? Very, very important. This does not in any way mean abandonment of our leaders. Biafran, listen to this. This I have said does not in any way mean abandonment of our leaders. It does not at all. This is where emotions have set in. People who are weak emotionally. This is what they think. They think when we say we're not taking instruction from our leaders who are in prison, they think when we say that we have abandoned them. That is wrong. That's not the truth. That's not the case. That's not what we mean. So Biafra should grow up and be matured if they want this movement to succeed. And of course, whether they grow up or not, there are a lot of millions of those who have already grown up and who are ready and prepared to make sure that this venture must succeed. So this does not mean in any way that we have abandoned our leaders. Rather, we are shielding them. We are protecting them. We are making sure that we do not complicate their legal cases. We are making sure that we do not equip the prosecutor, give him the tools to initiate fresh charges against them. That's what it means. It doesn't mean abandonment at all. So we're going to look at the danger of personality-centered Biafra struggle. Then after this segment, we will open the floor for those who want to say something before we proceed. The danger of personality-centered Biafra struggle. It is dangerous. When you center freedom movement around an individual, it is very, very dangerous. It does not make you serious. It makes authoritarian, and it makes it that the people have no say and they don't know what to do when their leaders are not there. So visiting leaders in detention to ask, what should we do next? You think of it. You're listening to me. How does it sound to you? That every time you have to go to your leaders who are in prison to ask them, what should we do next? Does that not look childish? Does it not sound childish? I ask again, does that not sound childish? That every step you have to take, you have to go to your leaders and to ask them, what should we do next? How do you think the international community will be looking at you? How do you think they will will they ever take you serious? Will they ever take you serious if any time you want to take any action, you have to go to the prison to ask your leaders, what is the next thing to do? That is very, very childish. It's very unhealthy, dangerous and bad habit. Very, very unhealthy and dangerous and bad habit for you to always be before you do anything in this, at furtherance of this Biafra movement, you have to go back to the prison to ask what is the next thing to do. Biafrans, we must grow up and show maturity. I say we must grow up. It's very, very shameful that people will always go to the prison to ask our leaders what is the next thing to do. Which means you don't know what to do. So what if your leader was dead? What if your leader was dead? So you go to the grave and begin to cry. Leader, leader, leader. Oh, please answer us, answer us, answer us. What should we do next? What should we do next? What should we do next? Then how do you think people will look at you and take how serious they will take you? How serious they will take you? We must grow up and show maturity. Freedom fighting is not for babies. It's not for babies who cannot think for themselves. Freedom fighting is not for babies who cannot think for themselves, or who cannot birth fresh new ideas, who cannot give birth to new progressive ideas in the absence of their leaders. If you are a freedom fighter, you cannot give birth to fresh and progressive ideas in the absence of your leader. You are not worthy to be called a freedom fighter. You should not even near the corridors of freedom fighting. At all, you should not. For babies and uninformed, refusing to take instruction from our leaders in prison may appear disrespectful. Those who are babies, those who are uninformed, when we refuse to take instruction from our leaders who are in prison, it may appear to them as disrespectful. But that is not the case, like I've said. To continue to take instruction from prison feeds the narrative of the state. You are giving the state, the Nigerian zoo state. You are equipping them to either initiate fresh charges or to complicate their case, or to prolong their detention, or deny them bail. Secondly, in global view, in international community, in their own view, it turns the Biafran struggle into personality-centered movement, which shouldn't be the case. Each time you have to go back to the prison and ask, my leader, what is the next action? What the next thing to do?
News.
From the
global
international viewpoint, you've turned this Biafran struggle into a personality-centered movement, which shouldn't be the case. So I said before, what if our leaders were dead? So you will go to the grave and begin to cry, oh leader, oh leader. I don't know what next,
because you don't know what has
next
happened.
step to take. Oh leader. Then that is very, 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 very unfortunate.
You don't know.
That's not
These
one
people
man's show at all. Biafra is not one man show. Let's get that into our call.
are moving.
It's not one man show.
You know, in the Nigeria.
Biafra is not one man's voice. It's not one man's voice. Any day you turn it to one man's voice, then the international community will no longer take you serious. I've said a lot of things, and I hope people will just points, which every right-thinking person, regardless of where you find yourself, like I said, this space is meant for every Biafrans, whether you are IPOB, whether you are from whatever umbrella you find yourself. This is a family space. Everybody, every Biafran should congregate.
If okay,
to listen to what I've said prior to now. From the beginning, every point of it, they are very, very, very important. You should be
that is also
and if you are mature enough, then you will discover that these lessons are very, very reasonable.
or if Nigeria now. Why? Because
the Biafran liberation movement as a one man.
Our PM, Mazio
Don't turn
Gekere.
it to one man's voice. Biafra is a people's aspiration. The Biafran project is the people's aspiration. It's what the people want.
And our
So
lobbies.
whether the leaders are dead, even when they are dead, how shameful it will be.
Etigo ndị Nigeria gbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi.
Oh, leader, show me the next step to take. I don't know what is the next step. That will be very, very childish. Biafran project is the people's aspiration. When a movement revolves
To the extent na nwunye president.
Mean when one person is arrested, listen to me, please, Biafrans. Listen to me and reason. I've said that when we're not taking social
to America.
It does not mean that we have abandoned them. It does not mean that we don't love them. It does not mean that we don't have regard to them.
So I'm happy that they are running health.
Respect does not mean that. Listen to reason and drop those emotional and sentimental behaviors. Reason, be matured.
Skelter.
When the movement is revolved against personalities, what you have turned into, it will mean one person. When one person is arrested, the movement stalls. It stalls. The movement will abruptly come to an end or halt. That's what it will mean when you center it around personalities instead of around the people. So when one of our leaders is arrested, or even
my people,
you now bring the whole movement to a halt. That's what it will mean.
Thank you all so much for joining.
Confusion will become the order of the day. That shouldn't be the case in freedom fighting. It will also mean just the government will now say just target a particular
me today,
and the whole idea of independent will suffer. That's what it means. Yeah, that's what that message you are passing to the Zoom. Just target a particular individual, and when that individual is silent, then
Nigeria
crumbles. When it is centered around personalities,
is running helter-skelter.
The movement will win. That's not. Leaders are only symbols. Leaders are only symbols. But the goal is freedom. Leaders are only symbols, but the goal is freedom.
Yeah, sorry, the internet kicked you out.
For the international community to take Biafra movement serious, brothers and sisters, we must demonstrate to them in words and in our action that our continuity is being.
So, Nyendi Biafra.
For the international community to take Biafra movement,
your submission, and let us go.
Demonstrate to them in our words and in our actions that our continuity is beyond individuals. Is beyond individuals. We must show them. We must show international community. We must show them. We must show whoever cares to know that we have body of laws or regulations documented.
Going to 5 hours. Oh my God.
And smooth change of leadership pattern. We must show them that we have such
4 hours plus.
That can show even when a leader is silenced. And also ensure that there's a smooth transition of power from one leader to another. We must show them. And that is
we just entered 4 hours now. Anyway,
that's where our charter comes in. That's where our charter comes in. Our constitution is not yet operational. Please, Biafran, listen to this. Our constitution is not yet operational. What is invoked now, what is today is our charter.
All this talking
will come into force after Biafra has fully regained its occupied territory. Even when we have fully regained our territory, that constitution will be subjected to what is called plebiscite.
Talking. I mean, come on.
That constitution will be subjected to what is called plebiscite, where the people will vote yes or no. It's only when that is done
we should be able to understand
document which our constitution becomes legitimate document. That is when it becomes the Biafran people's grand norm. but not now. But not now. Even it can be subjected to reversal again. When
that is, we've talked enough. It's time for
tinker with it. Then it's after that it will be subjected to referendum. People will now vote yes or no. It's after that it will proclaim the
action.
people constitution.
We are all grown.
You should know this. That's where our charter is. That's where it comes in. And that's what is guiding.
We all know how to reason.
Until then, our charter remains our grand norms. The Biafran struggle for independence must be seen by the international community as must not be seen as
Biafra. We are smart people. We're intelligent people.
Centered. I've spoken a lot. I've said so much. Biafrans, listen. Before I go into the next section, which is new leadership,
we should stop acting like people who don't
have a new leadership. It does not mean you have betrayed your former leaders. It does not mean that.
know how to reason,
that's what the next
who don't understand what they're supposed to do.
New leadership does not mean that you have betrayed your former leaders. It does not. So I will stop here. I don't know who is on space or who is on the speaker or who want to say something before I continue.
We have suffered enough.
My host, I'm still here with you, okay, because of my location. Like I said,
we know that
I have
with diplomacy.
Rage is back, so thank God, because they won't watch next day. I greet you, my brother. I saw you
with the leader of the free world.
So Rage, you are welcome. Yes, Rage, you are welcome. You're welcome. So you see, the only thing I will just quickly say now before I leave the mic for Rage is that our people should understand that none of our leaders initiated our actions that we are doing today. None of them initiated what we are doing. So I don't know the reason why.
That is the only way we can get what we want, because
these criminals or parading themselves like or call themselves lawyers or whatever. I don't know why our people are giving these people attention. These are not what is needed at this particular time. Our leader has
powers, the hand that are holding us down.
They to bring out this false information. They understand the situation. The only thing that they are just trying to do is because of their
powers that the interest group that the people
are always using to get to us. That is the reason why we see them coming and they have the guts at this particular time. They even have the guts to to temper our mental toughness in this kind of childish
that have interest in our land. The people that have interest.
I call it this is nonsense, because if our Biafrans are really in a good state of mind, they will understand that
in what is in our land. They are much.
Didn't come from any of all these arguments. It's
a lot. And the only way we can
of protest, against the injustice that is being made against we, the Biafran people, and also agitating for our freedom, which is our legitimate right. So in the other way around, these people always want to use, our emotions.
Defeat. The only way people can
always go there. Even when you don't even see him, even when they are coming out with audio and some fraudulent
let go is if we work with the leader of the free world.
At the end of the day, that's why they always go out there and they come out in the street.
And the only government that is doing that right now.
And whenever they put it out there, the same people will also pay attention, carrying this kind of news, talking about it, pondering about it, why they have succeeded in forcing our focus and delaying our freedom. So
is the Biafran government in exile.
We have awareness to each and every one of us, but also understand that at this particular time, all these things, all these distractions are not needed.
By Mazi Ogechukwu, the Prime Minister.
In a normal circumstances, that you should take any instruction, and this is not it's not normal. Do you understand? So that emotion is something that we must keep aside for us to be able to move forward. But like I said, because of
now
I'm inside a public transportation right now, so but I'm going to use the mic and allow my brother Rich to carry on. Then definitely, maybe in a few minutes time, I will be able to come in fully. Thank you. If you are there, you have the mic.
Oh, okay.
It's the time.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. And also, 1 million, they will work it
for us to join hands together.
Sorry, Veteran Dragons. Thank you very much. My greetings to all the great Biafrans here present, freedom lovers and friends of Biafra, all of that was special all our leaders.
I push this thing through because Trump,
our leader Martin Kano, as well as our former Prime Minister, Excellency Martin Simon Ekpa,
is not going to be there forever.
And to the present and the current serving.
Let's just get this thing done.
As well as the to all the Biafran products that are the live wire of this freedom movement, I really want to say a very big thank you.
And we go home and build
our mothers, everyone sacrificing one for the other. This, I really want to say very thank you.
Civilization that our generation will be proud of. Thank you, man.
Now it's not the time to be emotional.
People, let's support and support.
This is not the time to be emotional. When some of our people are emotional, it works to the advantage of anyone. So sometimes
Financially, that is where it all stands right now.
Emotions amongst us know that it's not because know that it's not the right
this thing can be done for free.
That it has to happen for their advantage. Because when
I want to talk to Mighty Lord.
Emotion into some of our people, then they will not be using their intellect. Instead of making use of their IQ, which is intelligent, potent, they would rather make use of their
Mighty Dot.
Their emotional understand, and by such they make a mistake, because when you are using your emotion, you cannot reason properly.
Yes,
Mighty Dot. There was.
So that just unfortunate at this
I am going to penalize you.
Whenever we see emotion coming to play, we must mentally talk, understand, be able to see that we make use of our IQ to make the right decision. Otherwise,
okay. Yes.
A reasonable human being will know that the leader that present, no matter
I will read your
word, that should not be the leader that giving orders to do that. Just like I can't even grab my head, and just like somebody tied up and caged.
Your charges for you.
Your hands are not tied, your legs are not tied. You are hoping on the person that is tied up, caged, to come and set this. As in, what kind of freedom from somebody that is already tied up and caged? Oh, is it the kind of you want to yourself?
Another September is coming.
Is that what you understand by freedom? You understand? So that the normal way to do this is those that are free should be the one to fight for those that are not free to be free. You understand? Like unfortunately, it seems like
right?
Yeah, right, like that.
Yes.
Okay.
They don't know allow them to probably they are changing the lot.
Your picture.
Yeah. All we are trying to say is that any information or explosion that's coming from our leaders
that I sent to you,
no matter where they are, in respect to decision making in the
the picture taken from the hearing.
Going to really set us backward, number one.
You've not opened that message till today.
Slow down our move. Take for example, when because you are basically 8 only contributed by Biafrans, when with Tilan, and he did some
guilty
things.
It's
not even to go and kill anybody. not to go and fight anybody. The right thing to do is to sue out to court, take out to court.
Fundraising, emergency fundraising was posted
To pay for a home, to do one or two. This
in every platform.
The data system of the Biafran people is supposed to classify, but now you are, unveiling all the information. That is break of contract, break of trust. This is why you need to take it to court. And she was sued to court. You understand?
Right away. You don't go.
As a result of the interference from our former Prime Minister, because I don't blame him as well, he's not aware of most of the things that are happening here. There is a limit.
Now that tells me that you don't.
It is what those that have access to him present to him, tell him that he's going to know.
Go to Telegram. You don't go to those platforms.
What is the purpose of taking the likes of Ugo and every other person that were doing all of this before? It's to make sure that the Biafran people focus.
And you are going to explain to Biafra why you
flow of resources. Is it not to the benefit of the Biafran folks?
On those platforms.
The benefit of it's not the benefit of the Prime Minister.
Do you get that?
Neither was it the benefit of
those yes, are your those are.
But it's for the benefit of our cause, because if we have a steady flow of resources,
immediate crimes you have just committed
are not being diverted, our people are not being confused to scatter the resources,
and they are punishable offense.
Okay.
That is the reason of taking therapy. Let her go and explain herself. How come that the money that they are fast, we did not drop the money to the point that our then
okay
had to raise over 100,000 to pay for other. Come and explain.
Therefore, you're going to pay twice.
But feeding our people with lies that is going to.
I'm glad you exposed yourself. Nobody exposed.
That is supposed to come from one China to help the restoration of our. That was the risk that probably the former Prime Minister
was you.
Yes, honestly, I was
perspective. And knowing fully well that the bills that will be having to pay will also come from this source.
Biafra exposed you, not me.
So I guess deceiving the Biafran people that is sacrificing to bring out this money to pay for our Prime Minister over there, the any that paid for.
I was expecting to see
some of this were also taken care of by BRGI. You understand? Take care of the diplomatic and immigration homeland. Now, if your
private call
notification, no,
it is possible for people that are committing this crime to reduce our phone, to reduce the resources.
Even from YouTube, I didn't even see anything.
But you are
to really take care of. That is why it is very dangerous to take orders or instruction of this. You understand? So it's not that because we say you don't want to take
those platforms, every platform you are on has.
Say you want to take orders from them because they love them more than us. We are the ones that are even love them the most, because in the recent, if we
and
before yesterday,
we are always attaching their name that we got discussion from them. Those things, those evidence.
I didn't even get any notification on my Telegram.
So you that feel like whatever you do, as Simon Ekpa say, Mazina Dikanu say, you are deliberately implicating them, but because some of the
that there was a
wait. Are you
you pray on their
admin
mindset and their weak?
Yes.
You understand? Thinking that you are the one that love them the most. But those people that have said we can't take instruction from them from the faith are the ones that really love. Okay, just look at the recent one that happened.
Did you go to your platform? You
did
it
to Nigeria. Now it's the only thing
Not.
Good. Are you on 1,000?
How? Sit at home is the only reason why our leader is still remembered. Do you think that it's not because of a sit at home, anybody would have still remembered our leader for over a period of 5 years? That anybody would have still remembered our leader, man. The people that were killed.
Yes, I
Did you
don't
go
think
there?
The people that were killed before, how many people still remember? Even the people that were killed in our leader ordinary, over 28 men that were killed, how many people still remember? Simply because there is no activity.
Because I
don't know if I'm on the
posted
new platform.
They are dead. That's why they have been forgotten. I will tell you that some of the family of the people that were killed in Lekki, some of their families are forgotten.
I posted them. I posted them.
That remind people that people were killed. So the only thing that we used to remember our leaders
Myself.
and our
Then information minister.
for this first that as somebody now aligned the enemies and becoming tell us that the highest command. And the highest command is this is from the highest. On the last time I heard that was UN.
Not knowing that I've posted them because I picked it up the
now somebody using that same line from the highest command. That should tell you, Biafran, where that person is.
first time he posted it and send it
put our emotion aside, do the enemies
to those platforms. And he did the same thing.
For their own benefit. Those of you, those of us that really need this freedom, please let us reason with our intelligence, not our. Thank you very much.
Which means each platform has two information.
Thank you very much, Mazi Rich, for your contribution. You see, I just quickly want to let remind the that you see all these people. You know, if at all
so we're gonna punish you.
We are, you know, we understand exactly what we are fighting for. You know, because this whole issue is not just that we started.
If you ordinary
have we all forgotten the 1967 genocide that they committed?
Remember, yes, but for you as an admin,
sometimes I don't even know where it's coming from. I don't know what kind of sacrifice today that our leader Mazi Nnamdi has sacrificed that is more than the sacrifice that our internal leaders that we had in the past. That is even.
But you see what you are saying.
Understand something because sometimes some of us I don't know the kind of emotional, the kind of emotion that we exaggerate, which is very very bad.
Anyway, about our people being
a little baby was unjustly, gruesomely raped and murdered.
Again.
That man or that boy or a girl, a Biafran, is a Biafran just because that boy or girl, you know, believes that.
I said it before, and today is not the first.
And today, for that same reason, each and every one of us are still fighting for that Biafra because that is what we are. Now, I want to ask, those our brothers and sisters.
First time I'm saying it. I'm asking our people.
Just because for us to have a ground today, just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have a ground for him to for him to be able to be relevant today. Because if Ojukwu did not stand, if Epion did not stand, if our brothers and sisters, our gallant soldiers, our fallen heroes and our heroes, they did not stand their ground and fought for our land, I don't think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will surface. I don't think that our ex-prime minister, Mazi Samonepa,
2019, when our leader was.
So I just want us to understand that in anything that we are doing, we have to be very, very careful because the mistake that we make.
Saying no election, who did they use? Peter Obi.
Because if it is you know, I don't.
Atiku's running mate, right?
Trying to avoid, and I just want us to know that all these criminals who are trying to let you know that they are going to take message on what I don't even understand. These are all politicians. All of them, they are all Nigerians. They are all one Nigerian, and they are all politicians. So that's the simple message I just want.
They're still in court. They've not come home yet.
Lawyers, each and every one of them, they're all politicians. And we do not please, my people. Someone else should carry on.
Yes,
2023.
Thank you so much.
Who again did they use?
Ranger Furia
Same Peter Obi.
for the submission. You see, sometimes we need
on your mandate, hey, on your mandate, they still singing.
or any of you, one either
If they have
my goals, one of you made comment about. After all, it was not Mazin Namdekanu who started this.
learn anything, let that person perish.
Now, what will be the joy of Ojuku today, or joy of Effiong, wherever they are? Is it not that another leader have risen? Okay, because Namdekanu rose, does it mean that it's a disrespect to Ojuku?
We've been preaching it.
It is not. It is their own honor. It's even honor them to make sure that their dream for which they lived and died is not abandoned.
Every day. And they think we have no job, we have
movement like this is all about. So that it could remain alive. So, like I said, this topic we are dealing with today concerns all Biafrans. This is the Biafran Republic government in exile, Brigade, under the leadership of Ogochukwu Ukere, His Excellency. This is the government which is leading. But I am inviting all Biafrans of all opinions, whether you are IPOB by group, not by bet, but by grouping, or you belong to Ngozi, or you belong to what's Ima. Come to this space. If you are matured enough, yes, wherever you belong, come to this space. Come and learn, come and understand. Because this topic is making us look like babies when people act contrary to what we are discussing today. It makes us look like babies. And that's why you are being invited. Come and get sense and learn how to get matured in movement like this. You see, and in this kind of discussion or topic, you don't have to be emotional. You must keep all emotions aside, sentiments aside. Just drop them. And come, let's reason with facts and principles. Because when you keep on going to the prison to take instruction from our leaders, what you are only telling those who are prosecuting him, or the prosecutor, or the state, you are simply telling them that whatever action is taken outside was emanated from the prison. And in that case, what you have done is either you are giving the prosecutor the power to instigate or start a fresh charge against him, because somebody can be released in the prison, especially in the zoo. You can be released from the court. Court can grant you bail, and as you are leaving the court, they array you again for fresh charges, especially in the zoo. So when you have this knowledge, why then complicate their case by linking them to whatever you do outside? When you sit at home outside, you say it is Musa Moneba or Nnamdi Kanu that asks you to sit at home. And when somebody is killed, a Nigerian zoo or terrorists kill somebody on the day of sit at home, you link it to our leaders who are in prison. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make you matured. It doesn't make you matured. So all you are doing in every day you go to them, you say, my leader, what is the next action to take? It makes you immature. It makes you look baby. So babyish. And then what the constitutional community does is that when they look at your movement, they say this movement they are not mature. They are not even serious. So who did Nnamdi Kanu go to Ojuku's grave and tell me what he needs to do? How do I go about it? He didn't do that. Our leaders are not even there yet. And that's more reason, because even if you say Ojuku told you, Ojuku, there's nothing they can do to him. But this one, they are alive. So if whenever you say they told you what you are doing, they gave you instruction, then you are keeping them putting them in more risk. Because It's better that if somebody is there, you say, Efion say I should go and do what I'm doing now. There's nothing Nigeria can do to Efion. So our leaders are still alive. They have.
Someone's hand is up. Yeah, I don't know maybe if you are seeing them, but go ahead, sir.
Call the person to go ahead.
You see, that is the reason why I have to interject. I'm sorry because sometimes you might not be able to see those who are here. But they have one hand is up. So if you don't mind, let's hear from him before we continue. Yeah. Thank you. Mazia Fam, you have the mic. Please, you are there.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, the host, Vietram. Good morning, Million, my brother. Rage, my brother.
Hold on, Mazia Fam. Veteran, please, can you hear the speaker right now? Good morning. Our host, can you hear the speaker?
Yes, that's Afam's voice. I can hear him, yes.
Very good. Very good. Okay, thank you very much. Mazia Fam, please, go ahead. Good morning.
Okay, good morning, everyone. CEOs, the man I respect, each and every one of you here. My respect to you all. It's true we are few here. And this kind of discussion, believe me, I hope many people will be here. Like you just said, veteran is any party. It's not all about where you are from. As long as you're a Biafran, then come, let's discuss maturely. But what I have to say about it is this. There's one thing that we all have to understand. This Biafra project that I got myself involved and knowing the importance of my freedom, thinking about my children, have taught me a lot. It made me to understand the wickedness of and the wickedness of people. You see somebody that you do not know, that doesn't know anything about you, just because he or she had, or maybe he doesn't like the way you have bad hair, or maybe the way you smile. He just hated you for nothing, or maybe jealousy, without even thinking of what you're doing, but only thinking of what he or she had, or maybe what he or she maybe thought. Like what we're discussing here, my brother, why we are still where we are today, we have not gotten our freedom. Yeah, maybe let me put it this way, that because I know that what we are doing is spiritual, if many people does not understand it. But when you look at what is happening and the weight that Biafrans are pulling, despite that we are few, you will know that God's hand, Chukwu Okike Abiama, is with us. That is why sometimes when I see people that they fall apart, they wave apart, they do whatever they do, I have no pity with them. I have no pity for them. Rather, what I do, I just look at them as being less of a human being. Because, like our leader said, that many will be bought, many will be deceived, many will be promised a lot of things. But no matter what you do, still Biafra will come. And later, after you listening to all this, and finally, you still allowed yourself to be used to be one of those negative tools that wants to fight that positivity. Then how can you expect me to look at you as a human being when you see that this is fire and you want to jump on it to begin to say, God help me? Like there's one thing I always tell anyone around me, that when we discuss of some issues, I will tell you that it's better for you to avoid a problem than to try to resolve a problem. Because you might try to resolve that problem, it's gonna end up killing you, or maybe destroying you, or maybe you survive. But if you avoid that problem completely, it will just come and pass you by. So what am I saying? My brother host, I believe you're my senior. there's one thing I want us to, we are human beings, we are discussing here. Now tell me, our PM, why he picked up after everything that happened. We followed it up. We know everything. It's not like somebody's telling us, or maybe we are reading history. These are the things that happens before our eyes, which we were all among. And later, somehow, some people, you see them started doing another thing, telling you that that thing that both of you were involved is now another different thing. Like I used to say, sometimes I use myself as an example. I'm a primary 5 dropout first time. When you talk of academical whatever, yeah, I didn't go to school, but that does not stop me from. Sometimes you have to reason like a human being. You have to use your head to know that 1 + 1 is 2. Now let me go this way. How can you tell me that somebody like our PM set up those structures he did after everything? We followed, we fought with him together and everything, and he set up the whole structures, finally getting to the level of setting up our government. And you're telling me that most of the people that were in the government, those that were educated, those that know what politics is all about, those that knows what is government, those that knows how it is to set up a structure, then you completely now left the whole structure and started doing another thing. And while you're doing this, many are looking at you, many are praising you, following you up, while you are doing completely another thing. Why do I say so? I have never heard that there is anything like deputy prime minister. I have never heard of such. And our people, foolishly, they see somebody say this, they still follow these people up, this person up, and they are shouting this thing and disgracing us in social media and everywhere. Because when learned people see you, they will just use their eyes and talk and say, look at these people, they are fools, they don't know what they are doing. That is what is killing me. It's not all this rubbish that these people are doing that is killing me. It's the presentation that they are, exposing us to in the international community. Later you say Biafrans are wise. We are wise, we are smart people, we are this, we are that. But just look at us. Then see the behaviors that these people are behaving, just like the so-called criminals in our land that calls themselves politicians, are disgracing themselves, and every day they are digging their graves, thinking that they are doing that is me, that they are hurting or whatever, because they must all pay. So, my brothers, how are you going to tell me that these people, that they don't know what they are doing? It's just the wickedness of humanity, or maybe the jealousy that they just hate this person. They forget about what you're doing. They cannot see that positivities that is coming from you, that results that is being needed that is coming from you. The only thing they look at is just that they hate you, or maybe someone who they are closer to hates you, and they follow that person to condemn anything that has to do with you. It doesn't matter. They don't even investigate. How can somebody like our PM set up all these things? Then in all of us, we are telling the world that we are stupid, that we cannot even manage ourselves. So if there is nothing, just like what we are saying here, so we want to tell the world that if there is no Nnamdi Kanu, or if there is no Simon Ekpa, that we cannot rule ourselves, or we cannot get ourselves back, or we cannot take care of ourselves. Without many of them that is waiting for our leaders, if they are not less of a human being, they should know that both our leaders will be completely disappointed that we were waiting for them to do something, or maybe waiting for their order, why they have taught us a lot. Then why are they wasting their time all these years in the broadcast teaching us, and just like how people are still waiting for you to tell them that we have to follow up, that whatever we have to do has to go on with what is in our charter and our bylaw. And these are a bunch of human beings, fathers, mothers, adults that calls themselves fathers and mothers. You call yourself maybe professor, whatever you call yourself. Then tomorrow, what are you giving out to the society? What are you giving to Biafrans? That is why I say it. I'm the last person that is going to beg anybody to support your freedom. It doesn't matter if you don't do it. Chukwu Okike Abiyama is going to raise some people when the time comes. Yeah, true, many things are happening. But sometimes I even say, if this thing did not happen, who knows what would have happened? If this thing did not get to this place, maybe like I say, if they did not kidnap our leader, if they did not kidnap our PM, who would have known that there are some rejected objects that are called human beings, that you see their wickedness? Who would have seen people like this in Ngozi, whatever? Biafrans wouldn't have seen it. Those people wouldn't have been exposed, just like those that are so-called, what is it called, accountability group or whatever. And we are here praising some people. Even those that they said they are educated, that they are lawyers and whatever. Today, you see somebody that calls himself or her self a lawyer, now going completely out of what is being written in that so-called law that you said you have practiced. So, how do you expect me to correct you or tell you what to do when you already know what you're supposed to do? Not because of your wickedness or because of your jealousy. With your education, you should be able to know that our PM, Ogen Kerry, it is due for him to be there, and what was done is the right thing, and it followed the due process. So why should you be worried about it? Why should you be talking about that they rob our PM or what? For him to be your PM inside the jail, and you're not ashamed to tell the world that for the first time your own PM is in jail. And people come out and still be saying it, instead of you to be worried about what to do for him to come out when you know that he's completely, tight. He can't do anything. You're expecting somebody that is being in jail, that what? Whatever he or she does is being monitored. His freedom is completely out of sight because you no longer have your freedom once you're in jail. Your freedom and everything is being controlled by government and those who put you there. So now, why I said this, why I now went through this way is this. Let me just give example. My beautiful sister Eunice is here. She's been here for a long time. Nobody did ask her to be here. Nobody told her to be here. When we post something, when we are here in this club, because I call it, these are the real university. We learn together. We know what is truth. Rage is here. Rage cannot come here and lie, and Nonso will accept it. Nonso will immediately challenge him and tell him, my brother, don't do this. Sometimes we even fight and we still understand each other and ask for forgiveness. Then what happens to others? Ask yourself, those people that you see them, that they say they do this, they do that. Watch their characters, you will see the pomposity in them. You will see that thing that I want to be. That thing that the power monger in them, they want to be in control of everything. They don't care if you're doing it better. Since you're doing this thing, as a human being, I believe when you're doing something right, and I come and see that you're doing it right and you're doing it better, what I should do is to be happy and give you a push that I should be able to give for it to go fast and better, not to challenge you to destroy it. Just like the way we look at our place, we are all scattered everywhere in the world. There is no developed country that you go today, you see them talking about or maybe advertising of building or constructing a road of maybe 5 kilometers, or maybe advertising or campaigning that they are going to give you light, or maybe that they are going to give you good roads or water. But look at where we come from. People are still campaigning today and not ashamed of themselves, telling you that they will build road for you. So, how do you see all these things? Are you telling me that those people that are doing these things, that they don't know these things, that is not like that? But because of their wickedness, because of their greediness of what they want, what they are going to eat, they will not care what happens to you. They will only care about what they get. And that is why they always do what? Listen to the strangers. They choose strangers than their own. That is why our politicians, they prefer to destroy our future. They prefer to enslave us by thinking that we traveling out, going out, leaving our land is a better thing. By somebody who calls himself a governor, we now tell you that the best thing is to send 20 or 30 or 1,000 youths outside to go out there and be slaves. Why you have everything you need in your land? This is why most times I keep saying, if we don't fight the stupidity of our people, we will always be where we are, because we are here talking. Tomorrow now, I might now come up and tell you and say, hey, Million, my brother, hey, do you know that Million, the host, that man, yesterday I saw him with a woman. You begin to gossip something that has no need, maybe because you have just a common argument with him. So you check many of them that has been here. Where are they today? These are many people that we respected, that even that no matter what happens, you're not even supposed to back down. There are those sometimes they tell me, hey, they have backed down because of emotional this, they are dead, they are this. Then I ask you, if you as a man and you back down, who is going to fight the fight? You say you love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, for how many years he has not given up? Even till this moment, he has not still given up. He's still in jail fighting. And maybe because of one thing, you're now telling me, in fact, I'm tired. Waiting for who to fight the fight for you. Finally, let me not take much of our time again. If we Biafrans, those who are waiting for America to come and help us, are still waiting, we don't deserve to be human beings if we are waiting for America or anybody. Because why I still say this and still use this is that we have all it takes. We have all it takes. We have it. We have the human, is it human resources or whatever? We have the human capacity. We have everything. The only thing we need is just to stop our jealousy and wickedness and go back home and do the right homework. Come out. It's America that we call us on table. Please take it easy with these people. Come, let's discuss. Is it that money that we don't have? How many of us are contributing? Just few of us. That unfortunately most of us cannot even do what we want to do because we cannot. But those who have the privilege to do it, where are they? And tomorrow you're telling me that I will leave these people walking freely in Biafra land. Anyway, let me stop for now. The only thing I will say is that when we start treating the stupidity of our people, then we will still be where we are, because you will stay. Somebody will just come up and do some rubbish and get away with it. And tomorrow it will be over. The person will not pay for it. When people begins to pay, or maybe you come in the street and break somebody's leg, people will begin to learn lesson. I yield for now. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, senior citizen Afan, for all your submission. You see, I can feel the pain in your voice. I can feel also the passion in your voice. Actually, it is sometimes it's difficult to explain why our people behave the way they behave. Like I said, this space today is for matured minds. And we said also, if you are still a baby in the mind, come to this space today, regardless of which umbrella you fall in. This is bringing Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Ogechukwu Kere, His Excellency. This is the government space. But we're inviting everybody to come, because we are dealing with a sensitive topic that we know that sometimes emotions swing people out of reason. So it's very painful, like you were expressing and saying that this is not something that we even need somebody from outside to fight for us, because we are well able. We are well able. Going by all parameters, we are very much able. But unfortunately, we are constrained by financial base. Our financial base is our constraint. So thank you for your submission. And like you said, for somebody to say is what has happened or what is going on has weakened him emotionally, and so he has to back down. And you said, how then are you a man? Who will fight it for you? See, so thank you for your submission. Before Vincent, I saw Vincent on mic. Is he out? Okay. Before Vincent comes back to the mic, let me say one or two things before I go back to where I stopped. You see, can we do a reflection? Can we retroactively look backward and refresh our memory? Imagine at the time our Onyendu was kidnapped and he became a communicado and later surfaced in the zoo and later appeared in the court, and we waited. Imagine if our former Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, had decided to wait like IPOB waited. Can you just picture, reflect back, and then ask yourself what would have become of this movement today? Because at the end of the day, IPOB have been doing nothing. Rather, they sold our men to the Biafran occupier governors. They sold our men on ground to them, and that led to deaths and deaths and deaths of many of our men on ground, which is our backbone. So you can see that we needed someone like our former Prime Minister to emerge in the absence of our leader. And that is what freedom movement is all about. You see, that is just what it's all about. And that's the only way the international community can look at you and say, yes, you are structured to continue even in the absence of an individual. That's what maturity is all about when it comes to a movement like this. So, and even as we are speaking, If there is anyone that is not even a Biafran, or you belong to any organization that is outside Biafra, or you are maybe a religious organization outside Biafra, let me just announce that you are free to donate to the Biafran cause if you have conscience and you are sympathetic, and you do not even belong to, you're not a Biafran either by blood or by association, but you feel our pain. You are free to donate to our cause, and God will bless you, and mankind will also appreciate you. Our portal is Biafran Republic Government. The government is spelled in full. .org/donate. So even if you are listening to us on this space, I'm not even a Biafran, but you're a lover of freedom fighting, or freedom. You're a lover of freedom. Anywhere you are in the world, you can go to that website. Biafra Republic Government. Government is spelled in full. Take note, because you might likely go to the wrong website, because there's another website that the government is not spelled in full. So this is Government Republic with government is spelled in full. .org/donate. You can donate. Because this is you are saving lives, and you are giving birth to a new nation. So, having said that, let me remind our people that each time you go to the prison to take instruction from detention from our past leaders, what you are doing is you are complicating their case. You are either giving the prosecutor the tools to initiate a fresh charge against them. You are not, and I have mentioned that the fact that we say we are not taking instruction does not mean that we have abandoned them or we don't love them. When I was I was a coordinator in the IPO, unit coordinator, and when we took the oath, I took the oath with my shoes off. In the content of that oath, it was clearly stated that we must never do anything to endanger our leaders. You see, and the subordination is not allowed. And again, our leader must not lead us in the wrong path. It's stated in that oath. So now our leaders are not out, and they have been incarcerated. So what is their joy? To see that what they fought for, the reason why they are in prison has been stalled, or has come to an abrupt end. It will not give them any joy. Why did Nnamdi Kanu take up the Biafran cause? Was it because of Ojukwu? It was not because of Ojukwu. It was because of the cause for which Ojukwu fought for. That was the reason why he took up this cause. Because it's a cause that everybody who is a Biafran must give his life for. So he didn't take up the cause of Biafra because of the so much love he had for Ojukwu. That was not the reason. He took up the cause because Ojukwu fought for a good cause. And this cause affects him as an individual, and affects his children, affects his family, affects his unborn generations. That's why he took up the cause. And that's why all of us are here. Nobody is here for anybody. If you ask me today, he will not tell you that I'm involved in this. I suffered what I'm suffering, what I suffered. My parents, they died because of Ojukwu. That's not what he's going to tell you. He will tell you because of Biafra. That's what he's going to tell you. The same thing Samuel. If you go to him and ask him, is it because of Nnamdi Kanu you joined the Biafran cause? He will tell you no. It is because of what Nnamdi Kanu stands for, which is Biafra. And that's what is our vision. That's our goal. So very, very important to know that anyone that goes to the prison to take instruction will be looked at like an amateur. The international community will look at you, they say, these ones are babies. They are not yet matured. Because you go to him and say, leader, what is the next thing to do? So you don't have initiative. And at the same time, you are complicating his case. You are making it worse. Because like I said, if the government is taking note of every instruction that comes from the prison and how it is translated into action, they are taking note of it. So at the end of the day, either they come up with a fresh charge or you jeopardize their release. Because the prosecutor will tell the court that the man is still issuing instruction from the prison. So in freedom movement, when your leader is taken out or silenced, you should be able to own up your responsibilities and even your actions and the initiative you come up with. You cannot say you don't know what to do next. Rather, your actions should be tailored, one, to making, like our former prime minister would say, making their imprisonment very expensive for the government and making it useless to them. How do you make it useless? You make it useless because the reason why you send them to prison is still that activity is still on, and not only just on, the tempo has increased. That is the way you make it their imprisonment useless, because they were in prison to stop the movement. So when you now agree to stop the movement, then they've achieved their end. But when you make their imprisonment useless, then you have made them to look foolish and stupid. You see? So that is, we must bear this in mind. Very, very important. Very, very important. See? So, and why we are holding this space is to protect them. Because we want to talk sense to these people who always go to them today. We are warning you, please, we are protecting. The only way you can protect them is to stop going to tell the world that he said. And the lawyer is supposed to know this. That when you come to the public and tell them that your leader who is in prison says you should do this, those things is complicating your case, which you are handling. You should even be in a better position to tell people, stop saying that he said. Because we don't want to link our action to him. He has already had charges against him. They have filed an appeal. So you want another case when they go to appeal, another case to be brought to the court based on the action that we have committed or we have done. Whereas this is our action that we initiated on our own and decided to carry it on. And you are linking it to them by frequently going to him to take instruction from for any step of action you want to take. That makes you immature. That makes you a baby. So at the same time, by refusing to go to him, we are protecting the mandate, the Biafran project. You see? We are protecting the Biafran project. So I can see Afam again on his hand up. Let's hear you then before I continue. If there's any other person who wants to comment, please indicate by raising up your hand or coming to the mic. We have a lot to say before we round up this space. Yeah, my hosts, I want to use this opportunity to say something. And if what I'm saying is wrong, let anyone come to prove me yes, that I'm wrong. I want to ask us a question. Tell me, I want you to understand something that is very clear. You see, all these lawyers, our lawyer Jimako, Maswell, all of them, all these people are working with politicians. And I'm surprised that people cannot see it. I'm surprised that these lawyers are even, sometimes they help to implicate our leader. Like what you just said. Did you not see the kind of post this lawyer Jimako is posting? He will even come and post and tell you that Mazin Nandekanu said that there should be this or that. What does that tell you? How can a lawyer not know what he or she's supposed to do, and you called yourself a lawyer of that magnitude with your education and knowing the level of the case that the case of our leader is? Just tell me. Just like when the so-called wife snatcher was the AGO4. Tell me, what is that is doing that shows you that this man is a lawyer? Finally, we find out he's working with Nigerian government. You should know, let us understand one thing. All these people that goes to see our leader come back, these are the people that works with these politicians and those that works that implicates him. Did you remember? Do we remember when our leader even sent a message that our PM should be left alone for him to do what? To do what he was doing? Did they not cancel some of it and shed it so that the message will not be clear? How can somebody explain to me that this so-called Fulani woman that was born in Igbo land, that is calling herself a Igbo woman, how can you tell me just like this latest something that she claimed that Trump invited her, and she said, "Thank you, Mr. President, for writing to me." And some people call themselves they are educated, and they are looking at this thing, and they will still come and raise hand. Then how do you tell me that these people that follows this woman, that they want to fight, they are into this Biafra project? You don't need anybody to tell you that they are using Biafra project to cash out. They are all business. They are just using it as a business, chasing for blood money that they don't know that we kill all of them. Because that is what it is. Tell me, I want to ask us something. If you say that you are in this group or which group, or you're fighting or you're here, then tell me that group you are. Those that says that they are in USB. Then as a human being, you are contributing money, you are investing, you have been with these people for this person for more than 10 months. Then why can't you use your brain and say, let me see any achievement that this person have achieved? If you talk of this achievement that she has achieved, you talk of her bringing in the whistle to blow. They said them whistle, survivor whistle. Then now, my brothers, I ask us a question. Can any reasonable human being that uses his or her brain will listen to this woman when she's talking about the topic of this whistle? Are there not men and women there clapping, even looking at her, waiting? Was there? She's disgracing us in the public because they disgrace themselves, bringing all this rubbish on us. Then how can you call this person that he or she is a freedom fighter? Is it what the so-called these people are doing now? The so accountability. Then let us ask ourselves, what have they done? It's not about even the one they say calling a lawyer. If I have money, I can decide to call a lawyer that is maybe in Canada or maybe in America or anywhere and tell the lawyer, I want you to take up this case. Tell me the legality of how it's going to be, the possibility, and tell me your fee. I will pay. If I have the money, I can do it. Then are you telling me that all these people that are with these people, that they don't know what they're doing? And we say we are following the laws, right? Then how can you know the law? You can read, you can write, you understand this thing, and you suddenly you are changing your topic. You are changing from the right thing to do the wrong thing. And somebody is trying to tell me to convince you to tell you what, when you know what you're doing already. I said this, just finally, before I drop, like this so-called Fulani woman, she deceived our people, telling them that she was invited in the inauguration of Donald Trump. And still, did we not come out? Was she not exposed? But still, people are still listening to this woman until today. She will come out and yap and say some rubbish, and people will still give comment and still listening to her. Then are you telling me to go and tell these people that this woman is doing something wrong when these people should have known much more better than you do, that they could see? Go and check, you see most of all of them, they are cashed out. Just like those that are following her in Biafra land. You will see that she must have promised majority of them that she's going to take them to America. And she will give them American visa. And these are people that are fighting for freedom. These are freedom fighters. And somebody is promising them to leave the land they are fighting. And they will even forget, because Nigeria has made our people, we no longer reason. Because our reasoning does not come from education. It comes from our values. It comes from our family. It comes from the way our parents brought us up, because what is wisdom and understanding is truth. As long as you are straight in whatever you're doing, it's very difficult for you to make a mistake. So, who are we? That is why I said sometimes we don't need to beg anybody. We just do the right thing we are doing. Not like I said yesterday, our Prime Minister today, were we not praising him? Where were all these people when he was giving 10,000, 5,000 at every fundraising? Before they even brought him in and made him Minister of Finance. Were they not there? Was everybody not praising him? Was there no time that they were calling him Minister of Opo? Then what happens? Because he becomes Prime Minister today, that thing you are chasing him, you are kicking him, you don't want him to stay there. If he comes out, could you be able to do it? You that all these people that are making noise, let anybody come here and tell me what they have contributed. I'm sure that I'm much more better than many of them, all of them, because what I have not seen them say or contribute anything, not picking microphone to become and making noise and be saying you are this, you are that every time. The 247, you are in social media, you're using it to make money. And forget you are fighting a Biafran cause. Even what they get, they don't even contribute nothing. So tell me, it's not about what they say or what we want to teach them. How can you, a grown-up man, you call yourself an adult, you are in something, and you cannot look and see, here I am. What benefit have I made? What progress have I made? This morning I'm contributing. What have I seen? What have I seen? So my host, tell me, those people that sees all these things, how are you going to go to convince them when they know what they were doing? Just like the one that just ran out yesterday, because Ogenkere is a PMM. Then tomorrow you come back and you want me to listen to you, or maybe to tell me that something is like this, and you expect me to look at you like a human being. Were you not thinking before you left? What was that pushed you? Why? Tell me, how can you be doing something wrong, knowing that you're doing something wrong, and you expect me, and somebody will be telling you, don't do this, and you're doing this, and later tomorrow you come and tell me you're sorry. Believe me, if there's a knife, I will cut off your neck. Because you want to tell me that I'm stupid. You want to use my brain. So that is why one thing I'm saying here is that time has come. I keep saying it. This is not to be, we are not supposed to be diplomatic this time around. Let the international, those who are doing the international diplomacy be doing it. We have to be radical to the attitude of our people. Everywhere they are in the world. I keep saying it. If we don't start when somebody's behaving, before you know, maybe he comes out of his house and his eyes is blind, people will not know that many people have died. People will not know that many people have died, that many women are widowers today. People will not understand that our men have finished, that we are scattered everywhere in the world in jail because of we are trying to do something. People will not understand that our women are now the cheapest in the whole world because of world poverty. And people don't see this. And people think it's a joke. You think it's just to come and talk and this. But people cannot see the damages that is going on. If I don't do nothing, if I cannot see what is happening today, what happens to my children? What happens to my children? What happens to my generation to come? If Sister Eunice did not start now to put her daughters in order, to tell them what the values, family values are, why she's fighting for this Biafra, why we should go back to our land. Tell me, maybe tomorrow she will wake up tomorrow and maybe she will not even know that she's a woman. She will now tell you, she will see a man and pay her and tell her, come and give me a child. Let me just pay you off, maybe because she has money, because she has no understanding that a woman is like joy, that every woman should be with a man, that your pride as a woman is your husband. Because we no longer think. Our values are going. People don't say it. Sometimes we think even this travel that we traveled, yes, it has exposed us, but it's destroying us now. Because when something, you know what you should do, you're not doing it, then you will down turn and be doing the negativity. This exposure is now making us to be crazy. Because if you can be exposed and travel and you have all this privilege to see things, to know that all these things are not rocket science, and you're not thinking of going back home, and you're not seeing where the direction that the world is going, then you are a fool. I have told people, it's time we parents stop bringing children into the world than we bringing beasts that we cannot control, because families no longer has values. We no longer train our children. We now leave society to train our kids for us. Because of what our wanting, because we want to be too special, because maybe a woman, she wants to believe that she cannot be under a man, because a man, you think because you're a man, you can treat your wife or your fiancé anyhow without giving her respect, knowing that yes, she's a human being like you. She's your wife, you have to give her respect. That doesn't make you a lesser man. If we don't be careful, we Biafrans will be worse than others. I wish people see what I see, when I look at from now till the next 20 years, what is going to happen. I'm not talking about money. It's about who we are and where we are going to be. Then, the kids we are bringing out, with what is happening today, do you think that your children will have time to look after you when you become 70, 80 years old? Do you think they're not going to take you to orphanages, to these houses that they give for strangers to be taking care of you? Those who think those things that happens in this developed world is right, your children that you nurtured, you suffered not for them to give you life, but at that old age that you were supposed to be spending time with your grandchildren, they will now take you in one house where they tell you go and stay with people you don't know. And these things are coming to us. Just like the way our men have learned to divorce. Just like the way people, whatever a man can do, I can do it better. And just like the way our men have been stupid, a man of 50 years, you will go and bring a girl of 17 years old because you think you have money. You useless her, somebody that is supposed to be your granddaughter, and you think you can splash money on her. Tomorrow you think that thunder will not destroy you and destroy your generation the way you have destroyed that kid, because you use money to influence her and destroy her and teaching her rubbish. I will stop for now. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Senior Citizen Afam, for once again ventilated your frustration and anger at what is going on among our people. And like you were alluding, these values can only be regained only in Biafra. It cannot be regained in our diaspora. Never. Can only be regained, and that's why we must not relent. That's why everybody must come and united, and then let's get this cause achieved at a very record time. So thank you so much, and it's getting better anyway, because there is hope. And what is that hope? Biafra. So at the end of the day, our children will come back to learn our values, and because this is very, very important. If we never get Biafra, then it means that all we have worked for, all we have lived for is gone, and forever gone. So thank you so much. I want to especially welcome Eunice for coming around. Thank you, Sehono. Thank you. And I welcome my tutor for joining this space. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Now, you see, there are two behaviors that Ngozi has exhibited that has shown criminal threats. Two behaviors so far, which I've taken note of. During the campaign of Trump, he went to the automated machine, which any American is free to go to the same website and log in and fill a form, and you get a response. You see, it's a letter that is automatically automated and signed already. You see, you get a response, and at that time he exhibited it and to deceive his people that he was officially being invited to the inauguration. And thank God for this very intelligent and brilliant members of Brigade under the leadership of Ogechukwu Nkere. People like Sonny Akwara, our Honorable Minister, who was very quick to go into research and came up to expose her. But unfortunately, those who are under her, I don't know what kind of brain they have, that they cannot be able to say to themselves, no, this is fraud. And again, she had done the same thing again. She went to the same website, filled a form, which any American citizen is free to do. Always, you can free right to represent at any time, and you will receive a similar response. You see, and thank God for people we have in the brigade, like our honorable minister. Quickly, our think tank went back to duty, and they were able to expose that criminality, that fraud. Now, when you see things like this, and you're under such leadership, if you are honest to yourself, if you are sincere to yourself, I think you should just pull out with no apology to anybody. You see, when I read that letter, it was under Drake. Drake, wherever you are, if you're under my voice, please come to this space. Because like I said, this space, yes, this is the government in exile, bringing under His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, our Prime Minister. This is our government space. But I'm inviting all them because this topic has to do with every Biafran. So wherever you are, regardless of the umbrella you find yourself, come and let us talk on this matter, discuss on this matter. So Greg, it was under your post. I saw that letter that was sent to your leader, your so-called DPM. When I saw it, I quickly, without even making any research, without even asking questions, I quickly gave you a reply. I said, this is a letter that any American can write and receive this kind of response. I told you, it is there in your post. Not quite long, our honorable minister now came with proof. So those of them that are still under this woman, who have repeatedly shown trace of criminality, how come I will be disappointed any day my Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere will represent this kind of letter that can be researched and exposed. I'll be very, very disappointed. And you can't find him doing something. Well, any picture he posts, any video he posts are authentic. You can take them to the bank. You can research, you can Google, you can do whatever you want to do. At the end of the day, you discover that whatever he has said is authentic. I remember sometime when I do my Biafran Times, I send it to my Honorable Minister of Information for approval. Sometimes he will tell me the picture of our Prime Minister has been doctored. That is how honest Briggy is. He said, he will tell me to go and work on it again, get the accurate picture. That is how accurate Briggy is. That is how serious we are. We don't want to be associated to anything fraudulent or that is not real. Even though those pictures sometimes they are very, very. It is not as I posted them. I don't know how they get this a little bit disfigured a little bit, but he will still point it as if go and present the correct picture. As little as that is, he said, go and present. So that is, shows you credibility. That shows you how the kind of government we are running. So the other people now went to hire a lawyer from America who has no jurisdiction in Finland. It would have even made sense that they went to Finland and hire a lawyer in Finland. It would have made sense to anybody that is reasonable. So you see, I don't know how people behave the way they are behaving. Anyway, having said that, this is a topic I really want to finish before, if the space would like to go down. But if this space goes down, somebody should break it up with the same topic and make me a co-host. Let me finish what I am here to, because I have a lot to say, but because of the nature of my phone, I will be fast and quick to make sure that I make my submissions before anything wants to happen to the space. So I've said it that when a Biafran leader is in detention or trial, or even let's say in prison, I said the authorities, Nigerian Zoo authority, they are watching. That their eyes are everywhere. Their security agencies, their eyes are everywhere. So what are they watching at? They are monitoring every statement that anybody claims that came from the prison. They are monitoring it. And they're also monitoring how those statements are translated into action. And like I said, these things will at the end of the day complicate their cases. And that's why I said people like the lawyers should be able to warn anybody, do not link your actions to our leaders in prison. Do not say our leader says. That's what I expect from them. Because they should know the implication. That these people are either undergoing trial or they are in prison. These are legal issues. And they have court cases, they have appeals to make. So is it when they go to court the next time for appeal, for the hearing of appeal, and then the government comes and bring up a fresh charge based on the actions we have undertaken, which was linked to them, So why would they explain that? So I would have thought that these lawyers should be able to warn the community, warn the Biafrans, please, whatever you do, don't link into don't say he said, don't say Prime Minister, former Prime Minister said. That should have been what I expect them to should be doing. Because the powers that be in the zoo, they are monitoring every statement that is linked to them, that you say coming from the prison, they are monitoring it. Those messages that visitors who go there and come out and begin to say they are monitoring it. And at the end of the day, you are equipping the prosecutor with tools to present to the court. To tell the court that these leaders are still giving instruction from the prison, which can delay either bail or prolong the case or get fresh charges. So this is time to grow up. Like I said, the freedom fighting is not for babies. It's one for mature people, and mature people should behave maturely. You see, so very, very important. And when this actions that is performed outside the prison yard and which is linked to the instruction given from the prison, when the prosecutor gets hold of them, when he presents to the court, it becomes an exhibit. You see. So, and I have said also that the fact that we are saying don't take instruction from them does not mean that we no longer regard them or we no longer respect them. It does not mean so. That's not the meaning. Rather, what we are doing is to shield them, to protect them. That's the essence of making sure that we don't link them with our actions. And the international community cannot take you serious when, as a freedom movement, your movement is centered against around individuals. So when they are silent, those individuals are silent. Then your movement abruptly comes to a stop or a halt, which I made reference to when he was abducted from Kenya. If our former Prime Minister had not taken up the mantle, where would we have been today? By hindsight, we should be able to answer that question. Where would we have been today? So, our leaders, it's very, very unfortunate that people will continue to think like children, And like I said, this movement we're engaged in, and every other freedom movement, you can't be a child and be part of it. You can't be a child and be part of it. So anytime they go to who is that? Okay, this is really a curious story. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you. Okay, man. Thank you very much. You know, sometimes it really baffles me whether some of our people are really here for freedom or they are here for another agenda or for another. I don't quite understand it. Otherwise, this thing is not a debatable matter. You understand? It's not a matter to debate. Whatever we are saying here, our former Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has exemplified everything. When our Onyendu was kidnapped, he even said it. Even the people that are even saying that they must take instruction from him from the prison have these videos, have access to these videos that the Prime Minister made. That we are no longer going to take order from Onyendu. That it is wrong to take order from somebody that is in prison because he might be under duress or under pressure, under gunpoint. Now, these are the reasons. And up to today, these people still have all of these videos in their possession. They still come up with the argument that state explosion from our PM in prison. It simply means that they might be here for another agenda because this should not really be a subject of discussion or a matter to be debated online. When the person that you are saying you must take order from the prison has already said during his regime, which I believe when he comes out, he's still going to serve the day. If he even comes back today now, and we all of us are still going to move that, we vote him back again as the Prime Minister. You understand? But I will pray that before they even come back, say, that's why should be restored. I should give my prayer, not that they come back again, they begin to contest as Prime Minister in the Republic of Nigeria. Why can't they contest as Prime Minister in a restored Biafra or President in a restored Biafra? This should be our prayer. Not to be fighting for somebody that is in prison, to be giving orders. And we all have seen the damaging effect of receiving orders from those that are in prison. The fact that a leader is incapacitated and the people choose another leader to serve in his absence doesn't mean that, like you rightly said, we hate the former leader. Nothing has changed. It is still, in fact, when we are mentioning leader, especially in this new dispensation, in this new era, when we are mentioning leader, our first leader is Mazi Onyendu. Our second leader is Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Our third leader is Mazi Onyendu. You understand? It is the order. So in all of the order, if I the youngest leader amongst all of them in this cadre is Mazi Onyendu. So some people think that when we say orders should not be taken from leaders that are in prison, means that you hate the leader. It doesn't mean that. Number one is to keep them safe so that you don't go and compound their issues while they are in prison. Number two, there should be a leader so as to carry out the day-to-day governance of the people. As it's not good to be received, because when you say, okay, Finland is a civilized country, it's a civilized. The reasons why they imprison Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland are those good reasons to imprison somebody. Talking about tax fraud, he has been in Finland for a very long time. Why was he not arrested and imprisoned for tax fraud? Why is it that it is the time that he came and started fighting for Biafra that they now arrested him and imprisoned him for tax fraud? Is it today they knew that it's legal, whatever they call it, that is not up to date? So why was he not in prison? That shows the Nigeria influence on the European Union and the European Union influence on Finland. This is what led to his imprisonment. So if the Nigeria influence made him to be imprisoned, what makes you think that the Nigeria influence will still compound his case right there in prison? What makes you think that the Nigeria influence is not going to influence his decision from the prison? That is a very simple thing that we are. I don't really know. Sometimes it really me. I really tired of some of our people because normally for people that are really using their brains, this should not be a subject of discussion because this person he is the one that set the precedent. He was the one that set the precedent when he said, "From now henceforth, others is not going to be taken." Because he know the effect, the damaging effect of such decision, taking orders for somebody that's in prison. So our people, let us wake up, honestly speaking. If we are really in for this freedom, let's call a spade a spade. Even if it is the title that is even bothering, I don't know. Probably if we can even change the title of the PM, probably we move the title to them that maybe we should be calling those people with the title, Choma, you are the Prime Minister. Mama Mugu, you are the Prime Minister. Madam Rafael, you are the Prime Minister. We'll just be calling them the Prime Minister. So long as they will give our peace of mind to focus on what he's doing in what to focus on lobbying the mind of Biafrans to make resources available for the liberation in homeland. This is what I was even thinking. All this time to probably make it just say, Tukukere is the one in charge. Make it just be the one in charge. Come on, Prime Minister, to the Rafael Adele, give to the Choma, give to the Mimama Mugu. Who's to them that need the title? So we can have peace of mind. They can allow the man to focus and do the work that he's doing. If it is the title that is the problem now. Because normally when you call the person that is in prison, it's not going to be able to carry out the duty of a prime minister from the prison. If they want to have a meeting with one notable senator in America now, will our former prime minister Simon Ekpa come from the prison? If there are certain documents to be signed in Washington DC, will they carry those documents to Finland to him in prison to sign it? Will the Congress people be that patient that this document should be flown to Finland so that the prison prime minister can sign it before anything moves ahead? This is why I was asking the question the other time. That now that our leader has been in prison, just like I used the instance of Maduro, when Maduro was captured by United States of America and in prison for charges of narcotic terrorism, an acting prime minister was elected. So now that the acting prime minister is not even the acting prime minister now, he's now the leader of Venezuela now. So if, for instance, that they want to sign defense fund, they want to approve funds for the defense of Venezuela, would they go to Maduro in prison that Maduro should sign the fund for defense, to approve the signing of the funds for defense from the prison? If there are budget to be embarked on, are they going to meet Maduro that Maduro come and sign the approved, come and sign this fund approval for Sisiso project in Venezuela? That's what they are going to do. This is why you need a leader that is active, that is free, that is available to carry out the day-to-day governance of the nation. Why is it so difficult for our people to really understand? I don't know. Like, it's very clear to me now that some people, yeah, even I listened to one video that this guy was playing, Star TV, the Afro Star TV, like that. They start something. When he was playing, when Simon was saying that we are called to serve Biafra. We are not here to serve Simon. I screenshotted the video. I recorded it and I posted it. And we are not here to serve Simon. You are here to serve Biafra. What makes Biafra have people is the restoration of Biafra people, Biafra. What gives legitimacy to the Biafra people is the nation of Biafra. Without the full restoration of Biafra, we are viewed as we are still in under Nigeria. That's why it is only us that are Biafrans that call ourselves Biafra this time around. Because we are here to fully restore Biafra. You understand? But once we are able to restore Biafra fully, that gives us the answer. You cannot go to Ghana and somebody is calling a Biafran citizen a Nigerian. But now when you go to Ghana, they still see you as a Nigerian. When you go to Cameroon, they still see you as a Nigerian. This is why we are all called to serve Biafra. Once we are able to restore Biafra, it gives us legitimacy as Biafra people. But as it is now, it is we that are the citizens, the indigenous of Biafra that call ourselves Biafra people. Then the outer world, the outside world, they still see us as Nigeria. They still address us as Nigeria. But why are we so emotionally attached to certain people rather than being attached to Biafra? Once you are emotionally attached to Biafra, it doesn't matter who is serving as a leader. When one is incapacitated, you still give the same respect, the same honor to the next Biafran that is coming to that, even though it's not fine, even though he cannot speak good English. But so long as the people have chosen him, same people that elect, same cabinet that elected the former prime minister, it's the same cabinet that's elected the new one. What is the evil? What is wrong that this man has done? What is the crime that this Kere has committed? I can't really point my hand to one crime that he has committed. Is it because he is harsh? Is it because he wants to hold people accountable? So it will not be business as usual. Like during the time of Onye Lumazina, the kind of people ran away with hard-earned money contributed by Biafra. Not that Biafrans even have money. They struggle. A lot of them work for money tonight. A lot of them do many duties, many shifts in a day to contribute this money. Then when Mazina was split up, many of them ran away with people. Nobody heard them account. A lot of people do a lot of things, sabotage that led to the death of our brothers. Nobody held them accountable up to date. Same thing when our prime minister was arrested. Because they ran away with the money contributed by Biafra. Sabotage the data system of the Biafra. Say all manner of things that led to the death of our dear one, our beloved. Yes, Commander Holy Ghost. Nobody is held accountable. So is it because Ogechi Kere giving accountability? That it doesn't matter where you are, when you sabotage, you could be held accountable, especially you that is in diaspora. You are living in countries where there is rule of law, where the law is supreme. You can easily be held accountable with the law. Then you go and explain your action in the court. Is that your anger? What is really making our people? What is the crime? What is that one crime that Ogechi has committed that is making few of these people to hate it so badly? What is the crime? Rather, everything I've seen that this man, all that I have said of that this man has done is good. That even when the former Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was here, he recommended that if not for this man, we will not know where we for this. Even like the likes of Madam Raphael Otimbu Ajere that always character assassinating, blackmailing, speak all manner of evil against him. He has come to confess how many times this man has helped him, how many times this man has given him financial assistance. What is that evil thing? Is it because of the name? So maybe I don't know, cabinet ministers, whether you people will come together, when I remove the prime minister, when I go carry give them respect, when I go carry give them trauma, when I go carry give them imam, maybe allow this man to focus to do the work that we for the Biafran people cause, so that we can have peace of mind at them. Thank you very much, Manzi. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you, Ray. I can feel your raging and your anger. We are not removing the Prime Minister. He's the only one qualified for this at this moment. So it doesn't matter how angry they are, whether it is hatred, whether it is envy, whether they don't like his face, whether they don't like his name, whether they don't like whatever. That is their own cup of tea. He is doing what we elected him to do, and he's doing it proficiently, he's doing it efficiently, and he's doing it according to the will of the people. So whoever is not happy with that can go and hang any transformer or even jump into the nearest lagoon or ocean. So let them, whoever it doesn't matter, let the person be. What he's doing is what we elected him to do. There's something Trump used to say. He said, this is what I was elected to do. You see, this is what I campaigned for. Like, he always said that. You see, this is what I elected to do. So when you are doing what the people elected you to do, there is nothing that should warrant anybody to suggest. I know you are being. It's anger that's making you to say what you have said. You see, we love him and he's doing what we asked him to do, and so that is it. Let them go and jump to. So, like I was saying, you see, supporters must own their own actions without linking it to our leaders in prison. And that's where maturity comes in any freedom movement. Excuse me. That's where maturity comes in any freedom. And like you also pointed out, Ranger Food, you said, this is not even a topic that's supposed to be discussed. It doesn't require, this topic does not warrant discussion. Because if you have some, at least 50%, if you have 50% of your brain is working, or even 30% of your brain is working, you should be able to know that going to the prison to take instructions and coming to the public and telling the public that this is what you are instruction from the prison and that's what you are being, you should be able to know. We don't need to discuss this. But unfortunately, a lot of people are bereft of common knowledge, common sense. So we have no choice but to remind them that this is very, very unfair to our leaders. Because while we are trying to protect them and protect their legal standing, our cases, they are trying to jeopardize their legal cases. You see? And I don't know why they felt. And what even painful is that lawyers support. Okay, look at the seat at home now. How have they? This is a man that is very, very influential. Nnamdi Kanu is very, very influential. His voice is a voice. When he speaks, everybody listen. Okay, look at now. Biafran refused to obey. So how did they projected him now? Have they made him? Have they watered down his influence or what? You see. So you see, they must stop this. Even the lawyer should advise the people. Because you are making my case. Very soon you go to appeal, and you are going to appeal. What if you go to the appeal and they bring fresh charges against him, based on the actions that was linked to him? So this is very, very clear that, like you said, this is not even supposed to be a discussion, because people who have a little bit of common sense should be able to know. So this is where maturity comes in, and we must grow, Biafra. We must grow up. You see, supporters outside must take responsibility for their actions and their initiatives. We should be able to initiate actions without linking into them. We cannot go to the grave of Ojuku like I said before. I begin to call it, what is the next thing to do? You don't do that. The same thing happens to those in prison. You don't have to go to them every step you want to take. You go to them and say, leader, what's the next step to take? Please tell us. We are confused. We don't know what is the next to do. So all the lectures have been lecturing them, and the project template our prime minister left behind, former prime minister left behind. So we can't read through between the lines. Very, very unfortunate that these things are happening. You see. So this is our when supporters should be able to stand bold and tell the world this is our independent action. Whatever we are doing is our independent action. Termination without linking it to anybody in prison. Very, very important. And putting, even when whatever we're doing now, we're trying to put pressure on Nigerian government. It's all to their own advantage. Because at the end of the day, our former prime minister would always say that they want to make the kidnap of Onyendu expensive and useless. And that the only way we can do it is to make sure that for which they were imprisoned is very much alive. And the vibrancy has even increased. The tempo has increased. The momentum has doubled. That's the only way we're going to make the reason why it's useless. Because we want to stop the movement. So if that happens, then it means that we have succumbed, you see. And it's a simple display of maturity. And baby, it's only baby that go to mommy and daddy every time I ask him what should I do. But when you're an adult, you should be able to think for yourself without linking it to anybody. So this is very, very important. And I want to re-emphasize again that for the fact that we're not taking instruction from them does not in any way mean abandoning our leaders. That's not the case. Rather, we are shielding them. We are protecting them. That's what it means. You see. So very, very important. So let me go back to where I stopped before. Yes, sir. Yes, I think I can see a hand now. Yes, okay. Let him. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. All protocol observed. I just want to greet everyone for the wonderful work doing for our nation. Most times, when I look at what is going on about this our great struggle, Biafra is a wonderful project on earth, and it is good thing, and it's not going to come. But I just want us to know that those people that are always linking our leaders in prison to every of their actions, they know what they are doing. They are working for the enemies. Okay, even though if someone that does not go to school is linking our leaders in prison to his own actions, what about those people that are learning, those people that are practicing law? Didn't they know about it? How dangerous it is by linking our leaders in prison with any of our actions here? They knows what they are doing. When someone is working for an enemy, we will always work for the interest of our enemy. They all knows what they are doing, and this our freedom right now. We are in the face of crushing anything that comes our way. Our freedom fight is not about emotional, because most of us are some of us are gullible, while some of us are wicked. They knows what they are doing. When you go into look at the social media, the e-rats, all of them knows what they are doing. That is what they are fighting us in their own way. It's our own duty is to do the right thing. That is why I respect our Prime Minister. He don't have time for nonsense. As he is silent, he's working on the ground. And once he's doing his work on the ground and it is showing, I want everybody to remain strong and let us not be discouraged. All those ones are they are working for the enemies. They know what they are doing. I hit my mic. God bless everyone. Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you so much. In the secret, thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, like you said, it's unfortunate, like we about keep on saying it, that and you rightly pointed out that those who are actually doing these things are not working in the interest of Biafra. They are probably agents of our enemies of the zoo. I cannot in any way contradict what you just said. I think it's either the truth or very close to the truth that these people are purely agents of the Nigerian government, because it's very, very it's contrary to common sense, like for anybody to keep on linking our actions to our leaders who are in prison. You see, and one thing they must know is that in the global view, you see, when you continue to do that, it turns the Biafran struggle into personality-centered movement, which is supposed not to be the case. You should not turn the movement to a personality-centered movement. If you do that, the national committee will look you as immature. They look at you as if you don't know what you are doing. You are babies. You are not yet serious. That's what it means when you center the whole thing around an individual. See, So Biafra is not a one-man show. It must be clear. It's not a one-man show. Neither is it a one-man's voice. See, so that that voice is silenced, everybody goes mute. That's not what this movement is all about. And there's no freedom movement that is woven around an individual. That's when that individual, there's something that Gamaliel said in the Bible. Those of you who are Bible students, when they arrested Peter and the rest of them and put them in prison, and overnight an angel went and brought them out, and so they arrested them. When they came, they were warning them and said, oh, why are you still doing this? Why are you, we are warning you, we cane you, we put you in prison and all that. Peter asked a question. He said, we will obey God rather than man. Now, one thing you must know, a man in their midst called Gamaliel. Gamaliel stood up and told men of Israel and our elders, he said, listen to me. He said there was a man that rose up some time ago and rebelled and gathered a lot of people. He said when he was killed, he said his members scattered, and that was the end of the movement. That was it. What it means that it was a movement that was centered around individual. That's what it means. You see. So he now gave them an example. He said there was another man called Judas who also rose up and gathered some men and caused insurrection. And when he was killed, his people, those who he gathered, they scattered. So what does it mean? It doesn't mean a movement that was centered around a personality. So when that personality was taken away, everybody scattered. Now he now came to Jesus. He said, but this man has been killed and is no longer here with them. But they have continued. He now said to them, leave these people alone. Leave them alone. Or else you might be seen fighting against God. And from that day, they left them alone. So what does that mean? When you center... Hello? Okay, I actually just wanted to compliment what you're saying. Okay, go ahead. You know, this thing that you just said now, the only sheep that scatter when the shepherd is captured is the sheep that depends wholly on the shepherd, even when the shepherd is not there. But if the sheep has been able to learn something from the shepherd when the shepherd was free, and even when the shepherd is not there, the sheep knows what to do. That sheep will not scatter. This is why the Bible says, capture the shepherd and the sheep will scatter. Then the only sheep that is going to scatter at the end of the day is the one that depends solely on the shepherd, even in the absence of the shepherd. But if indeed that sheep learned something from the shepherd, when the shepherd is not there, the sheep will still learn to stay united and achieve the goal that shepherd would have led them to achieve. Thank you very much, Pastor. Carry on. Yeah, that's part of scripture you quoted. You see, it is relevant when you are using a physical sheep, like you said, who cannot think for themselves. So definitely, when the shepherd is smitten, they will definitely scatter. There is no doubt about it. But when we are dealing with now, we are dealing with human beings who can think, who have learned, like they have learned from the Lord Jesus Christ. They have studied for 3 years. He tutored them, discipled them. So he left. After his ascension, they continued and they were very consistent. So Gamaliel has to tell them, if you continue to fight these people, you'll be fighting against God. So that is a lesson to us, Biafra. When you center the entire movement around individuals, when that individual is silenced or taken away, that movement will crumble. That's what it means. And we are past that stage. Biafra is a people's aspiration. It's people's aspiration, people's hope. You see, it's not centered on us. It's about the people. It's about the people. So it's very unfortunate that they drag him out, drag Mazin Namdekan out to come and give an order, whether it was from him or was not from him. But at the end of the day, the people rejected and said no. So what have they done him any good now? They've not done him any good. A man that's very influential, a man whose voice must be obeyed. Now look at what happened. Will you now go and apologize to him for making him to issue an instruction, whichever, whether he was the one or not, that people did not obey? This is a man that when he speaks, everywhere is quiet. But now look at how they have treated him. So they should go back and apologize to him and stop henceforth to come to tell Biafran that instruction is coming from him, because he's not a free person. So when a movement revolves around individuals or personalities, it will mean that when one person is arrested, the movement stops. That movement comes to an immediate end. It will also mean that when one voice silence, confusion sets in. So that should not be the case. We are on the right path, and we have no regret. So one other thing I want us to look at is how the international community view what we are doing, and very, very important. The world, every nation, everywhere, your leaders are symbols of the nation, symbols of the people. That's what leaders are. That's how you should see leaders. But what is our goal? Is freedom. Our goal is not that. Our goal is the freedom. And the goal of the leader is the freedom. Is freedom. That's what we are. That's where we are looking at, where we are going to. So for the international community to take freedom, different freedom movement serious, for them to take us serious, we must demonstrate to them, both in our voice and in our actions, that we will always continue beyond individuals. Regardless what happens, we will always continue. That's when it is a people's movement. That makes it people's movement, you see. So we must also show them that, like I said, we have a body of laws and regulations which have spelled out how continuity will be maintained, you see, and how smooth change of leadership pattern will be conducted. You see, we must be able to show them. You see, and earlier on, I said our document in this case is the charter. Like I said during this peace something that Donald Trump today, peace something. You saw how they presented their charter. They didn't call it constitution. It's a charter. You see, and that's what we have today. And that's what is guiding us. So everything we do, we derive it from that charter. And whatever is done outside the charter becomes null and void. You see. So then, when Biafra is fully restored, then our constitution will now become operational. For now, it is not operational. Biafra should know this. You should know the Biafra constitution cannot be operational until Biafra is fully restored. Not only that, it will also be subjected to public tinkling. They still have to reverse one or two things because not everybody was there. So a constituent assembly will be constituted, who will also go through it again, tinker with it, and reverse whatever they want to reverse. And after that, you will subject it to plebiscite. You will subject it to plebiscite. It's after people have voted yes or no before it is now proclaimed as the people's constitution. It will now be officially proclaimed as the people's constitution. So for now, what is guiding us, what anybody can ask us question, where do you derive your action? Where do you derive your powers? We can tell them is from our charter. So that is it, Biafrans. So the Biafran struggle for independence must be seen by the international community, not as personality centered. Let's get this into our skull. So I stopped previously at new leadership is not betrayal. New leadership is not betrayal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Neither is it betrayal of Simon Ekpa. The same way, when Simon Ekpa emerged as our prime minister, it was not a betrayal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is simple. That's why I agree with you, Ranger fully, that this issue is supposed to be it should not be subject of discussion. It should not be a subject of discussion. Because once your brain can operate within 30%, even 20%, you should be able to understand that continuity is what makes a freedom movement legitimate, and what also makes the world or the international community to take you serious. You see, so new leadership is not betrayal. Biafrans, listen to me. New leadership is not betrayal. Now, before I continue, I want to again call on all international community, whether you are an individual listening to this space or who are going to listen to it later on, or you are a church, you are a religious organization, or you are a lover of freedom, and you want to donate to the Biafran cause, please, you are welcome. And I want to again, our portal is Biafran Republic Government. The government is spelled in full, because there is another website that the government is not spelled in full. So that was the wrong website. So if you want to donate and you're not a Biafran and you feel what we feel, you're a lover of freedom, you're a religious organization, you're an individual who will come across this space anytime, and you please feel free to donate. Our portal is Biafran Republic Government.org/donate. When you go to that website, Biafran Republic Government spelled in full.org/donate. Then humanity will bless you, God will bless you, and Biafrans will appreciate you. So thank you so much. So let me go ahead now.
And the Biafran Republic Government is spelled in small letters.
Yeah, in website, even if it's spelled in small letter, in big letter, it will turn to small letter. It will turn to letter. Even when you're asked to put your email, when you try to put it, it will also, the system will translate it back to small letters. So it is small letter. Everybody, I think everybody who went to primary school should know that website, emails are spelled in small letters. So thank you for that information you have passed on. Yes, it is spelled in small letters. Website, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Government is in full, but they are all in small letters. .org/donate. If you are a lover of freedom and you have come across the Biafran cause, or you have read it somewhere, or your story you've been told the story, you are a church, religious organization, you are NGOs, freedom advocates, whatever you are, you come across this place, you go through it, and you feel our pulse, and you love freedom, and you want us to be free, please go to that website, Biafra Republic Government in .org/donate, and feel free to donate to our cause, and God will bless you. So it is wrong and harmful to believe that changes in leadership or electing and appointing new leadership while some leaders are in detention is betrayal. It is not. It's wrong and a harmful belief. For anyone to believe that when we change leadership or elect or appoint new leaders, then we have betrayed those in the detention. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. That's how babies think. Immature people, that's how they think. That when a leader there's a change of leadership based on our charter, based on the circumstances we find ourselves. When that happens, it does not amount to betrayal. Now, that doesn't mean that we don't love our leaders who are in prison, right now. It does not. That's not what it means. Biafran, get this to your brain. I don't know why it is easy to swear people away from the path of truth. This, like the range, I really thank you. Say this is not the subject that's supposed to be presented for discussion, because with your common sense, you should know that what we are doing has to do with life and death. It's not. There is no retreat. So if there is no retreat, how do you continue when a leader is silenced? How do you continue if you don't have a new leadership to continue what that leader was doing? Because the only way to honor him is to make sure that when he asks questions, they tell him the tempo has even increased. How will Ojuku be happy today? How will everyone be happy today? Other than to see that somebody like Mazen Nanikano rose up. How will he be happy today? Other than to hear that Simon Ekpa rose up. How will Ojuku and everyone be happy today if they were to ask questions and they are told that Ogechuku Nkere is making waves in the Congress and in the U.S. government? How happy they will be. That's a real honor to them. That means they will tell themselves they didn't die in vain. None of the kind will tell themselves, I was not sent into prison in vain. But somebody will tell them, my prison is not in vain. What I stood for is still on. So it is never betrayal. Please, it's never betrayal. And when you believe that it's a betrayal, it means you have a very wrong and very harmful and destructive belief that is destructive to our Biafran cause. Because there are two ways to these things. One, what are we doing to bring our leaders out? Two, what are we doing to make sure that the Biafran freedom pursuit, is alive? These are the two things we must never lose sight of. And the only way to make sure that their release is facilitated is to make sure that what they died for, or what they are imprisoned for, is alive and very much alive under a new leadership. And again, how do we make sure that the Biafran cause the fire does not quench? Is to make sure that there's a new leadership who will take this to a higher realm. So for you to believe that change of leadership is betrayal, that's a very harmful and wrong and destructive belief to our cause. Continuing the struggle does not mean abandoning those who are in prison. That's not what it means. That we have, this is the best thing we can do. What we have done by electing a new prime minister. And this prime minister was very, very magnanimous. Because by our charter, it should have been done way back. But sometimes because of what people will say, because of what people will say, this thing has to be delayed. But I think we will not allow that to happen again. We don't want to listen to what people will say. Let them say whatever they want to say. We don't want to, again, listen to what people say. Once the charter says anything, we get there, we just do it right away, immediately. So the fact that we have a new leadership does not amount to betrayal at all, or abandoning those who are in prison. And whoever had that belief is very harmful to our Biafran cause. See? Neither does it erase loyalty or respect. Never. When our leader, former prime minister, came to the scene, it does not mean that he was no longer loyal. When he said we are no longer taking instruction from the prison, DSS dungeon, that would not mean that he was no longer loyal to Martin Nnamdi Kanu. That's not what it meant. That's not what it meant. All it meant is that I want to shield him from my action. I want to protect him from my action, so that what he's doing cannot be linked to what I am doing. That's exactly what it is. Did anybody during this court process? Did anybody hear that what Simon Ekpa was nice to? They didn't mention it in the case because he has already made it clear that he is not acting based on his instruction. Otherwise, they would have brought his own our own actions to bear on his case. You see, that's what would have happened. So they treated his case based on what he had done in the past. And that's how it should be. So we should not compound his case or make his appeal. At the day of appeal, they bring in new charges based on the actions of those who link their actions to him. Please, anybody having that kind of impression that it's a disrespect or disregard or lack of loyalty to them, that kind of belief is very harmful to our Biafran movement. See? So let's look at it also as a relay race. Please, is my voice still coming out?
Yeah, your voice is coming out.
Okay, it's all right. Thank you so much, Afam. Thank you so much. So let us compare the freedom movement as a relay race. Let's use that analogy. The Biafran struggle is a relay race, and that's exactly what it's not a 100-meter dash, not a 100-meter race. There's a difference between a 100-meter race and a relay race. Because in the freedom fighting, it must be in your plan, in your calculations, that the leader may one day be away. You see, there are several ways a leader can be away, and our Mazinland, they can understand that very well. Master Manepo understand very well, and those who have fought freedom in the past, they understand. They made it clear that 3 places you can find a leader, freedom fighter. Either it's in the grave, either it's in the prison, or it's in exile. So in our article of belief, we must also articulate that, knowing that this can happen. And so when it happens, what do we do? Do we halt? Do we stop? Then if we stop, it means that we don't know what we are doing. It means it's not about nation and the nation again. It's about an individual, and that should not be the case.
My host.
Yes.
Sorry, please. Sorry for interrupting. Please. Sorry for interrupting. Please, there is something you just said now, because everybody knows this. You just said, what if something happened? Do we stop? What are we supposed to do? I was here, somebody, I think it was even Nkiru that read that thing about what is in our charter. What if our PM has a problem or anything like that? How long does it take for us to vote to get another PM? You see, there is something I keep saying here. All these things we are saying, all these people knows this. It's just their wickedness and those who have taken this Biafra project as a business. They want to delay you. They want to hold you down because this thing you're saying, they have taught us about this thing here. What happens when our PM was there, our SPM? He was there. Many of us that was calling him PM, that is saying nobody's going to take it away from him, they were calling him criminal yesterday. They never believed in him. But today, what is happening? Even in this space we are here now, there was a time I noticed some people were jealous about Sister Tuto. They think she has taken away their position. Was there no time?
Hello, Afam, you have hit a point now. There are people who left because of wait. Tutor, wait. There are people who left because of tutors. You may not know, but if you are somebody that psychologically, if your brain is working, there are people who left because of tutors. Because it's like to them, it's like you're overshadowing them. To them, they can't catch up with his level of intellectualism. You just hit a point now. But those people, they should know themselves. They should know themselves. And this is very, very wrong. When somebody comes to do better than you, what you do is to learn from the person. Learn from the person. And I must not be ashamed to say that I learned from him. I learned from her, sorry. I learned from her. I don't like coming on street because I don't know how to go about it. But when I saw her, when I listened to her, when I saw how she structures her deliberations, you see, I began to learn from her. And I must confess, I am proud to learn from her. I am older than her. She can be my daughter. But I learned from her. And I'm very proud of it. That's how life should be lived. You cannot, because somebody who is a star that is shining more than you, then you become scared. You move away because of her. It's not that we don't want that kind of people. They can kill also. They can kill. Those kind of people can kill. You see? So this thing we are doing is spiritual. You see? You have provoked me to say something I never wanted to say. So go ahead, please. Said you should go ahead. Can somebody hear me at all? So, Afam, go ahead. Like what I was saying, that is just that wickedness. Do you understand? Let me take us back. There was some criminals. They were calling our leader, Onyendu. Immediately they kidnapped him. They started attacking our SAPM, Simon Epa. They even said, instead of them to be alive for Simon Epa to bring Biafra, instead, whatever will happen. Later, when Simon Epa was taken in, now those same people that was calling our leader Onyendu, they are now addressing him as Nande Kano, that he's a killer. They are the one now calling our leader a killer, trying to do whatever in Biafra land. But they were with us. But now they are Nigerian politicians today. So all these things are the people you see. You are fighting here, trying to do something good. You never know that many of them are just here because of money or because of power or because let it be that it is me. You are not thinking that this person is doing this thing much more better than me. This is one of the respect I have from senior citizen, Sister Stella. It doesn't matter what. She comes and do that, she will do. If she sees that you're doing something, she will give you support. She will give you that little push. And it takes her nothing to say that she's sorry. But there are people who feels that, hey, this is my shoulder. I can never take it down. If I take it down, it must be the way I say it. We watch these things. I don't need to see you to know the character that you possess as a human being. And when you possess those characters that, hey, it must be me, or I have to be the one saying something because you think you have one or two privileges, then you're not a leader. Because your ego will always come first. And you can easily be used and manipulated and be manipulated. So that is that thing, that jealousy. That is why we have so much saboteurs, that those who are taking it for business because of their stomach, or maybe those who their wickedness and jealousy could not allow them to see those who can do it better than them and follow them up. Our leader said once, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you have to do to get me Biafra. It must not be me. Just get me Biafra. But many people cannot understand it. And when you hate somebody, you forget about the good things he's doing. You're only thinking about, like I keep saying, tell me who has been going. If Ogen Kerry did not go to White House today, that is going Capitol Hill, who would have been doing that? If he has not been going there, where were we supposed to be? Who would be talking about Biafra? Is it the one those call themselves? What is it called? Accountable group or whatever. What have they done that is going to be still holding this project? Or is it the mad woman, Fulani woman, that comes to social media and frame the things she frames, and later that is a laughing stock? That those who are following her should be ashamed of themselves, that she comes out and put such idiocy in a public and people buys it. So, are they the one that is going to go to hold the struggle? Or is it the so-called criminal DOS who has now just come up? They have now come up and trying to begin to mess themselves up in social media, that doing nothing, but they will tell you they are on the underground. Or is it the lawyers that the only thing they do, they go there, they discuss with politicians, collect money from them, trying to manipulate our leader. They will come out and tell you our leader said this, he said that. How can our leader say there will be no seat at home and anybody is believing that? So it's our leader too that told them, that told them, those that came to announce this thing, that hey, in Soludo, if you do this, they will do your family this, they will do your family that. Is it today that they have been coming from with one story to another? So these things is just very simple. All those criminals, those bad eggs, if they don't come out, if they don't wipe out, we are going nowhere. That is just it. They are jealous. That is what is killing them. That is what is holding us. Tell me what is holding us. That is why I said we have what it takes to get this Biafra. The world should be the one begging us, hey, you people is okay, please come to table. Please forgive them. We know they have hurt you people. We have everything. But the wickedness of our people will not make us to do the right thing. That is why you see Obi Kubana them. I was shouting about this thing last year. I was saying it every day that Hope Uzodinma, they are now grooming the nest of Hope Uzodinma, those that will even be worse than them if we let them, if we don't get our Biafra, because Biafra is the only solution. Now, see them, Kubana chief priest, all of them, they are now come. They are going to be the next ones that we want to enslave the next generation. That is why they have no shame. That is why I just don't, there are people who are not supposed to even be Biafrans at all. I will stop here, please. Yeah, thank you so much. Before Holland will speak, let me reemphasize that. You see, every human being is created uniquely. You are very unique and different from any other person. And the earlier you discover this and then behave yourself the way you are, take yourself the way you love yourself the way you are, then that will kill envy. You see, so when tutors came, she became a very shining star, and she's still a very shining star. And there's something the Bible said. The Bible says the moon has its own glory. Listen to me very carefully. It says the moon has its own glory, and the sun has its own glory. And the moon does not envy the sun. It has its own glory, distinct glory. That's what the Bible says in 1 Corinthians chapter 15. It says the moon has its own glory, and the sun has its own glory. And the stars in their billions, he said they have their own glory. And another point he made there, said each star different from another star in glory. Despite the fact that the stars are in billions, each star different from another star in glory. And that's how it is to us human beings. We are all in our billions. We are uniquely made. And see yourself as a unique person. The highest you can do is to learn from somebody who is doing better than you. That's the highest. You cannot be the person. And once you can be able to learn this principle, then you will kill envy. Then you will kill hate. You see? Instead of me, this lady came to us. He came here and began to shine. Somebody began to envy her. Each time there are issues, they want to tackle her. You see? What you should do is learn from her. You can't be her, but you can learn from her and add to what you already know. And that's what I did. You see? And if I'm at my age, if I'm not learning from the younger ones, how can I be able to manipulate the modern digital system? How can I? You see? I don't know. When I started, somebody was telling me, teaching me, either Emeka or who was tutors. Totti. I don't know. I've forgotten who was lecturing me on how to bring in a co-host. I see. One of them, either Emeka or Totti. Either Emeka or Totti was lecturing me, and today I've learned it. So this is how you live your life, so that will kill hate and kill envy. So unfortunately, people want to be the person. You can't be the person. You have your own glory. She has her own glory, and your own glory differ from her own glory. But the highest you can do is to learn from her, add to what you have, and continue life. You see, the same thing they are doing to our prime minister today. Why must it be her, him? I am a professor. I am a doctor of the law. I am a doctor of this. Even some of these our lawyers, the lawyers too. The same thing. Now, even in the statement, some of the statements they made about this at home, there was a clause there that if Soludo continued to do whatever he's doing, that they will come after whether the family or whatever. Okay, now you are linking it to Nnamdi Kanu. If tomorrow his family is attacked, so what will happen? What will happen? That is why if you are in this freedom fighting, please stop linking whatever we are doing to him. Because whatever we are doing is legitimate. Don't link it, because in the zoo it's never legitimate. So look at what they did in. I need an answer for that question you asked. So if the family is attacked, what happened? If his family is attacked tomorrow, what happened? I need an answer, please. Let me round up. You see, so look at what happened in Venezuela. People rose against it. You see, the power belongs to people. So when the people rise, it is legitimate. They can go after the leader, they can chase him out, they can drive him out, they can treat him anyhow, because they place him there. The sovereignty belongs to them, power belongs to them. They derive their legitimacy from the people. You see? So, but when you link the actions of the people to the man that is in prison, who already have court cases, so you are comparting his court case. So they should stop this. Stop it. And linking our prime minister, going to him and telling all that he said, and you put him on speaker, according to whether it's the voice or it's not the voice. He says, today you are going to listen to our prime minister. The man who is filing an appeal. So this is very wrong. Very, very wrong. You see, hold on, you will now come to the mic, please. Somebody speaking, I can't hear Holland speak. Holland, your hand is up. Are you not close to mic? If you are not close to mic, Ben, you can come, you can speak. Holland, your hand is up. Are you not close to your mic? Ben, are you ready? If two of you are not ready, then let me proceed. If you are not ready, let me proceed. Oh. So, I was talking about... I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry. Can I go ahead? Okay, go ahead. I can't even hear anybody at all. I'm truly honored, and I want to say I lovely appreciate it, sir, from the depth of my heart. This is where I belong, this is where my spirit is, and this is what I believe in, and that's what I am fighting for, and that's what I'm longing for to see, not for myself alone, but just for my children and the generation unborn. And that applies to every good freedom fighter that are like of mind here. What actually brought me is like my brother, you rooted me out, rage and fury. Yesterday when you sent a message to me, please, I will not be much taking time. Just 2 minutes or thereabout is okay with me. Sorry that I would digress a bit from the topic, and I think I heard half of what he said last, and I'm trying to look into that because of my locations. That's why Rage and Fury, it has been very, very challenging for me to relate with my family here, but thereafter I always listen to messages online if I cannot stay much. Then thereafter I come to discover some certain things that are why could this question come up? And then I begin to check online. I was able to understand some certain things I know. Well, nevertheless, that is an internal issue within us, and which I believe it can be resolved. But to as many that are standing against the progress of this freedom, I ascertain it and conclude it well. To understand the nature of pride and the mind of selfishness and the ego that actually dwell within them. And this has been what has really caused a setback. Call a spade, irrespective of whoever matters, just like our leader rightly said, it's you that to take us to Biafra. Why not? Go ahead, we'll give you the support. So position or whoever that is taking the lead never matter. What matters to us is freedom.
What matters to us is how do we get out of the house of exile? How do we get out from the home of bondage? How do we get out from the danger of slavery? And how do we get into that destiny that we long look for to secure for our unborn generation? And that should be the aspiration of anyone that is a genuine fighter in this particular BRGIA and the lover of freedom, and as many that has been on the looking side. So please, I found you have hit a point where, and as well, Storm spoke well about what I need to spoken about yesterday. No need to have a repetition for you to know that I clicked to the page of tutor, and I try to just like see how if I can express myself out. So Rich, stand by. No, I'm not here because of you. I'm not here because of veteran. I'm not here because of Oyendu. I believe the cause of freedom. I believe the cause of freedom. I saw this even when Oyendu before he started. So when I saw someone that now want to liberate me, taking that responsibility, if you understand the pain and the sacrifice, then you need to go and be like Jesus Christ. There is no one that can be like Christ. So Oyendu is doing a very great work that I am able to identify, and I'm running alongside to say, wow, this is a dream I longed for. I remember I said it here on the platform that no, 1999 was when I did my course of running alongside what freedom is all about, and to see how Nigeria can be this city created. 5 of us started the game right in my small village where there is a 99 oil well as I'm talking to you today. A whole lot of things are just going messed up. Am I even living by that oil money? Is that my life about us? But what Chuko Kike deposited in my brain, in my mind, is what I'm working with. Why some idiots from different kind of corner of the country are taking the right ground and putting you and I into a jeopardy that can put your children, my children, into exile completely. This is what we woke up to as a genuine fighter, and we are fighting to see how we liberate ourselves to secure life and secure meaning for a living. We can't just be living this way. And so, please, if you are here and you know what you are doing, you shouldn't be standing by because someone is there. No veteran is there. No. If it is 1 million alone that is there, I'm okay, we'll go. If it is Ranger Fury and Molly, we'll go. I don't need to look your face. Just believe in that cause of freedom that need to be secure for our unborn generation. Please, we have been in this pain too much. We have been in this exile of slavery too much. You are still too much long in another man's land. All of us need to return back home. There is much that can be given from home, even to abroad, than for us to be in abroad and making a home, a place that cannot be returned to. This is the cause of fighting. That is why Oyendu is still in that dungeon. That is why PM is still in that dungeon. And that is why someone like Oge Chukwukere come up in the right time. Please, I don't know why position become a problem. I don't know. I don't know why it's not me, why it's not me become an issue in that you are not genuine. I can put it straight to you. Let your conscience search you that you are not genuine. But if you are genuine, you should forget about whatever position anyone holds and fight along. Put that support. Do all that we can do and get out of that exile and return back home. When we get back home, we have a definition of life to live. That is where we can practice a way of life by democracy that is obtainable in the Western world. And then we can leave a legacy behind for our children. Thank you. Permit me to hold the mic and stand by on the listening section, pending when I'm able to come again and speak on this our channel at any given opportunity that I'm available with next week. Thank you very much. I love you all. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Holland, for coming up to give us this aspect of this movement, because it's very important for us to know why we are involved in this. And I agree with you 100% because I earlier mentioned it, that Nnamdi Kanu did not come to the scene because of Ojukwu. No, he came to the scene because of what Ojukwu stood for, what he fought for. the cause, the reason, the purpose, the objective.
Allow me to interject. You can see the spirit of Biafra. Do you know I didn't even know that you've spoken about this? I never knew that you spoken about this.
Who is that? Who is that? Is that Holland?
Yes. Veteran.
Okay.
You have a background of a speech like this. I'm just expressing the genuineness of my heart. I never knew that you have even elaborated. I just come online, to view, and you have really.
Yes. I've done that. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. So thank you very much. Know that you have embraced everyone with the insight and reminder of what we are into. That has a purpose and it has a vision of which we are taking along with the goal. And the goal is nothing but the freedom. The freedom is nothing but Biafra. That's why when we say Biafra, not Biafra, we mean what we are saying, and we are saying what we mean. And we stand by what we are doing, and we should do it genuinely, without looking anybody's face, without needing anybody to encourage you. The toughness of our hearts that Oyende talks about, it talks about it, and as well, expatiated by our PM Simon Ekpa, he talks about it that we need to have a tough time that is going to be very soon approaching us, and it has come. If you don't have a tough mind to carry on, you discover that small thing will sweep you off. Small thing will just take you. I don't know what you will do to me that will get me angry and get me discouraged. I don't know what will come my way that will take me off, because of this. So I've come to stick to what I believe. I've come to work with what I am focusing on. This is a vision. This is a goal. I am a failure if I cannot finish. You are a failure. Better for you not to even get involved and even to start this journey. How does it even look like to you as a saboteur? I want to speak to you. How does it look like? You used to shout and stand with Oyendo. Sometimes ago, you used to stand and shout alongside with our PM, posting. Now, where are you? You see, it's better for you not to lay your hand on the plow than you not start it and you cannot finish it. Does tortoise embark on a journey that you cannot finish? I thought they said you are lions. You know what a lion means? The king of the jungle. He has a lot to be confronted with before he becomes a dreaded and a fearful animal that needed to be honored in the jungle. Please, everyone needs to just sit up and take a position, strong and stand. Supporting the government BFGI is no other place, any other one as saboteur. So stand to what you believe, not looking face, not seeing someone to encourage you. Encourage yourself and move on. So does it mean that when we are in a battle and a soldier fall beside me and we are yet to finish the battle, do I need to look you? I don't need to look you. What matters is that do we win? Yes. Do we conquer? Yes. So I don't need you to get me encouraged. I am encouraged on my own, and I want to get to the top end of it. And the end of it is nothing but you and I returning back home. I saw this personally that God revealed to me. So I don't need anybody to tell me what to do. I don't need anybody to tell me where to belong. I don't need anybody to show me the road. God of Biafra showed me the road, and I stick to it, and I'm working with that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Holland, for your second coming. And of course, each week I learn a lot. So I salute you and thank you so much. So like you said, I've already emphasized on that, and that is why people fall out. When you center this freedom around an individual, that will fall out. But when you know that this is a vision, this is a way, that's a goal. That's what it's not about somebody, but about the vision, which is the Biafra. When that is your focus, then there's no, like you said, nothing anybody will do to you, nothing anybody will say to you that will make you to abandon the vision, which is very noble and supreme vision of getting your freedom. I don't know what anybody will do to me or say to me or that will anger me and I will say I'm no longer, God forbid. It's not possible now. It's not possible. You see, it's unthinkable. You see. So let me also mention this. You see, for those who found themselves in different camps, if you look at, have you ever asked yourself, the people like Elias and the Dabri, our lawyers, you see, there are reasons why they align with the Briggy. They didn't just allow Briggy under Ogechuke. These people are not foolish people. I had somebody calling Elias amateur. You see when you so puffed off, and that you have not lost your sense of knowing the difference between 1 and 2. It's very, very pathetic. People like Elias and they didn't just align with Briggy under Ogechunkere just because they love his face. When this crisis started, these people went back to their books, legal books. They began to study. You see, they look at the whole thing. When they go through it, they look at the registration, they look at the documentations, and when they look at it, by their knowledge of law, because they are in a country where law is supreme, so any mistake they make will backfire. So these are the things they considered. When they look at it, they look at who signed the document, who authorized. When they look at the whole thing, they now place it on the scale of law. By their legal knowledge, they were able to identify that the people that are still on the right track is this Briggy under Ogechunkere. That's why they align themselves. They don't just align because they love his face or they love. No, you see, these are men of honor. So they don't want to put themselves in a situation where they will flout the American law. So they look at it, basically, they look at it morally, they also look at it legally. So they come to a conclusion that this is the Briggy that is on the right track. Who they have shown legitimacy. That's why they align themselves. People don't think. So you cannot just go and join any group and then you begin there, you are shouting, making noise. This thing we are doing is not about noise making. You see? So let me continue from where I stopped. I was talking about this is the freedom movement is like a relay, can be likened to a relay race, not 100 meters dash. In 100 meters, everybody knows it's the same starts the journey and then ends the journey. That's very clear. So those who are thinking that when we change leadership, then we have abandoned our past leaders, or we are no longer loyal to them. That's a very harmful belief, harmful to this Biafran cause, and that's an immature belief. This is a babies, and we don't need babies in this freedom movement. We don't need them at all. We don't need them. So in a relay race, people should be able to distinguish between relay and the 100 meters. In 100 meters, you start the race and you end the race. But in the relay race, it is not like that. That's why I says in our subconsciousness, we must always know that something can happen to any. And what do we do when something happens? So this is very clear. You see. So in a relay race, it's not solo. It's not solo. You see, one runner carries the baton. And in this case, in this movement now, we see Wazirike who resurrected this consciousness. But like in a relay, somebody can even fall. Even at the point of handing over the baton, he can fall. Which he fell. Wazirike fell. And what happened? Mazen Nnamdi cannot pick up the baton. And that's what happened in a relay race. So one person one runner carries the baton. When he stops, the baton is passed over or passed on to the next person. So the race continues until victory is won. That's what freedom movement is all about. So people should get sense. You see, stopping the race because one runner fell doesn't mean you are loyal. That's why I said, for the fact that you elected a new leader does not mean that you are no longer loyal to your leader who was in prison, or you have discarded them. You no longer have anything to do with. That's not the case. Neither you are disrespectful. It's not true. So when you're in a relay and because one person fell down, then you now give up. Then that's defeat. That becomes defeat. So passing the baton is commitment to Biafra. You see, just what has happened now. Passing this baton from Wazirike, he picked up when Wazirike fell down. He picked up Nnamdi Kanu, pick it up. When Nnamdi Kanu was taken out of sin, Simon Ekpa picked it up. When Simon Ekpa was taken out of sin, okay, you could pick it up. That is what a relay race is. That's what the freedom movement is all about. You see? And this is how we show commitment to the cause, to the vision. So that the cause for which they fought for and they were arrested did not die. So what does it mean? It means Biafra first. It means Biafra first. Holland, you mentioned that. He said when we say Biafra or Biafra, we are not joking. We know what we are talking about. You said that. So what it means is Biafra first. Biafra first. So movement should be matured. This movement should get matured. At this level, we should have matured. Patriotic and strong leaders want the mission to survive them. Please take this to anywhere. A patriotic and a strong leader would want the mission for which he is suffering, or he died, or he is in prison, to survive him. So when we stop now, because our leader is in, so we have to every day we have to go to the grave of Ojukwu. I've said it before. Go to the grave of Ojukwu. General Ojukwu, please, we don't know what else to do. Tell us what is the next step. What is the next step to do? At the end of the day, we look like babies. So you go to the prison door every day. You go and knock. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we are confused. Though. We don't know what else to do. What does that tell the international community? Immature babies claiming to be freedom fighters. That's exactly what it means. So when you're a patriotic leader and a strong leader, you'll be happy that the mission you started survives you. Patriotic and selfish leaders want the people to be free. That is their goal. That is their goal. The people to be free. And how can they be free when you have been taken away and then there's no other person to pilot their affairs? How can they be free? How can they be free? They can never. They can never. So what will have just happened is change of battle based on the circumstances. It wasn't a rebellion. It was based on circumstances. And that's what you see playing out. You see? So when you are a patriotic leader and you're also selfless, we are selfless. What all you desire is your people's freedom. So when you're a patriotic and selfless leader, you want the struggle to continue with their presence even when you are not there. Whether with your presence or without your presence, you want that vision to continue. You want the movement to continue because we have not reached the goal. We have not reached the goal. So those who are patriotic in leadership and who are selfless, their desire is whether they are there, whether they are not there, please don't let this vision die. Remember, there are some Biafrans who during the Aba was about to die, he instructed that, please make sure you get me Biafra. You see, that's leaders. That's the nature of leaders. They don't want what they are dying for to be frustrated because they are no longer there. Neither because they are in prison or they are in detention, so everything should shut down. That's not leadership. That's not leadership at all. Somebody's hand is there. Who is that? Please go ahead before I continue.
Veteran in there was.
Is that? Oh, so my police. I thank you so much. I salute you. Thank you for honoring his face today. You're highly loved and appreciated. Please
thank
go ahead.
you, my dear. Good morning, Biafrans. I've heard some comments, some concerns. Some of them are just feeding the negative. When you're lamenting a cup of water that spills on the ground, you are crying over it. That makes no sense. It's spill. Go get another one. You see, our people need to understand. There are too many ways to skin a rat. It doesn't matter whether you're using a knife or you're using a razor blade or you're using anything or even a piece of stone. It doesn't matter. There are too many ways to sabotage a movement. And when you understand that, you be on the watch out. When you see the sign of sabotage, you abandon it and focus on where you're going. This is not the first time. I felt so bad when rage was actually raging. You know, see, when somebody hates you, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't even ask that person who hates you, why do you hate me? They don't even have a reason. They just hate you for hating sake because their mind is evil. There are people who did not follow Mazen Namdekano because he wasn't Owazirike. They forgot why Owazirike came out. Owazirike came out to resurrect the fight for our freedom. I don't believe he came out to sabotage. But people went their way. Onyendu and others believe in the cause of Biafra. They continued. Those people who took money under Mossab, they sabotaged. When Onyendu was doing his own, and they also, the same spirit of Opabiasaka overtook some people, they sabotaged him. Some sabotaged taking money. Some sabotaged just not knowing their bearing. Some sabotaged just going with the people they like. But no matter what your reason is, it's still sabotage. When Simon Ekpa came, Obabiaseka's spirit was still alive and well. Same thing happened again. You guys heard some people say, instead of Biafra to come under Mazen Namdekano, they will become the biggest saboteur. They will become the biggest rebel. They will drink acid. They will die. They will do this. They will do that. They were expressing their level of sabotage. But does that stop Biafra from moving? In this current time, those people sabotaging our current Prime Minister, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. Before he was even elected, the acting Prime Minister, some of those people said openly that they will do everything to make sure he doesn't succeed. Yes. I will not name their name now because they've not come open to say they didn't say it. Any day they say they didn't say it, I will stand before them and remind them when they said it. They say they will make sure he doesn't succeed. If somebody tell you, I will make sure I kill you, does it matter whether that person use a gun? Does it matter if he uses a stick? Does it matter if he uses poison? The bottom line is that you are dead as far as they are concerned. That's their main objective. So what am I saying here? Those people that are saying he doesn't speak, when he go to Washington, are they the people speaking on his behalf? Those people that say all manner of things, are they the one going with him? They are doing everything in their power to derail his effort. They say he doesn't, he was making a unilateral decision, paying the lobbyists. We don't need a lobby. Why are they now looking for lobby? Think about it. If that was really their reason, they sabotaged our lawyer, who our former PM endorsed, introduced to Biafrans. If what they said that time was really the truth, why are they hiring an international lawyer now? Think about it. So what they're presenting to you as a reason is not their reason. Their reason is that fundamental principle: we will make sure he doesn't succeed. Biafrans, understand it. There's something called verbal and non-verbal communication. When people are talking to you, try and hear them and understand what they're saying. Read between the lines. If you know that all those reasons they're giving you is not their main reason. Those are things they would think they want you to hear. Oh, why would you have another prime minister? Is it true that they don't know what the charter said? After all, some of these people were very much instrumental in writing the charter. So what they are telling you is not what they mean. Their main reason is that they feel that somebody in their own standard is lower than them, and why should they be alive and let that person do what they cannot do? That's the bottom line. And they are working, they are doing everything to fulfill what they promised themselves. Biafrans, you should understand that. And stop dwelling on their foolishness. These are all distractions. How are they not going to make him succeed? By distracting you people, so that you spend your time focusing on what they are saying and what they are doing, and then you lose focus, and then you misstep, and then they say, didn't we say it? We know it, he can't do it. We know it, we can do it. They don't know a thing. All they know is to distract you. So what I'm saying is, forget about who said what. Forget about who hate what. That is also the emotional attachment we are talking about. Look, you see President Trump, he has more people that want him dead than those who want him alive. Just because of pure hatred. Not because of what he is doing as a president. Is he being a good president or bad? Not that, that's not the reason. Just that hatred. So there's no time everybody around you will love you. Even those that love you, it's not on the same level. Ask those people that love you. If there are 10 people, there are 10 different reasons. Ask the ones that hate you, the same thing. That's part of that emotional attachment and that natural hatred. Why do we have a law? A law is what you follow. Not, if in fact, look at the law as light. Does it matter who is holding the torch? As long as you see your way. When you forget seeing your way and focusing on the hand holding the torch, you know you will fall down. That is the same thing. Our people are evil. Let's call it by its name. Nobody is going to do me a damn thing. And anybody who thinks they can do me anything should raise their hand. They are evil. But they are Christians, according to them. Christ was not evil. So they know who they are following. They are not following Christ. Otherwise, they wouldn't be evil. If you believe in your own head, in your own heart, as an individual, that you need freedom, that you deserve freedom, work towards it, support it. It doesn't matter who is the arrowhead at a given time. What matters is your freedom. Work for it. Ignore the side talks. Those are distractions. Oh, why would you have another prime minister? Have you seen a government without an arrowhead? Have you seen a family without an arrowhead? What do you call progress? Why do you spend your time raising your child if you don't want your child to be useful? If you don't want your child to succeed you and even make progress, build on the foundation you're laying, what kind of a parent are you? Think about it. I mean, you as a human being. If you understand it, then you will understand your leaders. How can Onyendu be proud of Biafrans if there's no human being who have learned at least one thing from his teaching? Who can even succeed him? How can he be proud of being a leader? Can you be a leader of fools? The same way you don't want to be a mother of a house full of idiots or a father of lunatics. The same way none of our past leaders or present leaders will be happy if a whole bunch of people are just nothing but figureheads. Yes, people, Oshebe. Why would you rely on you? What if your leader is dead? Then what? Why wouldn't Onyendu be proud to hear that the movement he is suffering for is up and running? Wouldn't Mazi Simon Ekpa be happy that what took him behind bars is up and running? Do you know the type of emotional stress these people are giving them? Making them think they wasted their time and energy talking. that nobody learned anything from them. Do you see that emotional torture is worse than where they are? What will keep their spirit alive is knowing that what they are in for is still going strong, even stronger than when they were there. That will give them hope. That will sustain them. Not this foolishness. You're running to the prison to go ask, leader, can I brush my teeth today? Leader, can I put on my underwear today? Are you stupid? If you are in that leader's position, wouldn't you break down and cry that you wasted your time? Look, everybody on this platform now, and those who will listen later on, if you believe you deserve freedom, if you believe that those your leaders that you claim you love so much raise you well in this struggle, support your freedom. Fund your freedom. Stop looking left and right because you're going to miss your step. That's what those people distracting you are aiming at. They want you to focus on their own foolishness so you can miss your step. Then they will say, I know they can't do it without us. I know. No, they don't know a thing. Do not honor their foolishness. Be smart. If you are a Biafran, be smart. Know when you're being distracted. Don't fall into the trap. Veteran, thank you for hosting this space. And I thank everyone who is here, whether you are here with your mind or you are just come to see what they're doing or you are coming to pick information, whatever your reason is, thank you for being here. Okike, that owns your mind. If you are here in error, he will arrest you the same way he arrested Saul on his way to persecute the Christians. But after he arrests you, you will never be the same. You will go back preaching the gospel of salvation and stop being a stumbling block. Stop being a dog in a manger. Money can buy you your freedom. Okay? Rich man in bondage. That's what most Biafrans are. Those people that you call your leaders, Ohaneze Ndohi Nandama, Obi Kubana and Co., all the governors, they are rich people in bondage, senseless rich people. How can you be sensible? Somebody who you know is below you is telling you where to pack your certificate and where to pack your money and even what to do with your money, and you are still proud of yourself. Oh, please go and sleep and cry for yourself. But if you're a true Biafran, fight for your freedom. I yield my mic.
Thank you, my minister. Nobody could do anything. The righteous is as bold as a lion. So when you are standing on the truth, you fear no one. So thank you so much for coming to talk to Biafrans. It's very, very unfortunate that, like Regia Fury says, this topic, by all standard, if people can allow their 30% of their faculty to function, they shouldn't even be issues like this, because with your common sense, you should be able to know that in freedom movement, continuity is a rule. It's a cardinal rule. And the change of leadership is a cardinal rule. So it doesn't require anybody to be lectured on it. But unfortunately, that has become reason why we have to come up with a topic like this, to make our people to come out of kindergarten and then be matured because freedom fighting is not for babies, for mature minds. It's a tough and mature minds. So who understands that it's like a relay race. So thank you so much for lending your voice. I appreciate you so much. Before I round up, Chukudi, you can listen to you.
Thank you, Biafrans, Veteran Dragon, 1 million, and everyone. Thanks for keeping it up. Minister Love said if somebody wants to do her something, let the person put up a hand. Now me, I put up my own. The one thing I want to do you, me, I want to love you as you love us. So thank you all. You know, say I got touch out. My people, you know, say now this endurance where we need, you know, because when you imagine Mazen Nnamdi Kanu since after was Rike resurrected this our struggle and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu rightfully took over at the right time, at the way nature ordered the whole thing. You know, and he's been preaching. And what he's been saying, some people cannot even get it up till now. But many are testifying. But everything what this man is talking are true. But because the Hindu has done a lot of damage to many brains. Just like my sister said that the rich people there are rich in bondage, completely rich in bondage, richness in bondage. They will take money. They don't even know. I cannot give you the quotation exactly where or how it is that non-Muslim is not allowed to rule over Muslims. So, and if they had to put somebody, just like Ahmad Bello said, it is for that they are under a contract that they will be working for them. So, this particular thing where we say some people they mesmerize. I went on the 25th of last month. I decided to go to somebody where we say I always go to his platform, but when they messed up now, I never go there. But I said, well, I have to go there one day because Biafrans are asking of me. So I entered there. And I get a whole lot of abuse naturally. Of course, I wasn't surprised. But I wanted to drive some point. I can, you know, I know they cause people the thing because if he begin the cause, he will even forget the points where one make. So they will cost me or they go for points. So I brought up to this brother. I brought up he was accusing our Prime Minister Ogenkere. And I was like, this person where they talk, you gave me, I told him examples or what experience we had in Finland and how it was him that was even telling me what this guy was doing and his whole sacrifices. And that he made me to even sing songs and send him the songs. You know, I said, but now we never give me anything to sing a song against Ogenkere. Because me, the person will be saying, if I come, what I they do? I not be singer. What I do, I only put melody in my wordings. So that I could just analyze our situation, put it in with a small melody. Because of course, like our sister says, some people hate you, they don't even know why sometimes. Just because maybe you are look, they don't like your eyes, they don't like how you walk. Or maybe they don't like one thing where you know better than them, or anything. Even though they get a lot of things more than you, the small thing where you get, they go even jealous you put. So they don't know what in their problem be sometimes. So now me, I tell the guy, say, you never tell me, give me information because me, I know they take side though. If I know the truth, me, I stand for. I say, me, when I confronted the OS, I told them, say, in the first place, me be Biafra. In the second place, I be Biafran. So now, anything when we say good for Biafra, no matter where they come from, me, they hug them. So in the second place, now me, I come be Biafran. So now, at a point, me, I ask this person, say, waiting, you know, she said the thing where the pictures where Ogenkere where they talk say that now picture. You know, see Ted Cruz. I mentioned names, John James. You know, see what thing they happen where they settle Nancy County. You see as they talk and for our chat, I see every detail. You see, Mazi Simon Epa even posted a video where they gave him the chatter. You know, and all those things. This guy, they blab up and down, they go around it. He say, I mentioned the what is it called? The congressional briefing. And he was like, can you show me any congressman? I say, you know, see people who come make speech there, even if Congress has some other things to do, and if they give you their hall, You think they will give it their all for nothing? The prayer and the sacrifice of Nnamdi Kanu being answered. Now they deny. So now when you talk, I say, is this particular briefing, is it on Congress's website? The guy, he avoided to touch that point. He kept asking me, did I see any congressman? I said, is it on the Congress? He knew exactly that if he mentioned that that he's authentic. So, and one point when I draw for him again, when this Prime Minister IPM then tweeted something accusing the zoo, aka Nigeria, and Finland, and proposing to the US to sanction them for kidnapping our leader and enhancing the detention of our Prime Minister. Somebody else tweeted something as if twisted it and sent it to this person. This person went and started making programs. Say, expose him. And in the sentences where our APM then made, nothing was off. It was accusing Nigeria. But even if APM made mistake then, he said Naim they enhanced the detention of Simon Eba. And me as a Biafran, I will say no, not be him on Nigeria, they do him. But this guy forgets the issue completely and accusing Ogenkere. I brought up that point. The person who made that program, he said he don't know that, he don't remember that thing. So, as my sister Lord said, they know what they are doing, but what they do them now they don't know. What they do them now they don't know. I went to a program yesterday where a guy, where we said these people then they expose Islam. A Nigerian from the north came. The guy was crying. He said he lost everything. They sponsored them to Japa to leave the country. They leave the country. Say their community sponsored them. There are two siblings, a boy and a girl. Well, the girl is 23. The boy that was speaking was 21. And online, he saw when these people, they made a video how they kill him, mama. Now online, he see him. So and Biafrans go no say BDF and Biafran Republic Government in Exile, what would they do? Many people don't know them, apart from those where they do them. They don't know some disabled levels, they don't know what thing they do them because these people, if they sponsor them finish come out, other people, those were even there for IDP camp, people don't occupy their place. So now, and what the guy talk again, I never heard that news. He talks saying Nigeria government want to bring 100 billion naira or something like this to build cemetery for their people. Now the thing when they want to invest money to build cemetery, when they go buy these people, put them so that then Fulani will come and take over their place. So my people, I like the very analogy where somebody make, where he talks, say, maybe these people should, some of these people where they go to take, where they look for, go to prison to take instruction, maybe they go knock for Juku grave, make he come give them instruction. That one sweet well. You go repeat that one, no. Maybe they go knock for Juku grave. When Nnamdi Kanu told them long time, say, if you look for me, no see him. Apart from telling they say, make you burn the zoo down. In another one, he said, make una look at Ambazonia. When they catch the leader of Ambazonia, how true Ayaba took it, make una no look for the person. Because the thing be say, make una no focus all your energy on the person. Because they try to capture your freedom. So, and if you depend on that person alone, now we say your freedom is in the hand of the person who will be saying no one give he take him. When he take your freedom, he don't convert you. So why you go every day you can say make you do this, make you do this, and then you make sure say they succeed in what they want make they do. Because the legal entity that we erected to confront and counter the illegal entity called Contraption Zoo, Nigeria, the human abattoir. That is the Biafran Republic Government in Exile. That Nigeria did everything that they stopped the whole Mazi Simon Eba to incarcerate him is to stop that thing. So that particular legal entity is a sacred entity. And the spirit of this sacred entity is our charter. But what makes it sacred, aka set apart? Because it's to protect our life from these jihadists. And how is it our life is sacred? We will not give ourselves life. Life is the most sacred thing. So anything or law that is here to save our life, that is sacred. So and these people, no, they fall for the trap. say they end up to go to prison. One thing again, what I want to talk, I never see this video where they say or conversation where they had with our former PM. But the thing be say, if you there for prison, you don't have your mobile phone. I heard somebody was talking yesterday. I forgot is it Betty's program, saying that if they can call, you cannot call somebody who is in prison. The person can make time. They have their special time. They can call and reach people, and things like this. But that liberty is not there that you can call them and reach them anyhow. So then it wouldn't make sense. And the thing we say, if you can call them and arrange to talk about Biafra, it has to be with the authority there. And this authority, they held him in an unjustifiable way because of for the interest of Nigeria. So anything when they organize for you, make you do and will make you fit communicate with him or whatever, be it a Zoom or anything, is for the interest of Nigeria. It no fit take you anywhere. I am not talking to people who know. I'm talking to people who say they know. Because this is what you would hear they do. So these people, when they do that thing, they have to really check themselves well to see what thing they do them when they don't know, because they think say they know what thing they do. The same effort will be say our information minister they plan again and again. Say we need to take information from instruction from the prison. I know if it's even phantom, because how you going to take, you will be free person. Like somebody asked now if you go not for Jubu say or if you go where you are underwear, if you go brush your teeth. Beautiful question. Now the thing what we say, it they make me they say, what thing be this? But we know say the war, we are in the middle of war. And the war comes in different ways. Psychological, physical, metaphysical, I don't know what else. Spiritual, if you will. So people when you say they go carry gun, carry gun boats, they bomb you. Now to tell you lie, to confuse, now they no go fit do. When we say no go now the easiest thing. So my people, make we know ourselves very well. Zoo don't affect us in different ways. They tampered with our brain because the Islamic thing, this Islamic jihadist thing is very, very devilish. It's very, very devilish. So I know say our people there, the veteran dragon, they talk about cruising. I just say make I come in and touch up my people small. And before me I go leave, make I talk to people again in a different style and fashion and pattern. Because we fit determine to rule ourselves. This one for those who they talk against Caesar's bomb. As with market and other businesses, it is bad enough, say they know like us. But even by the past, if we hate ourselves, then I say, fool me once, fool me twice, can't fool me thrice, breathing fully. I'm fooled us severally, now freedom is our only salary, yes. Ghost town. Ghost Monday, show the world we are not under bondage. Mind is a sound, and the brave Biafrans, we are no slave. Demonstrate it, my people. Stop the injustice and evil. They not like us, say that we are infidel. But our papa name is Emmanuel now. Freedom de Kano Wachineke. Yes. Samone Bando Hamadike. Fulani's impunity and lawlessness. Violations of court order cause you are so lawless. Abduction and torture is Nigerian government culture, using their governors to capture us. It's not assumption, they are vultures. Give them Ghost Town, Ghost Monday, Nnamdi Kanu's Day, show the world we are not under bondage, cause mind is a sound. even in increasing style, in an increasing fashion. We should never decrease it. Then I ask them, show me the law for extraordinary rendition. Show me the law for illegal trials. Show me the law for extrajudicial killings. Show me the law for illegal sentencing. Anything you do that is hated by the zoo, that's what you need to do. Whatever the zoo wants you to do is definitely not good for you. Does the Nigerian love sit at home? Zoo soldiers burn your market and homes. Herdsmen categories on your crops and roam. Uprooting yam and cassava, maize field gets cold. So we can't be comfortable. Jihad is not a fable. Now we are willing and able to leave the damnable zoo. Ghost town. Ghost Monday, Nnamdi Kanu's day. Ghost town again. Ghost Monday, our freedom day. Blessed Lord, Veteran Dragon, and everybody. Thank you all. This is Biafran Beyond. I will soon get my Biafran Beyond page. I lost my phone, and this is why it's not been on. So I thank you all for keeping it burning. Ever raging and fully, ever raging for good. 1 million, Veteran Dragon. Yes, may they talk and take a massive every time. We love you. Itiare Kondo, Ben Wabo, and everyone, Eunice, Totiville, Tutos, oh my Lord of mercy. Selassie, blessed Lord, forever and ever. Biafra is a must and is a light and is beyond Biafra. Blessed Lord.
Yeah, thank you so much.
God bless you, Rastaman.
Rastaman, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have lifted our spirits with your reggae song. Thank you so much. We appreciate you always. I remember during the convention, you played a very morale boosting role. Thank you so much. Biafrans love you. As I'm about to round up, those who are on the space, who want to speak, who are on the mic, who want to speak, please just lift your hand so that I can know how long I have to stay before I round up, because my next is to enter into summary.
Sorry, Manzi, before you give the mic, let me just say something shortly, please. Rastaman, thank you very much. You reminded us of something. You know, most time our people are saying people should go to the charter, they should go and read the charter. And I was even asking myself the question, who is going to even read the charter under? Is it Radio Rama that is a Google specialist that will read the charter? I've been Ada Rafael Otimbu Ajaire that's going to read the charter when Minister of Information, really refreshed our mind, Rastaman, when the Minister of Information made a post and Ada Otimbu Rafael Ajaire turned it upside down. Is that the kind of a person that is going to read the charter and understand it? The person that is always in one warehouse hustling, is either it's in the warehouse hustling or it's on YouTube hustling for survivor. Is that the kind of a person that is going to read the charter and understand? You understand? So, Rastaman, thank you very much for bringing back our memories, and I really appreciate you. Thank you for all that you did for us during the declaration. You played a very robust role. You and DJ Vicon. You understand? We can never forget. You know, sometimes thinking about it, would you go through all of that and you let all of it go down the drain? It's not possible. So it's good that you are still on track. We really appreciate your presence here. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Ranger Fury, for coming up to give Dr. Colette to our Rastaman. Thank you so much. Before I give mic to those who have raised their hands, I want to once again, thank the U.S. lawmakers who have just introduced a bill to designate the Hula Fulani herdsmen as terrorists. This is overdue, Nigerian government, if they were a government that were responsible, they would have, before now, designated them as terrorists. Rather than doing what was right, they decided to generate IPOB, which is a legitimate self-determination movement, IPOB, and unfortunately, terrorists. And unfortunately, there's no part of the world that has done the same. So once again, I thank American lawmakers for that initiative, and we pray that that bill will sail through and finally be assented by the president. And I know what is going on, because without doing that, you will not have the legal right to go after them. But when this bill sails through and is assented by the president, then America has that legal backing to go after Fulani S-men. So we are very grateful for that. Another thing I want to say is, once again, I want to appeal to whoever is under this, my voice. Either you are going to listen to it later on, and probably you are not a Biafran by blood, you are not a Biafran by association, but you are a lover of freedom, and you love Biafrans to be free. Probably you are a religious organization, probably you are an NGO, or you are just an individual who love freedom, who love our cause, and who believe in freedom. And once again, I will have a portal, website, Biafran Republic Government. The government is written in full, because there's another one that the government is written in, it's abbreviated. That's a wrong website. Biafran Republic Government with the government in full.org, and all in small letters /donate. So you can always go to the website and donate to support this noble cause for freedom. So thank you so much. Now, before I summarize, our beloved Mary, it's time for you to talk it as it is. So you can come online. My co-host, I don't know, are you still very busy?
I am here. I am here, my name.
Okay. So you can assist to call them according to how they lined up. So before
excuse me.
All right.
Please, it's John. Please, can I have like 5 minutes because to go off. You know, anytime I wanna say, can I don't meditate on the call, but can you permit me to say something, please?
Mazi John, sir. What happened is that I would beg Auntie Mary to pardon, please, because we know your time and your schedule, so she just allow you for your little time that you have to spend with us now. So, Mommy, Mary, take her, please, just bear with us immediately. Mazi John, okay, thank you very much. Okay, Mazi John, you have the mic. You can go ahead. I'm sorry, I lost my co-host. I have to come in with this account, my host. All right, let's go.
Yeah, thank God, Miro, you are here, and the Rage and Fury. I need to reply on this. Mary, my sister, thank you. Thank you for all the people, veteran people are sitting here. It's not easy. Eunice, I know it's not easy. Even Emeka, I am Afam. I heard when you speak. But I want to ask a question. But before then, like my policy and the usual way I do it, for coming on stage to say something, I know I pay the money and I will still put it in there. I am giving 50,000 AJ. I will transfer the money because I know where I put it. So that is my policy. Anytime I speak, I must really to support what we are doing. Do I do on my own? There's nobody knows what I'm doing, but we are doing it because we want Biafra. Now I want to ask Noso and the Reggie.
Thank you so much.
Where is Inko where is Inko the number and BMO? That is my question. And can you say something? I monitor for a long time now. I always hear. I don't know. Where is BMO and Inko the number?
Okay. All right, thank you, my brother. Talking of BMO, I learned that the BMO had operation surgery some time ago. So I don't know whether he has fully recovered now. But talking of Ukudinamba, I've not really heard from him for some time. I just pray that he's fine, that his health is okay, and that is just my prayer. But I believe that they should be okay.
I wanted to open the door for you.
Yeah, Nikolova, you can go to Nkudinamba's account and give him a private message. And that way, because we are here. We take care of ourselves. We are one another's keeper. So go to his. If you care for him, please go to his private mail and just ask him how he's doing. If you really care for him, because we always want to care for ourselves. So don't leave it to any other person. Go and give us information. Go to his private mail if you really care and send a message to him and ask him how he's doing.
Thank you very much, sir. And I also appreciate Mazi John for asking for our committed comrade who has been here so far with us. We also have to also remember this our brother from the UK, Freedom for All. The one that always give us 50 Gemma in every fundraising and every meeting. So it's been a long time. So what like Mazin Kudunamba, I believe that he's fine, but I will definitely do as my daddy have said. I will go and try to chat him up and see. But definitely we should be rest assured that everything is definitely fine, because there was once a time he complained about some kind of difficulties, like having the connections and all that, so that was when sometimes when it comes up, we it cuts off and something like so, so. But I pray that God will definitely see each and every one of us through whatever difficulties that we are having. Definitely God will definitely bring us out and give us the strength to continue what we are doing. So I will do as you have said, Mazi Veteran. So thank you very much. Without wasting much of our time, I will yield the mic here and allow Mazi John to go ahead with his submission. And thank you very much for the 15,000 EJ. We really appreciate for the space. So please, who is taking record for today's? Okay, Auntie Tutos is there. I believe that she'll be able to take record of today's 50,000 EJ for Mazi John. Thank you very much. You have the mic, sir.
Yes, and again, I don't say much. I will finish what I'm saying. But another thing I want to say again is this: anybody who is against our APM, because I'm a Christian, and
our
PM. That's what I mean. Anybody who is against our PM, I don't need to say what. When I would call our PM, everybody know who I'm talking of. Our PM, who is piloting this event. Now, anybody who is against him is not with us. I want to make it pump and play. It doesn't matter how you are going around. It doesn't matter what the people have spoken to you, and maybe the mind that you are going, that maybe you are there or you are there, you are just monitoring, or you are just, if you are not with he who is piloting the affair now, taking all the bullet, taking everything, you are not for us. Because even my Bible tells me that it's he who is not with us is against us, and he who is not against us is with us. So I want to encourage all of us here. It's not easy, but let us strive to the end. It doesn't matter. On the way to Calvary, Jesus fell 3 times. He stood up. He's not standing up because of the heaviness of the cross, but he is looking forward to if assuming he fell and he didn't rise up again. We are a lost race. But for the victory to come, he reached Calvary. And reaching that Calvary, that is where, because they didn't want him to reach there. But after failing first, second, we all know how it happened. He reached there. That is where we are now. No matter what it means, whether you are falling by the side, whether you are so east, our target is, if not Biafra, it cannot be. That is where we are going. And don't look of anybody. I just want to encourage us. Please. Like when I was telling our information minutes, I say, you go to later he now texted me. I say, I can chat him. I said, I'm nobody. Don't ask of me. But sometimes there are people, as I ask now, even when veteran will say, we should go there. Maybe I don't have how to go there or that thing, but here is where we ask. Then we gonna know because we love each other. So please, whatever that did we take on, let us fight this fight in the end. And we know that at the end, if our victory shall be ours. Thank you so much. I go off now. God bless you all.
Thank you, John. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, John. Thank you, John. 1 million, please call the next person. Thank you, John. Thank you.
All right. Without wasting much of our time, our mommy Mary, take you have the mic, ma. Thank you. Auntie Mary, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You are coming out.
Oh
yeah,
my
go
goodness. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. You are coming out. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you very much. So I just go out. Yes, my people, good evening. Oh, sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, lover of freedom. And good afternoon, Adventure Dragon. Good afternoon, 1 million Biafrans. Good afternoon, Ben, Reggie. We are so many here. Tutors, my darling girl. Yes, Tochi, COS, and Eunice. I think I see you. Yes, Emeka. Please, I don't have much time. I just want to, fast. Yes, my people. Good afternoon. Our leader, Masi Nnamdi Okukalo. Good afternoon, Nitiare Kondo. Good afternoon, our Prime Minister, Nkenkere Abasi. Unwana Biafra. My people, why prison? Why prison? Weto. Why prison instruction our leader? Cause and the Biafran cause. Yes, my people, why whatever they want to say it, calling, questioning, whatever. All of them know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. That called saboteurs. They are saboteurs for their life, not Biafra, because all of them know why. All of them knows that what they are doing is it will cause a lot of calamity. It will cause a lot of chase. Nobody should not say they don't know what they are doing because they know from the beginning, even in the time of our leader. Which example Biafra have to see? What happened to our leader? What DOS did? After our leader, when our mother said, Sister Love, Mommy Love, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Because of your word makes me, I just stay till now. Thank you because you said everything in my mind. These people are evil. Imagine why I say this, Owasrike. Even Owasrike is a saboteur. He would not lie to himself because he's still crying till today. It's something he was loved to do. Because of the betrayal, just what is going on till now. They betray our internal leader. Biafran, you did it. Because you love money more than yourself. You love money more than your life. You become a slave because of money. The money, you cannot even use it to even meaningful thing in your life. The house you're living, you're inquiring with your money, you cannot live and close your eye. So the betrayal was from the beginning. And you know what? When things is so important, he must be a saboteur and gossiping. They gossip a lot. They gossip to their life, gossip for their generation, gossip because of Biafra, thinking that they are doing Biafra. No. Because if they think they are doing Biafra by now, from our leader, internal leader, would you put Effiong, name it, from our forefathers, we will not talk about Biafra today. If saboteur, they kill freedom. If Gossip, they kill freedom. We will not talk about this today. Why am I saying this? So that you who look for something, you will know where you stand, because you can never stop. And that you will not make this to be point of word in your life because of people are saboteur. Of course, when you fight freedom, what do you expect? Even not even freedom, just small argument. You will see gossip everywhere. Talk less of very important thing. So my people, I would no sentiment. You guys knows. Biafra, you are the cause of your problem. Example, we always said, oh, Fulani breed. Fulani, they are not the real Biafra. Fulani, you forgot. It's Biafra make your freedom. Still, till now. That is why I said we should stop saying people who speak Biafrans, you saboteur, call a spade. A spade. Call the truth as the truth. Don't turn truth to lie. Because it will not help matters. We even though my own mother, even my own father, even my uncle, my generation, you stand in my way. Said you want to make me not to see tomorrow. Who born you? You will bring me come this world. Why you will not let me see tomorrow? I will first of all kill you. Yes, if you think it's good, without me to see the light of tomorrow. No. You go first of all go. That is how it works. But Biafra collects for sentiments. Even our Srike is crying today because he will be so hot. Let me make a sample for you people. He will be so hot for what you give your life, for what you come sad for. You trust the people and they turn back, betray you because of money. Biafra turn back, betray Biafra. Can't you see why Fulani are using you, are making you as a footballer? Not even a good footballer. A rotten one like that. When they bribe you, you will forget your spot. You understand me? Because why am I saying this? Look around you all, Biafra. Which people they are using to set trap for you? Is it not Biafra? Where are Biafras? All of them is shouting of New Nigeria 2027. I promise you people, you will die before that 2027. You people will cry. You people will suffer like this. This war, before that 2027, all of you people go out there and feel like you want to bring Biafra back. What? The Nigeria will surprise you people with your life, because after all, you're claiming for a death. You are wishing yourself dead. And it must happen. Yes. Because if you know you're not a Nigeria and you know what you're doing and you go out there said you want to fight for what is not meant to repair, which people are crying for more Nigeria? Biafrans. Our brother, me, I be Igbo speaking Biafran. Igbo speaking Biafran. What are you claiming for? For new Nigeria. You see a rich man, very, very hungry. A poor man is fighting for food. A rich man is fighting for food. Who is rich? Who is poor? Can you tell yourself this? Which people are they using to set trap for you? Is it not Biafrans? Is it not so-called rich poor, as my mother said, rich poor in the heart, wretched thoughts? You people go say it's very rich, oh, it's very this, oh. But look at you, say, Fulani, Yoruba is beating you. Yoruba is this. Yoruba is that. You forgot that you are the most worst stupidity things human being can find in this world. Biafra, you will still go and say, we are intelligent. We are this. Why Yoruba is stronger than you? They have sense more than you. They can come to your house and you buy them with 200 and they will stay there. They will kick you out in your house. You, when you say you'll be rich, Yoruba, they beg. Yoruba did this. I want to make a sample for you people. How people will get sense. They be. No, it doesn't matter how the sense come from. If it's a betrayer, if it's what, wait, they sit and reason how them to enter you. You go give a Yoruba money beggar. They go come to you, beg you money. They want to stay in your backyard. Give them 3 months. They will kick you out of your house and live there. Who is the slim? Who is the intelligent? Biafra, you are so businessman. You're so rich. You have brain. You travel everywhere. But do you know what? Fulani, your cousin is demanding people, they are this. They are kicking your rich man, Biafra, their asses like hell. And they are forcing them to take bribe to you to see they are not meaningful for your mind. They are nothing. They can sold you for pot of okra. So, you see, can Fulani can sell follow Fulani, not even for cow. Where did they use and kill you? They cannot. But you see, because of useless, rotten name where it's not exist in this earth, they are selling their brother, a young man, young fool, a criminal, a robber, a killer, and father. The name is everywhere. He's begging America, Tinubu not to open the drugs, the calamity, the evil sucking blood 419 is doing. But who is controlling the rich Biafra men? Now tell me, Mary, who is the stupid? Who is what? Who is worse than Fulani? You. So Biafra, let me tell you, most of you people will die in slavery. Most of you people will continue to die because of betrayal. Most of you people, before the 2027, you'll be dying like crayfish because you asked for it. They will be killing you without no mercy. Who is killing you? Your governor, your rich people, your politician, your celebrity. You call, but why? Fulani, the armed robber, the jihad, the Fulani terrorists, why they are sitting in your cup, in your head, and shit on top, mess on top, piss on top you. And you will come out and say, oh, Fulani, they are this, they are that. No, we are the stronger people. We sold everywhere. We travel everywhere. But you don't have land. Being a rich man, you don't have a place to stay. You're going there to lick Fulani, a demanding people, yash, to you to breathe. Can't you see how you stupid? Eh? Can't you see that you must be a stupid person in this world? Please, my people, can you still hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
I'm having a little bit network problem. So, my people, ask yourself, who is the stupid people? A Yoruba, their land is boiling. Nigeria is boiling. But they are looking for who to buy and use it and keep Nigeria. Who is the perfect tools? Biafrans. You would deny? You would deny? You will say, oh, why do you call me this? Why do you call me that? Igbo speaking Biafra, you're speaking Biafra. Who is the tools of using to kill their own people in their land? You yourself. You become a mockery in Nigerian name. You become a disgrace in outside country. You become a laughing stock for four corners of the earth. How shameful you are. Your king, your superior, you who bring everything, and the terrorists don't kill you today, finish. You don't take my precious land, forfeit it, Biafra land, because of one person. Then what do? You turn back, sell them. Sell him for pot of 1,000 naira. To you to build a house where would they destroy tomorrow? Fulani, Nigeria, let me tell you, if you take any Ebibio, Igbo speaking Biafrans to be a governor or president, all of you people will hear, boy, you will suffer. Fulani, if you do that mistake, you will suffer because they are so greedy. Of course, you know about them. They are so greedy. They are so foolish. They kill, they destroy, they have no mercy. So when you take them, we are Biafran. We never need a Nigeria. We never be a Nigeria. And we will never be. And I want to give them Biafra, I will so deal with you people. When you get that, give it to them, they will kill you, they will kill Filani, they will kill their family, they will kill all killable, just only them to remain there. Why am I saying this? Example to their brothers. When the Fulani kidnap, they accept to take position than their brother life. Why Fulani is killing to forfeit that so-called name Nigeria, forfeit my land, join? No one say a word. We stupid. And here we don't listen. But be them for. Because you are a betrayer from the pit of hell. And wait and see what will come to you people. Because you can't escape it. But Biafra, it still remain. Very soon, we will restore and we will go back to our. And there is nothing any of you people can do. Because Biafra is a spirit and we are here to deal with you people miserable physically and spiritually. That is the truth. So Biafra, if you need better thing, fund your recognition, fund your defense, fund your lobby, very, very important. Bring that money for radio. So that, as you said, nobody they hear what you're saying. So that your homeland, Fulani would not destroy the rural village because you don't love your life. All of you people be in Lagos, forget your own, you're in short, you're worse than the refugee. The Amajiri they send them to IPP camp. You worse than that. Yes, because those people are poor. They are fighting them, they are killing them. Go back your way, you get money, you become a slave ass liquor for Fulani. So, what is coming to you people? The way you come out to shout of Nigeria, that is the way, because Nigeria know that you are the most foolish. Fulani know that you need the dead. You don't have sense. So Fulani will continue to kill you. They will kill you finish before that 2027. They already go to the Turkey. You see what is going on in the north. No any of you people talk, oh. Aisha Buhari, Aisha Yusufu. No any of them talking about the jihad going on in the north. Nigeria is two separate way. In the northern side is Sharia and Muslim and killing. Then in the west, and all of them no want to say that Nigeria is with Sharia law in the camp, in the north. They are sending their people in the IPP camp. Boko Haram is killing. ISIS is killing. Fulani S-men is killing them. No any activist, what they call them, when they process Nigeria, we want to get automatic food. We want to get this. We want to get that. No, any of them make sure that Nigeria is boiling. Can't you see how Nigeria useless their brain? Eh? They are telling you that in the north, there is police, ISWAP police, collecting people money. But in the west and the south, they are here crying of 2027. And Aisha Buhari with dead working man called Obi. When you don't sell your own people to Britain, and is there continue to read the script, all of you people are jumping up like frog where water don't dry finish. Person like Mary, I will not pity you. I can even test full and kill all of them, finish, burn all their market. If you have the opportunity, because they don't like their life. So Hamia will come pity for them. So the people who need freedom, they will fight. We will stand with our feet for our land. We can't give it to Fulani. We can't leave our property for who not belong to. And Fulani, see Biafran land. Biafran land will be so hell for you people. It will be so hot in slice twinkling in Biafra land. We will not have mercy very, very soon. You will know how land they fight people. Very, very soon, you will know that our grass, the leaf, the tree in our land is so precious for us. Then they hear what? Very soon, you will know that Biafra land, we have many things we go fight for us. The forest will fight you people. The water will fight you people. The land will fight you people. Because we are nature. You come to stain our land. You don't stain the blood, but we said enough is enough. So people who want to die for Nigeria, my people, you ride on. Protest about Nigeria and wait for your death. Because you asked for it. So Biafrans, you see all those rich, poor men, They are very poor, more than the people who don't even have 1 cup of gari. But they have 10 cup of gari, but it's not bellyful them. They cannot fool with that 10 cup of gari. They are still looking for more. Who is the poor man? Obi Kubana, all the celebrity in Biafra land. Tell me, Mary, those people with Fulani, who is different? The one where they roam around of the bushes, or the Oboro boys where they beg shishi, and they don't have a place to live. And Obi Kubana will get mansion, get everywhere. It is not comfortable with it. Now the wolf, the blood money. Now these people want to be bellyful for it. You will die with it now, of course, because there is no mercy. All of you people will pay one by one. So my people, I will stop here. Biafra, don't follow a rich poor man in heart. Don't follow a beggars using the blood money houses where they cannot even sleep for one day. And you, if they love themselves, can they go out and mockery? Which kind of name do you look for? A laughing stock name where the whole world, they laugh at you. They're giving you different kind of insults. When Yoruba, Fulani, looking for a safe haven to kill, they will come and pick one toast away from Biafra land. Use and make a sample to kill the rest, and they will be jumping like frog. If blame can move for, but they wait, be no move for, because you can't escape it. But as rock. Don't worry. You people should wait. Sure, you want to see nature. You want to see how Biafra land they work very, very soon. So Biafra, if you love your life, fund your life. Fund, because we can talk to you tomorrow by this time. Without you know, bring a Gemma and a J, whatever thing to secure your land. Everywhere they did that. But if you wait for somebody, what is knocking for your door, you can't escape it. Sit at home, you say no. Do this, you say no. Because you're lazy. Of course. And you're fighting for freedom. And you want to make other country, people will do their own. You should come and help you to fight for yourself. Oh my God. A guy should wait here. You need to remember, you go run that for 40 you are looking for. Make over. I have figure, I will figure if we talk, I don't go. For your life. When our leader warning, everybody's warning, you don't want to listen. Wait, you see, they wait for Cubana, they wait for New Nigeria. Wait for it now. He come with platter of death and blood sharing, and you will deceive it. But Biafrans, we never be in Nigeria, and we will never be. Biafra, if the one you said you want to betray, say your own, if they betray Biafra, let me give you warning, you are not betraying Biafra, you're betraying yourself. Because the spirit will deal with you people more than you think. Because you can't betray spirit. He created you. He knows everything you are. You can't betray nature. You can't. Because he built you. He makes you talk. He makes you for who you are. He can give it and he can take it at any time. If you don't know. So Biafran, please, love your life. Love your nation. Fund your life because nobody will do it for you. Okay? Don't look sentiment. The world is spoiling. So let him continue so that we will know the kind of land, the kind of place you accept to live in. Freedom fighter, the people who love freedom, you love your land. Let the world boil so that you will know the kind of place you accept yourself to be in. Yeah, without that, you will not know. So my people, thank you. Aventra, Dragon, thank you. Everyone lover of freedom. Do the right thing. You know what to do. You don't let anybody to beg you. You know the right thing to do. You said you have market. You can stay for 1 year to save your life. Very, very easy. You can stay 3 months to leave the road for the nature to work for you. But you disobey, you say, no, you want to fight. Wait, when it comes, maybe you like it 3 years, 5 years. That time, you will know how far, not be how well. Thank you very much. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Thank you, everyone. I mute my mic here. See you guys then.
Yeah, thank you so much, our Mother Mary. Thank you so much for. I know you now. I know how bitter you are. I know how passionate you are about our Biafran cause. So you've nailed it on the head. So those who have the ear, let them hear you. Those who are bound to perish, let them continue on their path of perdition. all the people like this big governor or whatever they call them. Those people are money misroad, and like our Onion do said, serve Nigeria and come back in shame. And it's already happening to most of them, and it will certainly happen to those who continue to serve Nigeria at detriment of their own freedom. So there's nothing like freedom. So when you choose slavery, at the end of the day, whatever you sow, you're going to reap it. You mentioned nature. Nature has very strict laws, and it doesn't bend its laws. So any of the natural laws you go contrary to, certainly it will haunt you. So whatever you sow is what you reap. So since they have rejected freedom and they want to go on into slavery, slavery will be their portion. So there is no doubt about it. Thank you so much for your contribution. My co-host, please, I want to beg your permission and the permission of everyone here. Let me quickly summarize so that the floor will be open to everyone, so that even if the space is coming down, then I would have ended my submission. Please just allow me, everybody, please, let me quickly summarize so that the floor will be open for, let the conversation continues. So please. I was talking of, I said the movement at this point, we don't need babies. We don't need people who are emotional, and what we need is maturity, because like our Honorable Minister of Information was telling us that we are even entering into a very tougher stage. So if these people cannot follow and endure when it was softer, so this critical stage, so let them continue to wither away, so that we know many of those who are born for this purpose, and then we continue. So somebody sent a message. He was talking about those who always go to Finland, and they are now advising our former prime minister to build a new house and abandon brigade, advising him to. So you can see what we're talking about. So these people, these immature brains who have come to join freedom movement without knowing what it entails. So Alan, they are advising him to build a new house. You can see how immature they are. You can see how senseless they are. You can see how babies they are in their thinking. So if you go and register another government that it will continue to lead from prison. I read something like that. So when you read something like that or hear something like that, then that tells you the kind of people that were with us, and that it was just very important that nature separates them from us. So that having been said, let me quickly talk about. I mentioned, I said we are supposed to be, everybody should be matured at this point. That patriotic and selfless leaders, they always want their environment to survive them, to outlive them. You see, so and that is how what should be our mindset. Nobody should, it should not be centered around an individual, because when that happens, it means that when that individual is silent, then the struggle is also silent. A movement built on personality or on one person will collapse with that very person. If this movement is built up around one person, when that person collapses or when something happens to that one person, certainly the movement will also collapse. You see, that's what it means. So that should not be the case. You see? So I'm saying that as I summarize, I want to state it clearly what loyalty in Biafra independence should be. You see, it's not blind obedience. You see, so with the discussion was said to have purported to have come from the prison, and the Biafran people rejected it. So that's how when you are not blind in your obedience, that should be your attitude. You know what Awodendu stands for. You know his stand. You know how passionate he is about our freedom. So when something like that comes, which you know is not in its nature, so all you have to do, you don't have to be blind in your obedience. So it aside. So one thing is that is this reckless, the social media making noise all over. The freedom movement is not about reckless actions. Those who are calling themselves independent, whatever, just because they've now turned the whole thing to commercial venture, using the platform they were supposed to use to Biafra to make money. So at the end of the day, they are become noisemakers. So it's also important to know that it's not about personality worship. If we send like these people who are talking about the Master Simon Ekpa should build another house, which I know he won't agree with them, because
the house he built, nothing has happened to it. It's even waxing stronger and stronger and stronger by the day. So let them continue to feed him with wrong information. But at the end of the day, that also means that they are now realizing that they are in the wrong house. If they are asking him to build a new house, a new government, which will be registered in his own name, and in which he would give direction, will be leading from the prison. That shows that they have now come to that point where they now realize that the house they are now is the wrong house, is the wrong place. So the more whatever action they take, they keep telling us that we are, at the end of the day, we have always been right. So that is it. So it's not about personality worship, and it's not like 100 meters dash. You don't see 100 meters like one person starts it and ends it. This is a relay. You see, you run to a point, you hand over the baton until the finishing line. So that is it. It's not about one person, one individual whose absent will collapse the actualization of Biafran independence. That is not what this movement is all about. It is this understanding that makes a serious liberation movement to survive repression. So in my closing, let me end it here, Biafrans. If we truly want our detained leaders to be freedom, we must stop doing things that keep them in detention. And what are those things? I've enumerated them when I started going to them in detention or in prison to take instruction. Nigerian zoo authorities, Nigerian security apparatus, they are monitoring all those instructions that are coming from the prison. And when it is translated into action, at the end of the day, they will link into him. So the prosecutor will now use it either to initiate fresh charges or to prolong their stay, or even deny them bail. So these are the things, and at the end of the day, when those things are tabled in the court, it becomes exhibit. So they should know this, that they should stop prolonging their detention. Rather, we should do things that will bring them out of prison. And what will happen is to render their imprisonment useless and expensive. And the only way to make it useless is that for which they were in prison. We raise the tempo, we raise the stake, we make momentum, let it be higher than ever. That's the only thing that when they look back at it, they say, oh, so even imprisoning this leader has changed nothing. That is what we are doing, and we always continue to do that. So if we truly want our detained leaders, let us stop doing things that will keep them in detention. If we truly want Biafra, we must stop centering everything around individuals. Let's stop that. Supporters outside the prison walls must take responsibility for their actions without linking them to our leaders who are in prison. Leadership must be renewable. If and when necessary. This is very important. Someone came into the scene when it was necessary. So we had to take over the leadership from Mazin Nnamdi Kanu because it was necessary, and it was that was the situation and circumstances we find ourselves at that time. So, and the struggle must be collective, and that's exactly what we are doing. Instead of centering on an individual, let it be collective. And when we say this, it's not a sign of weakness. If we say we're not taking something from them, it's not a sign of strength. It's rather strategic intelligence. Biafra must not be won by noise, like all these noisemakers. Biafra will be won by discipline, unity, purpose, and wisdom. Thank you for everyone for joining this space. And in this space, if it challenge you, please share it. Let's share it. And I want to once again talk to everyone that is listening, whether you are a Biafran or you're not a Biafran, but you are very touched by our plight, and either you are a religious organization, you are a church, you are an NGO, or you are just an individual, but who have come across our space and who have learned of our story, you have read it, you heard about it, and you want to support, our website is 247 open. And let me mention it again, is Biafra Republic Government .org/donate, and the government is spelled in full, because there is a fake account which is the government is shortened. So let me mention it again. Biafran Republic Government in full /ORG, which is .org/donate. Let me mention it again. Biafran Republic Government .org/donate. So if you are hearing our voice on space, you are a religious organization, you are not even associated with Biafran by blood, but you heard our story, you are an NGO, you are a freedom fighter, you are an advocate of freedom, and you want to assist Biafrans in their cause, then feel free to visit our website and make your donations and support the cause. And heaven will bless you, humanity will bless you, and Biafrans will be thankful to you. Thank you so much. And then the floor is open now. My co-host, please, anyone that want to speak, just give them opportunity, let them speak. I will be away for some time. Let the discussion and the conversation continue. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, my host. In the absence of my host for the short period while he's away, so please, if anyone will have anything to say, would kindly raise up his hand so that the mic will be given to that person. So, but it is very, in summary of what we have been discussing today. Though it is very, very important and very, very critical at this particular time that we have to take it, upon ourselves to make sure that, that Biafrans understand exactly what we should be concentrating on, rather allowing emotions and distractions to delay our freedom as in a particular time like this. It is so sad. I cannot just even imagine all these things in a time like this. It is very, very sad. So these people you see that always come up in a midst of progress like this, can you just imagine Biafran government in exile, making waves in the international community, making the Nigeria Zoo terrorist state to lobby $9 million. These criminals, they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. They don't. Instead, they always want to twist it. They don't go there. All the progress, the congressional briefing, briefing that we had the other time, they don't talk about it. They don't understand the meaning of this progress. But in the midst of all this progress, definitely because they understand more better than those who they are targeting. Those who they are targeting, it is you. Those who they are targeting, it is those who allow themselves to be targeted. Because this thing is very, very simple at this particular time. Very simple. They have tried several times, not today. This act of sabotage, infiltrate, all these things, it didn't start today. Even before now, our leader Mazina Bukano started lecturing us, told us about the one they call Ukwabi and all these people. That some of them, that the blood of those people, some of them still runs in some of you. Maybe ignorantly, you might not know, but from by their fruit you shall know them. So these few people, every time, because the zoo, they understand that they cannot come out openly because they are not going to get their target. They cannot do this thing on their own. They cannot use a Yoruba man. They cannot use an Hausa man to do it. It is still the same, those who speak the same language with you. And the worst part of it is that I'm asking a question. In Biafra land, we have 40 states. And in these 40 states, we have different tribes. As in, we have different we speak different languages. But why is it that anytime they are trying to infiltrate or use this sabotage, they always go for the Igbo speaking ones? These are the criminals. These are the few criminals that we thought that they are smart. That they always infiltrate. They always use them. Okay, just like as we have seen, there is no way they can get to you without using them. There is no way. But it is left for you. It is left for us to identify them whenever they raise their ugly head. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make sense at all. It doesn't really make sense. Sometimes you see some people acting as if they are confused. It marvels me. Sometimes I begin to ask myself questions because I can't just believe it. What do you expect? Like someone said, now those of you who are waiting for message from the detention, illegal detention that people who went to kidnap, people who held your ex-prime minister unjustly. Are you not aware of that? Who are they targeting? Is it not you? Do you think that if it is because of them, what are they going to do with them? It is because of us. They understand what we are going for. They understand the aim. They understand our motive. They understand our what we are aiming to achieve. They understand the meaning of freedom. They understand because of their evil conscience. They will never let go. They have so involved so deeply that we must fight. Some of you are just behaving acting. Some men acting like women. What do you think? What do you think? What are you avoiding? What do you think? Do you think that, look, let me tell each and every one of you, we are complaining that you don't want what happened in 1967, 1950. You are all mad. You are all mad. The Fulani Janjaweed are busy, buying people on wheel without any resistance, taking over their lands and communities. The same criminals are in the government, destroying your houses in Lagos, using your own so-called evil politicians to destroy you. At a point now, they have now started using those people who you have been looking up to as those criminals that they have already bred, who always find shit in Lagos, Abuja. They always want to answer names that I don't even know where they got it from. Now, that is what all of you generally know them as. Now they are acting as one. What do you expect? Somebody is answering Obi Kubana. Is Obi Kubana a Biafran name? Is Kubana a Biafran name? Mad people everywhere. And that boy Obi Kubana on a on a fishing like here. Just like as our mommy have said it, just like as Mary Tekam have also said it. Do not listen. Do not focus your attention on all this foolish, all this criminal indicted, poor rich men. Because you are better than them. You do not know what you have. This is the time. This is the opportunity that we all have. The time that we have is now to stand up with that little one that you think you have. This is the time for you to buga with your 1AJ and your 1AJ ma. This is the time for you to stand and speak as a citizen. This is the time for you to stand and speak for yourself. Any criminal, any evil bastard that will raise his or her ugly head and say that they are coming from the pit of hell, that they are bringing message from me from the pit of hell, you have to tell them that they should go back to that pit of hell, that you do not have their time. And if they try to stand on our way, we will crush them. These people are criminals. They are all jokers. Biafrans, we have to be resolute like never before. We have to be resolute like never before. They are really panicking. They have lost it in every angle. They have lost it in every angle. They have failed woefully, just like as our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was here, he said they have failed woefully. In 1 million years, those of you who are allowing yourself to be used, remember that 1 million years that you can never sabotage Biafra and succeed. Have you ever, all these ones that people have been trying since all this while, have you ever succeeded? So the only thing is that, please, those who they are trying to get to, these criminals, they are just willing tools. They are politicians. They are Nigerian politicians. They are driven by emotions. They always want to use your emotions, to target at you. Coming to tell you that they are bringing message from the pit of hell. How can you be receiving message from the pit of hell? Did you hear what evidence is? These are all criminals parading themselves to be relevant, having big platform from here and there, just to create propaganda and deceit, targeting at the people. But this is the time for us to show them our resistance. Ignore them and continue to do the right thing. Biafran government in exile is the only legitimate government that is speaking on behalf of the Biafran people. And we all must rise. We all must rise. We must all rise up to our task. It is an obligation that we must do the needful. Biafran government in exile has come to stay. It has come to deliver the people. And we, the Biafran people, understand the meaning of Biafran government in exile. We understand we understand what they are doing on behalf of the Biafran people, and we have given them our support. All we are asking for is to avoid distraction. Ignore and avoid those who are coming to you in one way or the other, trying to tell you that they are bringing message from anywhere that they are getting their message from. Please, you should know that these are the people who are also in the other way around, just like as our hosts have said it before. What they are doing is to indict more our leaders. So that is the reason why we should not even go there. We should focus on what we have at hand. We have a government in exile. We have a lobbyist. We have our defense in the homeland. If we can focus on these three structures, ignoring all this deceit and propaganda coming from the pit of hell from all these criminals, believe me, my brothers and sisters, you see those emotions that you have for our leaders, it will be met. It will be met. I will hit my mic here. I don't know if there's anybody else who wants to say something, but I have just sent my message that anytime we begin to realize and begin to think properly, anytime we begin to control, learn how to control, endure, to persevere, in our mind, to control our emotions, definitely that emotion that you think that you are trying to showcase, that emotion that the enemies have been targeting, have been using against you one way or the other, if you can apply your wisdom at this particular time, and let us make very good use of the advantage that we have and avoid distraction, believe me and you see those your emotions, they will all be met. You see all those your emotions. If we can focus on our defense, we focus on our government in exile, our lobbyists, you see all those your emotions, you see all those emotions, it will be met. I am talking to my people now. I don't know if I am making sense. Because these are the things that they have been using to distract. Okay, now they have come up now with distraction. Now, is this what we will be discussing when the enemies are advancing? Is that what we will be discussing? When the enemies are advancing, coming into our forest, burning houses, displacing our people? What are we going to do? Are we going to be waiting for our leaders that they have been incarcerated illegally? What can they do? What can they do? What are they going to say to you that it is not that the so-called captives are not aware? So what positivity? What is your resolute? What is your resistance? What is your message? You as a people, have you given up your freedom? Have our leader given up our freedom? How can all these kind of things, be a topic for the first place? We all saw our leader before he was sentenced in the court. We saw his resistance. We saw his stance. His action speaks. He doesn't really need to come and tell you that this is you're supposed to understand. DSS court. Then talk less of you. Then you want to come and tell me that they are this. No, come and tell me that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we should stop fighting for our freedom. That would be the best, because that is their target. That is their motive. That is what they are trying to achieve. For us to stop fighting for our freedom, not sit at home. Not sit at home. Their target is not stop. They are trying to tell us to stop fighting for our freedom. That we should accept their Islamic Jihad agenda. That we should accept death. That is what they are. If you stop sit at home, that is exactly what it means. So that they can go ahead and do whatsoever they want to do. But our leader Mazi cannot told them that it will not work. That is the reason why we are here. People like us we are here. We are unbribable. We are unbuyable. We are unstoppable. We understand. And I also expect my brothers and sisters to also understand if we really know what we want. Because you see this fight that people are trying to look, let me tell you, Mommy Love have already told us. You will run that 440 that you think you will not even you will run more than 440. You think that this rain that is falling, that it will not, you think that when rain is falling, does it fall in only one roof? It will fall in all it's only those people who are prepared that will be saved. Mad people everywhere. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know that it is only those who get this message now and prepare and doing the needful. Those are the people that will be saved. When this rain will start falling, you think that you think that we will escape it. You see this fight. We will fight this fight. If you ask me, do you think that now that God has even done it, the only thing that we need is just funding, just fund. Every structure, everything. The only focus that we're supposed to focus on. Forget about all this nonsense that they are coming to tell you to distract you. Which kind of nonsense is that one? Don't we know that our leader Mazi Nabikano is there? Don't we know that our ex-prime minister is there? Don't you know that they are holding them illegally? What should we do? These people that went to kidnap them, hold them injustice, they are telling us that what can we do? Now that we have a structure that we are using to get to them, we sit at home every Monday willingly. They are complaining, they are crying, they know what they are losing. You don't understand the meaning of that. At the other end, they cannot longer penetrate our forest just like the way they penetrate normally before, because the defense in the homeland is there. These are structures that are set up aside for our freedom. At the same time, we have our lobbies in the international community who are bringing these details, raw and directly the way it is to the international community for more awareness. Because they have succeeded in suppressing the CNN, all the whole international media against their agenda and their evil atrocities which they have been committing in that contraction called Nigeria. Don't we understand this? Every time they will just come with one nonsense distraction, people will just fall for it. I will see people who I think that they're even more educated, or they understand exactly what we are doing. This is not the time for this. But I pity for yourself, because definitely remember that this awareness, this preaching, very soon will not be. This door will close. When this door of funding, when we are calling, say support the right place, when we are giving you all these reasons, telling you the right thing to do, by the time this opportunity will be closed, you will look for that opportunity, you will not see, because it will no longer be needed. Now that you have the opportunity to participate and at least to encourage, to stand in the path of life, now you choose to listen to propaganda. You choose to allow yourself to be deceived. A word is enough for the wise. At this particular time, I repeat, distractions is not needed. Our main focus should be on our funding. We have our defense, they need funding. We have our government in exile, they need funding. We have the lobbyists, we have the Antonists, they need funding. For all these structures to keep functioning and active, we need to support. Because these are the structures that is releasing our emotions, that is releasing our leaders, that is giving us our freedom, that is giving us our hope. These are the emotions, these are the structures that we set apart that we set apart, that we set apart a standard for what we are doing, that we give us the assurance of our freedom. These are the structure, these are the main key foundations. We have to respect our charter because we are still in exile. Those in the homeland, you have not yet been liberated. We are still doing the needful, and we need to focus. This is not the time that they will come and tell you that, hey, that this person is saying, no. The reason why you see they went to kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is to stop me and you. It was because they wanted us to focus on the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to continue to be doing holy. That was why they keep advancing and keep doing what they are doing. Yet nobody is doing anything. That would have been better for them. But because they saw that when they kidnapped him, they could not stop the moving train. God be the glory. A volunteer from nowhere came up and took it upon his shoulder and take us to the next level, which was the right path, even though he was fought in different angles. But today, here we are. We are still trending. We are still on the right path. Can't you see? Was it not Briggy that gave you your first self-referendum? Was it not Briggy, that Biafra government in exile, that made us to converge in Finland, that gave us the declaration in 2nd of December 2024? Biafrans, Briggy has done a lot. With Briggy government, we have achieved a lot. We have achieved a lot, and this time around, the job is not yet done. We have to continue. This government that has brought us this far, despite that they have succeeded in detaining our ex-prime minister unjustly, because they did that because they were thinking that because he says he is the prime minister, they never knew that the baton has already transferred to America, because the current prime minister was acting as a finance minister then. This is very, very simple for us to understand. These people concluded, including the mad woman in Georgia, all of them, all these criminals put together, a bunch of all of them, including those ones that were with us here, they never knew what was going on. They were looking at our current prime minister as just a finance minister. That was the reason why they gang. That was the reason why they do not even have the idea. They forgot. They ignored our charter and came up with the idea of deputy rubbish, which does not align in anywhere in this government. It does not even align. But because of their pride and because of their evil agenda, they have to push it in any way, monetize it, do whatsoever they want to do, just to try to see if they can achieve their aim. But they failed woefully. Because, to be honest, if you watch, you will see that those things that these people were doing it almost got to some of us that are here. Because some of us that were here, but sometimes we were like, but at least I thank God that because those of you who were genuinely, who doesn't take side, definitely, you know where to start. Because some of these people who were deceived, they were also contacted. I was also contacted during that period. When all these things, I was contacted. So many of them were contacted directly just to convince them at that initial stage. But you know what? I have to make my stand. Immediately I make my stand, if the cause were to be coming, maybe 5 or 10, just only one person, because all of them, they are in the same gang. Only one person has already, because the answer, the reply that I gave to one pastor, the reply that I gave to, I know that he was the one that passed the message to the rest of them, so they did not even bother again, because I was waiting for them to come again. That is how it should be. They don't feed you. Don't expect anything from them. These are the people who are delaying us. These are the people who are feeding on our blood, on the blood of the innocent of our innocent brothers and sisters. They do not want our favor. They do not want our freedom. They are working for the few. And even though these are self-centered people, they are full of lies and deceits. These are old men and women that are very, very, very ruthlessly corrupt from blood. They are very, very corrupt. They are very, very corrupt. That is the reason why they can openly come out and to exhibit evil and think that they are relevant, that they are doing the right thing. But it is left for us to use our brain to ignore them whenever they come up with all this their foolishness to distract us. What is the meaning of that? How can we stop what we are doing? Since we cannot go to the street to protest, then they will come with their armor tank and the helicopter and everything, and bomb the hell out of you. Then you sit at home just only one day on Monday. At least that Monday that we are sitting at home, sending message on the internet. Since these people don't want to hear, we have had can they kidnap our leader Martin and they sentence him life imprisonment, and you expect us to keep quiet. Even Biafra, we have not gotten. You kidnap this man, he did not do anything. The freedom that we are fighting for is our legitimate right. If you say now give referendum, you don't want to do anything, and you want to force us to remain in that, it is not possible. So the only thing that we can do now is to sit at home on Monday, and that is what you people are fighting. That is what they are fighting, and that is what some criminals like all these Ejiofor and Ejimakon, those criminals, Maxwell, all these criminals. You think that you can stop that? All these things that you people have been doing to us, you people are the reason why our leader Mazina is suffering. Because you know the truth. How can somebody be kidnapped from Kenya to Nigeria and you are there busy going one court to another? Instead of you to come out and tell Biafra, this man is kidnapped. To be honest with you, that this case, they should release him, or the protest should come. Anything that we know that we should do. You people are there deceiving us for more than 5 years. After 5 years, people are just conclude and say, okay, let us see now. Maybe we will still get to them. You people think that you people can get to us. That is why you because you have not succeeded now. You have not succeeded. That is why you say, okay, life imprisonment to buy more time. Small time. You people are still talking. You will go to court. You want to appeal. Are you mad? Who are you talking to? What is my business? Focus in what we are doing. For since that 5 years, focus on this government. Support this government. Support our. Do you think that all these bastards we have the guts to detain our leader Martin Abdikano for even more than 2 years? If we have focused on doing the need, support our people. How many are these people who are sabotaging us? How many are they? How many are these people who are sabotaging us? How many are they that we cannot identify them? Even those that we have already identified. Is it difficult to identify them this time around? No matter any way, anyhow they try to come, they are identifiable. But we fail to do the needful. That is the reason why these people always have opportunity to infiltrate. Because if they say front now, we will not front. Look at our Biafran Liberation Army. Look at our defense. Front now. It is when they will stab them now. Maybe some of them now start getting hungry now. Other will come from another place, and all these things will happen. And at the end of the day, now we'll be looking for who to blame. Instead of us now to even come together, bring all those our small things that we have, so that we will continue to maintain this temple. Maintain this temple, maintain it. Let us continue to maintain it. Forget about all those criminals. Since they don't want to put man, leave them alone. Leave them alone, because what we are doing, they are not happy, because they know that at the end of the day, in Biafran land, there will be nothing like Obi Kubana or Chikubana chief prison. They know that one is, they know that one, and that one is concerning me. What is my business? That is when, don't we, 1 minute, please, my brother. Don't we understand? Don't we was born? Since you were born, all of you passport. Look, let me tell you. In Beside, even in Ghana.
Please, let us switch over to information minister.
Thank you.